టేప్ కాదబ్బా ఇది. ఇప్పుడు ఓకేనా? ఇప్పుడు ఓకేనా? ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది అంటున్నా. ఇప్పుడు 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 దానిది టేప్ కాదు, ఇది డిస్ప్లే. మనకు ఇప్పుడు వచ్చింది కదా, ఇది డిస్ప్లే. మనకు ఏమైనా అడ్డం పెట్టినాం అనుకో, డిస్ప్లే ఆగిపోతే కెమెరా ఆగిపోతుంది. ఇది డిస్ప్లే దూరం పెట్టు. లేదు
మనకు సెన్సార్
ఆబ్జెక్ట్. ఒక్క నిమిషం, సెన్సార్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్. సెన్సార్ ఆఫ్. ఇప్పుడు ఓకేగా, సెన్సార్ ఆఫ్ చేసినాం. ఓకే, వచ్చిందా?
పండుగ కాలేజ్ పోలేదా? ప్రొఫెసర్ ఇక్కడ రాలేదని చెప్పేసి
Check one test. చెక్. అత్యంత అద్భుతంగా శోభాయమానంగా రాష్ట్రాల సాంస్కృతిక సమ్మేళనాలతో అద్భుతం. వి హార్టీలీ వెల్కమ్ ఆల్ ద ఎస్టీమ్డ్ గెస్ట్స్ టు ద భాగ్యనగర్ భారతీయ సాంస్కృతిక సమ్మేళనం ఆర్గనైజ్డ్ బై we esteem all the dignitaries, sons and all the eminent personalities and distinguished guests who are part of this August occasion. భాగ్యనగర్ భారతీయ సాంస్కృతిక సమ్మేళనం, an initiative to promote Indian arts, culture and heritage, organized by Amaravani Foundation. We extend a warm welcome to all the sons, distinguished guests, esteemed members of the society and different barriers of Bharatiya Sanatana Dharma. On behalf of Amaravani Foundation, all the esteemed guests, great sants who had been propagating the variegated and prominent elite Sanatan Dharma to the world, we welcome Sant Maharajas and we welcome all the esteemed philosophers who has been propagating the grand Sanatan Dharma across world. As the name suggests, we welcome them and we welcome all the esteemed guests who are the invitees, special invitees for this wonderful occasion to propagate Bharatiya culture and traditions in a grand scale. On behalf of Amaravani Foundation, we heartily welcome all the esteemed guests. So we'll start the program within a few minutes. On behalf of Amaravani Foundation, we extend a hearty welcome to Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelan 2025. Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Sammelan is a wonderful occasion to celebrate the rich tapestry of Sanatana traditions, culture and heritage with great vivacity and audacity. Bharatiya Bharatiya Samskriti Sammelan witnessed a plethora of festive occasions, including the Sobha Yatra, which we all witnessed today morning, followed up by the wonderful session, inaugural session, attended by the prominent guests, where we can see people from various walks of life. We have Sant Maharajas coming from various parts of India. We have esteemed guests who are entrepreneurs, philanthropists, professors, academicians, and we have the Honorable Cabinet Minister Sri Kishan Reddy Garu attending the event, and we also have the fraternity from film and various other esteemed categories attend this wonderful event. So we celebrate the Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelan with a view to promote the profound Indian cultural heritage, which is in fact uniting the world. So we believe in the philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We heartily welcome the wonderful actor of Tollywood who is renowned across India with his wonderful film Kartikeya 2, Sri Nikhil Siddhartha Garu. We heartily welcome Sri Nikhil Siddhartha Garu to the Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelanam. Cheers please. A great ambassador of Indian cultural heritage by spirit, Sri Nikhil Siddhartha Garu. We heartily welcome you, sir, to this August occasion. Amaravani Foundation, a charitable trust engaged in conducting national and international level events celebrating Sant Sahitya, folk traditions, philosophies and art forms that showcase and encourage inherent goodness of the mankind. A lot of the Sant literature and its perspectives are common across India, showing the spirit of Ek Bharat, Shrestha Bharat. We are divided by regions, food habits, etiquettes, thoughts, ideologies, but we are all united in one spirit, that is Sanatana Dharma. On behalf of Amaravani Foundation, we extend a very warm and delighted welcome to all the esteemed audience present over here for the Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelanam, an initiative by Amaravani Foundation in South India, especially here being organized in this grand city of Bhagyanagar, Hyderabad, promoting the rich, audacious and diverse, varied Indian cultural heritage which is united in the spirit of Sanatana Dharma. Start. అజ్ఞానతిమిరాంధస్య జ్ఞానాంజన శలాకయ Chakshur Unmilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Bowing down to all the wonderful gurus who had been spreading great wisdom of knowledge from millennia to this wonderful profound land, remembering all the sons, gurus and great devotees. Start this wonderful occasion celebrating the rich, varied Bharatiya Samskritika Mahotsavam with the name Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelanam 24-25, organized by Amaravani Foundation. Amaravani Foundation is a charitable trust engaged in conducting national and international level festivals celebrating Sant Sahitya, folk traditions, philosophers and art forms that showcase and encourage the inherent goodness of mankind. So it's my proud privilege to welcome today's guests onto the dais. So let me take the privilege of inviting a prominent personality who has dedicated his life to promote the Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya culture among the present generations. Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddhe, Vice President Rambabu Malgi Prabodhini, onto the dais. So welcome, sir. Yes, sir. Wait, sir. Yes, please. So it's our proud privilege, as our culture says, great saints are like the living desired trees to spread great wisdom and knowledge across the world. So let me take the privilege to invite Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji onto the dais. Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji, we humbly request you to please bless this stage with your enlightening presence. Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji, please come onto the dais. Let's all stand in the honor of Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji, please. Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji is a Padma Shri awardee from Government of India for his valuable contribution to the spiritual wisdom and Indian culture. I now take the privilege of inviting Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi, Varkari Kirtanakar and retired NCLT jury member. Sir, we heartily welcome onto the dais. Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi Ji is working to promote Bharatiya Samskruti and Bharatiya cultural heritage across world through various forums. And he is a pivotal person in making this dream come true. Thank you, sir. Now I take the privilege of inviting today's Swagata Adhyaksha and the man behind this entire grand show, Sri P.U.N. Varmagaru, onto the dais, a philanthropist and a great social entrepreneur by spirit. And I take the privilege of inviting Sri Aruna Dhire onto the dais. Srimati Aruna Dhire Ji onto the dais. Madam, please come onto the dais. A great ambassador of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskritika Varasatva. It's my honor to welcome this great ambassador for Indian art culture heritage through filmography, Sri Nikhil Siddhartha Garu. Sir, please come on the dais. Through his films, he is in fact promoting the great Indian culture heritage across India. Indeed, it's my honor to welcome Sri Prakash Kandage Garu onto the dais. Sir, please come onto the dais. an ardent promoter of Bharatiya Dharma and Bharatiya traditions and Bharatiya etiquettes. I request guests on the dais to start today's occasion with the Deepa Prajwalana, Amrutangamaya. So let all our generations flourish, and from Asat to Sat, and from ignorance to knowledge, in the light of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma. We request esteemed guests to join for Jyoti Prajwalana. In our culture, it's a tradition to remember God, because we all feel that whatever pursuits we do, whatever things we do, it is the blessings, by the blessings of divine energy, we are flourishing. So, seeking the divine blessings, I now welcome Sri Shantanu Herlekar Ji to come on the dais to start today's occasion with Ganesh Vandana. As you all know, Sri Ganesh Ji is the remover of obstacles, and by the blessings of Ganesh Ji, let us all wish that Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma will be flourished across the world. I request everyone to stand for the prayer.
विघ्नेश्वराय वरदाय सुरप्रियाय लंबोदराय सकलाय जगद्हिताय नागाननाय श्रुतियज्ञ विभूषिताय गौरीसुताय गणनाथ नमो नमस्ते। सूर निरागस हो गणपति निरागस हो सूर निरागस हो गणपति सूर निरागस हो शुभ नयना करुणामय गौरी हर श्री वरद विनायक ओंकार गणपति अधिपति सुखपति छंदपति गंधपति लीन निरंतर हो। दीन निरंतर हो सूर निरागस हो गणपति सूर निरागस हो गणपति सूर निरागस हो.
What a beautiful, soulful, devotional rendition, Sanatan Ji. It's a wonderful rendition. Thanks a lot for a wonderful prayer. So, with the wonderful blessings given by Lord Ganesh Ji, so let's wish that this Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Sammelan will be a great initiative to promote Bharatiya Samskritika Sanatan Dharma across world. Now, it's my honor to welcome this great, wonderful social entrepreneur who, by the blessings of his father, dedicated to promote Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma since his younger youthhood. So he is always a person who always stands in forefront in promoting Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma through various initiatives, through various art forms. A philanthropist by nature and a visionary by spirit. Sri P.U.N. Varma Garu, I request Sri P.U.N. Varma Garu to start today's program with his address. Varma Garu, please welcome for the introductory note.
Yeah, I welcome distinguished guests and the guests on the stage and off the stage and the media people, everyone. I welcome you all. Everybody calls me like everybody's friend. Maybe this has made Amravani Foundation to select me and made me host for this particular occasion. I thanks Amravani Foundation and I thank Goswami Ji for making me one of the member in his foundation. Thank you very much, sir. And అమరవాణి ఫౌండేషన్ గురించి చెప్పాలంటే అమరవాణి ఫౌండేషన్ అసలు అమరవాణి గురించి చెప్పాలంటే కోవిడ్ వచ్చి ప్రపంచం అంతా అల్లకల్లోలంగా ఉన్నప్పుడు కళ్ళకు కట్టినట్టుగా చూసాం సాయం, మనిషికి మనిషి చేసిన సాయం. ఓం సర్వే భవస్తు సుఖినాం సర్వే సంతు నిరామయం సర్వే భద్రాని పశ్యంతు మా కిషిద్ దుక్ బుక్ భవేత్ ఓం శాంతి శాంతి శాంతి. Means basically every person should be happy, free from all sorrows, and there should be a peace for everyone. This is what it means. About Madan Maharaj Goswami, సర్వే జన సుఖినో భవంతు అన్న ఒక్క మాట మదన్ మహారాజ్ గోస్వామి గారి మూలాలు, మన ఐకమత్యం, మన వారసత్వం, జ్ఞానం, ఎందరో తాత్వికుల మనకు బోధించిన మార్గం, ఇవన్నీ మనల్ని ఆలోచించేటట్టు చేసింది. ఇదేగా మనం చేసింది. దట్ ఈస్ కలెక్టివ్ కాన్షియస్నెస్. సో ఈ అమరవాణి ఫౌండేషన్ అనేది ఫస్ట్గా కోల్హాపూర్లో స్టార్ట్ అయ్యి త్రిపుర మన ఉప్పుడి గవర్నర్ గారు జిష్ణుదేవ్ వర్మ గారు అధ్యక్షున ఉండి విజయవంతం చేశారు. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇంకా పెద్దదై మన తెలంగాణలో భాగ్యనగర భారతీయ సంస్కృతి సమ్మేళనం అని ఇది ఇక్కడ ఇవాళ స్టార్ట్ చేయబడుతుంది. దీనికి నన్ను హోస్ట్గా తీసుకుంటాం నాకు గర్వకారణం. ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి ముందుకు వెళ్ళడానికి కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు మినిస్టర్ గారు ఎంతో ప్రోత్సాహం ఉంది. ఆయన యాక్చువల్గా ఇవాళ రావాల్సి ఉంది, కానీ కొంచెం ఏదో సడన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఉండి ఢిల్లీ నుంచి ఏదో గెస్ట్లు వస్తుంది వల్ల కొంచెం ఆగి ఉన్నారు. కానీ మేము కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారి ప్రోత్సాహంతో ఈ కార్యక్రమం మేము మొదటగా మొదలుపెట్టింది. ఎందరో మహానుభావులకు అందరికీ మా వందనాలు. అబౌట్ ఆర్ట్స్ అండ్ కల్చర్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ. పుట్టుక నీది, చావు నీది, బ్రతుకు అంటే దేశానిది. అంటే పుట్టుక నీది, చావు నీది, బతుకంద దేశానిది అని కాళోజీ నారాయణరావు గారి ఒక్క మాట చాలు తెలంగాణ మట్టి గురించి చెప్పడానికి. ఇది ఒక వేద భూమి, నిజంగా వేదం పుట్టిన భూమి. అగస్త్యముని మొదలు పోతన, దాశరథి రంగాచార్య, భద్రాచల రామదాస్ కీర్తనలతో భక్తి మార్గం చూపించింది. మరోపక్క కుతుకులు నరికితే కాదు, గుండెల్ని కలిపితే గొంతు అన్న సివి నారాయణ రెడ్డి గారి మాటలు వింటే తెలంగాణ ప్రజా కవులు, విప్లవ కవిత్వం, పోరాట స్ఫూర్తి ఏంటో తెలుస్తుంది. బికాస్ తెలంగాణ ఈజ్ ద వన్ ఆఫ్ ద యంగెస్ట్ స్టేట్. కానీ దీని ఆత్మ మాత్రం దాని హృదయాల్లో లోతుగా పాతుకుపోయిన ప్రాచీన సంస్కృతి, సంప్రదాయాలు, వారసత్వాన్ని సూచిస్తూ ఉంటుంది. పండుగ, కళలు మరియు సంగీత యొక్క దారాలు అల్లిన వస్త్రమే తెలంగాణ. ఇట్స్ ఈజ్ ద ల్యాండ్ దట్ సెలబ్రేట్ లైఫ్ ఇన్ ఇట్స్ ఆల్ ఫార్మ్స్. మన విప్లవ కవి గద్దర్ గారి పాటగా చెప్పాలంటే, పొడుస్తున్న పొద్దు మీద నడుస్తున్న కాలమా, పోరు తెలంగాణమా. దిస్ ఈస్ ద గద్దర్ సాంగ్ విచ్ ఎన్లైటన్స్ ద తెలంగాణ. ముందుకు సాగే ఈ స్ఫూర్తి తెలంగాణ సారాన్ని తెలియజేస్తుంది. ఇక్కడ జరిగే ప్రతి పండుగ, ప్రతి నృత్యం, వేడుకలు ఆశకు పురోగతినివ్వాలి. బతుకమ్మ దరువులతో చిందులు వేసే స్త్రీలు నృత్యం నుంచి మనసుల్ని కట్టిబడేసే ఒగ్గు కథతో సహా చూసే అనిపించే మాట ఒక్కటే, ప్రకృతితో మానవత్వాన్ని ఉన్న అనుసంధానం నిదర్శనం ఈ తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి. ప్రజా పోరాటాలు, కళలు మరి వాళ్ళు ఆకాంక్షలు తెలంగాణ కవులు రచయిత తెలంగాణ మాటలు, పద్యాలు. అందుకే అంటారేమో, తెలంగాణ లిటరేచర్ స్టాండ్ ఈస్ యాజ్ బెకాన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఐడెంటిటీ. తెలంగాణ లిటరేచర్ స్టాండ్స్ యాజ్ ఎ బెకాన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఐడెంటిటీ అని అంటారు. అందుకేనేమో భూస్వామి అణిచివేత వ్యతిరేకంగా పోరాడిన దాశరథి కృష్ణామేశ్వర్లు గారు నా తెలంగాణ కోటి రట్లాన వీణ అని ఒక్క మాట చాలు. ఈ నేల కేవలం వనరులతో కాదు, సంస్కృతి సంప్రదాయాలతో నిండిన మేధోనిధి అని చెప్పడానికి నాకు ఎటువంటి సంకోచం లేదు. తెలంగాణ సాహిత్య సంస్కృతి వారసత్వంలో జానపద సంప్రదాయాలు ప్రముఖ పాత్రని పోషిస్తున్నాయి. గద్దర్, గోరేటి వెంకన్న, నందిని, సిద్ధార్థ రెడ్డి, బండి యాదగిరి మరి ఎందరో మహానుభావులు రచనలు కేవలం మన మట్టినే, మన సంప్రదాయాలని, విలువల్ని కాదు, మన తెలంగాణ గ్రామీణ జీవితాలని కూడా చూపిస్తాయి. జై తెలంగాణ జనని మన నేల గోరేటి చెల్లి. ఈ మాట చెప్పింది తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకి వాళ్ళ నేల మీద వాళ్ళకి ఉన్న గౌరవం, గర్వం ఏంటో చూపిస్తానికి. తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి సాహిత్యం కేవలం గత కాలపు అవశేషాలు కావు, అది సజీవ వాస్తవాల స్ఫూర్తి. సంప్రదాయంలో పాతుకుని పోయి ఆధునికతను అందిపుచ్చుకోవడంలోనే తెలంగాణ సాహిత్యం అందం దాగి ఉంది. గత పోరాటాలు గుర్తు చేస్తూ భవిష్యత్తుని రూపొందించడానికి మార్గనిర్దేశంగా ఉండటంలో సాహిత్యం ఒక కీలక పాత్ర పోషిస్తుంది. సో సాహిత్యం చాలా కీలక పాత్ర పోషిస్తుంది గత పోరాటాలను గుర్తు చేస్తూ. కనుక ఈరోజు మనం కేవలం తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి మరియు సాహిత్యం గొప్పదనేది గుర్తు చేసుకునే ఈరోజు మాత్రం కాదు, తెలంగాణ సాహిత్యం కేవలం పదాలు, ఆశ్చర్యాలు మాత్రమే కావు, అది సవాళ్ళను ఎదుర్కొన్నప్పటికీ తమ గుర్తింపును కాపాడుకునే గర్వంతో ఎదిగిన ప్రజల స్ఫూర్తి చేసింది. చివరిగా ఒక మాట, కళ వెల కాదు, వెలకట్టలేరు. గౌరవించాలి. సో వీ షుడ్ రెస్పెక్ట్ ద ఆర్ట్స్ అండ్ కల్చర్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Yeah. Thank you, Varma Garu, for the profound message on Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma, Bharatiya culture, and also on Telangana culture and art forms. As he says, మన కళలు వెలకట్టలేనివి అని. సో వెలకట్టలేనివి అని వారు భావిస్తూ ఎంతోమంది కళాకారులకి ఎంతోమంది ఆర్టిషియన్స్కి వారు స్ఫూర్తినిస్తూ వారికి ఉపాధి కల్పిస్తున్నారు. సో హీఈస్ నాట్ జస్ట్ మ్యాన్ ఆఫ్ వర్డ్స్, హీఈస్ ఎ మ్యాన్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్స్. So with his actions, he is contributing a lot to Indian art forms, culture and heritage. Thank you very much, Varma Garu. And now, so in our culture, it's Atidhi Devo Bhava. We believe in the principle of respecting our guests. So we feel it's a great honor and privilege to celebrate our festivals by respecting guests. So I request Varma Garu to felicitate all the guests. So first, I request Varma Garu to felicitate guests Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji, Padma Shri Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji, It's my privilege to welcome other esteemed guests, a great influencer on social media who is promoting Sanatan Dharma, Sri Akshat Gupta Ji onto the dais. Sri Akshat Gupta Ji, please come onto the dais to join the guests. Next, I request Varma Garu to felicitate Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddhe Ji, Vice President Rambau Malgi Prabodhani, Next, I request Varma Garu to felicitate Sri Madana Maharaj Gosavi, Varkari Kirtanakar and retired NCLT jury member. Please, all of you, please appreciate this grand felicitation with your claps. Now I request Varma Garu to felicitate Akash Kandageji, Prakash Kandageji, I request Varma Garu to felicitate Aruna Dhireji, I request Varma to felicitate Nikhil Siddhartha Ji. I request guests to felicitate Varma Garu, please. I request Varma Garu to felicitate Akshat Gupta Ji. I request Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi Ji to felicitate Varma Garu. Sir, please. Claps, please. Thank you. Going forward, so now, as we all know, Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskrit Sammelanam is an initiative by Amaravani Foundation. Amaravani Foundation is doing these Samskrit Sammelanam across India, and it's an initiative by Amaravani Foundation to identify and celebrate the South Indian culture with Hyderabad as an epicenter. So now I request Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi, Varkari Kitnakar and retired NCLT jury member to set the context of today's Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskrit Sammelanam. Sir, please.
नमस्कार. आदरणीय श्री विनयजी सहस्रबुद्धे, परम पूज्य चित्त महाराज, श्रीमती अरुणा ढेरे जी, एक्टर सिद्धार्थ, इन्फ्लुएंसर मिस्टर अक्षत गुप्ता, स्वागताध्यक्ष Pan Verma ji, and my colleague Dr. Prakash Khandge ji. I welcome all of you in this August gathering. This is our third cultural exchange program, you can broadly describe it, because we believe in exchanging Sanskriti, exchanging traditions, exchanging folk arts amongst the Indian states, because what we experienced during last so many years, that what is Bhakti Dhara in South, North doesn't know about it. What philosophical thought being nurtured in the North, eastern part of Hindustan doesn't know it. What is going on in East on this front, West doesn't know. So we decided to have a common platform for exchange of Bhakti movement, various traditions, various folk art, various cultures, and to tell what is going on in Maharashtra, what is going on in Gujarat, what is going on in Rajasthan, and to learn what is going on in Ishanya Bharat also. So this is a part of our, ये हमारा प्रयास रहा है, and we are doing it. This is our third Sammelan. First was in Kolhapur, in Maharashtra. Second was in Agartala, and it is third, where Mr. Varmaji Garu has helped us a lot. I'm thankful to Mr. Varmaji. There is a thread, common thread in Bhakti Dhara. It may be of a Maharashtra, or it may be in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, or for that matter, Orissa also. Because 700 years ago, 16-year-old young Yati wrote a tika, or rather, not we cannot say he has translated it, but gave a comment on Bhagavad Gita, which is called Bhavartha Deepika, later on well known as a Jnaneshwari. It was in Sanskrit. He brought it in Prakrut Marathi. The translation is called Jnaneshwari, and it is well known. At the same time, one of the most famous book in a Maharashtra, which we Varkari believe it to be our pathaya. It is our way of life. And there is a very unique prayer at the end of Gnaneshwari, that is a Pasaidan. जय खळांची व्यंकटी सांडो तया सत्कर्मरती वाडो भूता परस्परे जोडो मैत्री जीवांचे. In fact, I wonder that Bhagwan Sri Krishna told Arjuna Gita to make karma pravan, to come to set in action. But when Santa interprets it, Santa like Mauli Dhaneshwar interpret it, it comes that Duritanse timira jao. There is no say of fighting to each other, but that the evil person should leave his evilness. That is a prarthana. Only few hundred kilometers from Paitha, from Nevasa, where Dhaneshwari was written by Dhaneshwar, Santa Dhaneshwar, the Potam Bhagavatam was being composed here in Telangana, making accessible Srimad Bhagavat, which is another very revered granth in Sanatan Hindu Dharma, into Telugu. Now this service of saints, rishis, sadhus, sadhvis, kavis have provided people all throughout their kirtanas, their pravachan, they have composed so many verses, making accessible all this Sanskrit literature which was in Sanskrit language. They brought it in language of common people. This is those sadhus, rishis, sages, kavis have provided people all through the ages through their poetries, their pravachans, their poems. They have traveled from mountain to mountain. They have crossed number of rivers, terrains, etc., and tried to bring this entire community together. Amarvani Foundation seeks to celebrate such Santa Sahitya and Santa Vichar that is key element to unified nature of Bharatiya Sanskriti. To the outsider, it seems the collection of random elements, but the Bharatiya, we experience a clear cultural identity that allows us to relate with anybody and everybody from our land, uniting us beyond language, beyond our food habits, beyond our dressing style, and beyond our all daily course of life. After our first event in Kolhapur, seeking to understand the Vishwatmak thought, the global perspective of Santa Kavis, the then Deputy Chief Minister and His Excellency Governor of Telangana, Sri Vishnudev Varmaji, gave us a platform in Agartala to discuss all these things at Tripura, which was also second grand Sammelan successfully done by Amarvani and their Karyakartas. Today's event in Bhagyanagar, Bharatiya Sanskriti Sammelan, is the celebration of a strong culture, relations between Marathi and Telugu speaking people, and that this celebration of grand contribution of this land of a poet of greater culture, tapestry of the Bharat. Telangana is a land of poet. It bestowed the priceless literary heritage upon us. Sri Dasaradhi beautifully expressed the greatness of Telangana with the word Na Telangana Koti Ratna Veena. This is the source of immense pride for people of Telangana. You and I seem to be different, but I will tell you, one of the biggest similarity amongst Marathi and Telugu people is that I come from Varkari Sampradaya. Varkari Kirtan Parampara is my tradition. It is in Maharashtra. We worship Panduranga or Vitthal, and one of the greatest Telugu poet, Tenali Ramakrishna, in his most significant literary contribution in Pandurang Mahatmyam, one of the great Panch Kavya, has also shown the similarity between both traditions, both parampara. Amarvani Foundation is currently moving towards becoming a think tank, reaching and expounding the common culture, threads and narratives to wave across the India. We remember in our recent history that British colonials tried to unite India politically while dividing her people on lines of religion, language, and communities. 200 years ago, 700 years, foreign invaders also tried to divide us on all these aspects. It is only after 75 years of modern independence we are moving in direction of self-confidence and self-acknowledgement. It is towards this objective we seek to create the unified spiritual cultural identity of the country, and Amarvani Foundation seeks to contribute exactly to this order. I invite all of you to join your own capacity and interest, just like Andaviradu, one of our friend Mr. Verma Garu joined in making this program, which is taking place in this Mandira. It is which is in this very beautiful city, Telangana. I know that Mr. Verma and Amarvani Foundation will work together and have a long way to have a fruitful association hereafter. We have reached line of speakers to give us glimpse of the different element of the local culture and contribute to the culture of our country. We have some eminent leaders graciously participated in a Sammelan only because they believe in cause. The Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Sanskriti Sammelan have been made possible by the well-wisher and efforts of large number of people who have joined us in this cause. I look forward to more such association with all these people, and I feel this Sammelan will also be equally good success. Thank you. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Madan Maharaj Gosavi ji. Really, he set the context, saying that Amarvani Foundation is contributing to the cultural exchange, because indeed it is that initiative even launched by Government of India called Ek Bharat Shrestha Bharat, where Government of India, the Honorable Prime Minister, envisions for a grand united India through deep rooted culture exchange. So from Ek Bharat Shrestha Bharat, through Amarvani Foundation, we wish for a day where we see Ek Dunya, Shrestha Dunya, where there is grand cultural exchange rooted in the spirit of Sanatan Dharma. So thank you very much for the wonderful insights, even showcasing how the Telangana and Andhra Pradesh culture is very much interlinked with the Varkari Sampradaya. Your note of connecting Tenali Ramakrishna to this is a wonderful thing. Thank you very much, sir. So now I take the opportunity of inviting this wonderful hero. So before inviting him, this person is not just a cinema hero, indeed he is a real hero, because he is doing lot of work promoting social awareness and promoting cultural awareness across India. Being part of various philanthropic works, he is doing valuable service to Indian cultural heritage. Through his movie Kartikeya 2, as we all know, he instilled a grand interest and a great thought, especially among the 21st century generation regarding our Indian cultural heritage. So I request to present the AV of Sri Nikhil Siddhartha, a wonderful actor who is indeed promoting Indian cultural heritage through his filmography. AV, please.
నిఖిల్ సిద్ధార్థ్ హ్యాపీ డేస్లో రాజేష్గా మనల్ని కలిసి కార్తికేయ 2తో యావత్ భారతదేశానికి సుపరిచితుడైన మన తెలంగాణ కుర్రాడు నిఖిల్ సిద్ధార్థ్. యువతకు నచ్చే సినిమాలంటే కేవలం లవ్ స్టోరీస్ మాత్రమే కాదు, అద్భుతమైన స్క్రీన్ ప్లే బేస్డ్ సినిమాలు తీసి కూడా అందరినీ అలరించవచ్చు అని నిరూపించిన మేటి స్టార్ హీరో నిఖిల్. సనాతనం వినూత్నంతో పాటు వైవిధ్యభరితమైన సినిమాలకు భారతీయ సంస్కృతిని జోడించి హిట్ సినిమాలకు కేర్ ఆఫ్ అడ్రస్గా ఉన్న హీరో నిఖిల్ గారికి స్వయంభూ ది ఇండియా హౌస్ మూవీస్కి ఆల్ ద బెస్ట్ చెబుతూ భాగ్యనగర్ భారతీయ సాంస్కృతిక సమ్మేళనం 2024-25 కార్యక్రమానికి అమరవాణి ఫౌండేషన్ సాదర స్వాగతం పలుకుతోంది. వెల్కమ్ సార్.
We welcome Nikhil Garu for his wonderful speech. Sir, please.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fantastic AV. Thank you so much. I didn't expect that to come along, especially in front of eminent dignitaries who are on stage. Very good morning to all the guests and to everybody who's here. Chetamaraj sir, Kosavi sir. We're also, I'm privileged to be on the same stage as you all are. And it's a very, very happy moment to meet so many people who are here for one purpose. And that is to have a united Bharat, to have a united India. And I do not want to take too much time because I think there are a lot of people who are much more learned than me who are going to speak after me. But in my short and concise speech, I just want to bring up a few very, very important points that I am trying to convey through my films. Many people are trying to convey through their businesses, through their foundations. I want to really, really thank Amarwani Foundation for taking up such a beautiful cause of uniting all our cultures, all our states, across languages, and making sure that we are all one united India. I want to thank Varma garu. Aina Pun Varma garu antaru kani aina maaku eppudu nuncho telusu, oka producer ga telusu, oka chaala manchi vyaktiga telusu. Alage aina chese manchi panulu kuda enta anta kaadu. Alage Amarwani Foundation ni establish chesi ante inta adbhutanga munduku తీసుకెళ్తున్న గోసావి గారు కూడా, sir, thank you so much sir. You have taken the time to come here today to Telangana and you are helping us promote our culture. One thing, Andy, I just want to say again, I want to very, very specifically say that, Indian culture is something which is the longest lasting, Andy. When we actually go and research a little bit, మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా మీ బుక్స్ ద్వారా కానివ్వండి, లేకపోతే ఈ మధ్య యూట్యూబ్ ద్వారా కానివ్వండి, ఏ మాధ్యంలో అయినా మీరు వెళ్ళి రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తే మీరు షాక్ అవుతారండి. There are so many shocking facts that have not come out yet, they're not taught in our history books. I think, our textbooks also need to be modified a little bit to reflect our true Indian culture and the greatness of what we have, what our history has held. I can go on and on about this topic, but I just want to say that it's been thousands and thousands of years that Indian culture has existed, and that is what we call Sanatan Dharma. Is Sanatan Dharma not just for the last thousands of years, but for the next thousands and thousands of years also it's going to exist. That is because it is pure, it is strong, and it has all of us working towards it. So I just want to salute everybody who's working towards forming this, especially Amarwani Foundation. And ee roju nenu ikkada ochindi oka Telangana biddala. So అది చెప్పాలంటే హ్యాపీ డేస్ నుంచి మీరు చూస్తున్నారు దట్ నేను ఇక్కడ బేగంపేటలోనే పుట్టాను. ఈ రాజ్భవన్ రోడ్ మీద చాలాసార్లు తిరిగాను. అండ్ నా స్కూలింగ్ కూడా ఇక్కడ హెచ్పిఎస్ బేగంపేటలోనే జరిగింది. మా తాతలు అందరూ ఇక్కడే తెలంగాణ. సో నేను ఒక ప్రౌడ్ తెలంగాణ అబ్బాయిలాగా, అలాగే ఒక తెలుగువాడిలాగా, అండ్ అంతకన్నా ముఖ్యమైన ఒక భారతీయుడిలాగా నేను చాలా చాలా గర్వపడుతున్నాను. అండ్ ఇక్కడ మనందరం కూడా చాలా గర్వపడే అంశం అండి ఇది. అండ్ ద ఫ్యూచర్ ఇస్ బ్రైట్ And I think let's all work in our own small, big ways to make sure that we help India flourish, especially under the leadership of Modi Garu. And we all big fans of him. And even Governor Garu ఈరోజు వచ్చారు, and అలాగే కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు. సో ఆయన ఈరోజు రాలేకపోయారు, బట్ జై హింద్, జై భారత్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you very much, Nikhil ji. As you said, you are promoting Indian culture. Even his dialogue, famous dialogue about Lord Krishna, made many fans for Lord Krishna across India, especially among the youth. Thank you very much for the wonderful work you are keeping in. And now I take the privilege of inviting today's esteemed guest, Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddheji, Vice President Rambo Malgi Prabodhini. So a great ambassador, and he's doing a profound work to promote the roots and etiquettes of Indian cultural heritage. Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddheji, please, we await your enlightening address.
Most revered and respected Chitta Maharaj Ji, who has come all the way from Tripura here to be amongst us, the man behind this entire organization, who is very passionately working for cultural integration, Shri Madan Maharaj Gosavi Ji, a very renowned name in Marathi literature, Dr. Aruna Ji, also somebody who can be described as an icon of folk culture, not just in Maharashtra, but perhaps all India, Prakash Khandge ji, the person who welcomed all of us initially with his words, P.U.N. Verma Garu ji, our icon, not just of the film industry, but also of the cultural stream of Telangana, Nikhil Siddhartha ji, Akshat Gupta ji, who has been influencing the influencers as well, as I understand, and all the members of the Amarvani present over here, associates from Bhagyanagar, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I was a Telugu bidda to start my speech with in Telugu, but since I don't understand Telugu, and if I try to speak in Telugu, perhaps you may not be able to understand. So I stick to English, and in between I may use Hindi as well. Let me first of all start by thanking Madan Maharaj Gosavi ji for conceiving this great idea of bringing people from various streams of folk culture together from across India. As I understand, Amarvani started from Kolhapur, the seat of the great goddess Mahalakshmi, and later on they moved towards the east and offered pranams to Tripura Sundari in Tripura. And now that we are here in 2025 in Bhagyanagar, in a way from Ashtalakshmi to Ashtabhuja, because there is a famous Ashtabhuja temple in Hyderabad I am aware of. And therefore this is a very enlightening journey, I must say. And the cause undertaken by Amarvani is certainly very, very commendable. This is in a way reminding us about the great history of Telangana as well, while we are here in Bhagyanagar, Hyderabad. Because as they say, Hyderabad is almost at the center of India, where north shakes hands with the south and east embraces the west. Of course, Bhagyanagar is the best. Everybody knows. Why I am saying so? Because the history of Bhagyanagar, history of Telangana, history of Hyderabad is that of sustaining our culture against the onslaught of the invaders. Everybody knows what kind of tortures, what kind of injustice people in Telangana have braved during the last century. And therefore, our coming over here is in a way the salutation of people from all over India to the brave people of Telangana. We know that how British and the Nizam, especially the Razakars, had joined hands to, in a way, ensure that the original culture of Telangana, the Sanatana culture of Telangana, doesn't survive. But the Jijivisha, as what we call, the ability to sustain against the onslaughts of the invaders, it's so great that Telangana ensured that the invaders are defeated and the flag of Telangana flies atop. It continues to flutter. और इसलिए मैं मानता हूं कि यहाँ पर आना हैदराबाद में, भाग्यनगर में हमारे लिए एक प्रेरणा भूमि है, जहाँ से हम अपनी संस्कृति को, अपनी सनातन चिंतन धारा को आक्रामकों के आक्रमण से कैसे बचाना, इसका पाठ लेकर, इसकी प्रेरणा लेकर हम यहाँ से जाते हैं। मैं महाराष्ट्र से आता हूँ, यहाँ पर कई लोग महाराष्ट्र से आए हुए हैं। हमारे लिए तो ये पूरा प्रदेश, नॉट जस्ट तेलंगाना बट आंध्र प्रदेश एज वेल, इज ऑल्सो इम्पॉर्टेंट फॉर द इम्पॉर्टेंट हिस्टोरिकल रीजन, बिकॉज द ग्रेट छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज was here at Sri Shailam to offer his tapashcharya in a way, and it was here in this land that in a way he gathered inspiration, motivation to fight against invaders. एक अन्य कारण से भी मैं हैदराबाद को बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण मानता हूं, क्योंकि हमारे देश में जो भाषाई संस्कृति है उसमें से लगभग 5 भाषाओं का मिलन भाग्यनगर में होता है। यहाँ तेलुगु तो स्वाभाविक रूप में इस मिट्टी की सुगंध वाली भाषा है, मगर यहाँ हिंदी भी बोली जाती है, उर्दू बोलने वाले कई लोग हैं, कन्नड़ा बोलने वाले भी लोग हैं और मराठी बोलने वाले भी हैं। तो एक पंचधारा संगम मैं मानता हूँ हैदराबाद में हमें देखने को मिलता है। गुरुदेव रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर, सुब्रमण्य भारती, ऐसे कई मनीषियों ने तेलुगु भाषा की सुंदरता के बारे में कहा है और बताया जाता है कि भारत में सबसे अधिक बोलने वाली भाषाओं की अगर हम सूची बनाते हैं तो तेलुगु इज द 3rd मोस्ट स्पोकन लैंग्वेज ऑल ओवर इंडिया, एंड परहैप्स वन ऑफ द फ्यू लैंग्वेजेस व्हिच आर स्पोकन इन 2 states. Bengali is one, because Bengali is spoken in West Bengal and in Tripura as well. But Telugu is perhaps the second one which is spoken in Telangana and in Andhra Pradesh as well. तो ऐसी कई खूबियां हैं और इन सारी खूबियों को जानना, समझना, इस दृष्टि से मैं मानता हूं कि अमरवाणी ने आज हम सबको यहाँ पर बुलाया, बड़ा उचित और योग्य दिशा में सोचते हुए ये कदम उठाया है। फिर एक बार मैं अमरवाणी के सभी कर्ता धर्ताओं को साधुवाद देता हूं। I may also describe that this is the beginning of the Dakshina Digvijay of Amarvani, because you have for the first time come in the southern part of our country. But let me also tell you, because we are at the epicenter, a Sangama of north, south, east and west, it would be better for all of us if we liberate ourselves from stereotyping the northern people, the southern people, the eastern people and the western people of our country. एक जमाना था हम मुंबई में रहने वाले लोग उत्तर भारत से जो भी आता था उसको बोलते थे कि ये भैया है, और वो बहुत सम्मानजनक पद्धति से नहीं बोलते थे सामान्यतः, मगर उत्तर भारत में सब भैया है ऐसा कहना उचित नहीं है। मतलब बंधु तो हम सारे हैं, मगर जिस पद्धति से उसको कहा जाता था गलत था। एक जमाना था कि मुंबई में जितने सारे दक्षिण से लोग आते थे उनको हम मद्रासी बोलते थे, जो भी बहुत गलत था, क्योंकि हमें पता ही नहीं था कि कितनी विविधता हमारे दक्षिण भारत में है। और जो पूर्व भारत से, और विशेष रूप में, एंड चित्त महाराज जी इज कॉन्शियस ऑफ दिस फैक्ट, कि जितने भी सारे हमारे पूर्वोत्तर भारत के बंधु बहनें आते थे उनका तो हमें परिचय ही नहीं था। हमें कई बार लगता था कि ये शायद चाइना से आए हैं, इंडोनेशिया से आए हैं या मलेशिया से आए हैं। ये हमारा आकलन था। अच्छी बात है कि बीते दशकों में हमारे देश की विविधता का जो आकलन है वो काफ़ी सघन हो रहा है। We generally say unity in diversity, but if we go deep into the diverse culture, then we realize that in fact it is the unity of the diversity, because the diversity is just apparent. हमारे त्योहार है, हमारी भाषाओं में जो कहावतें हैं, they are different but they carry the same meaning. In Hindi we have a saying, नाच ना आए आंगन टेढ़ा. A similar saying is there in Marathi. I am sure in Telugu also there must be a similar saying. There must be a similar saying in Bengali as well. अभी ये कोई भारत सरकार के डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ लैंग्वेजेस ने एक GR निकाला और समान तरीके के sayings बनाओ ऐसा कहा, इसलिए नहीं हुआ ना. Our sayings and proverbs are similar. They connote the same meaning because we think in the same way, we think in the same direction. And therefore, as we realize, here in Telangana, in the month of April generally, we celebrate Ugadi. But when we celebrate Ugadi, in Maharashtra we celebrate Gudi Padwa, in Punjab we celebrate Baisakhi, in Assam we celebrate Bihu. So all these things tell us that we are united first. Our diversity is just the diverse manifestation of our unity. ऐसा नहीं है कि हम डाइवर्स है इसलिए यूनाइटेड है. ये सही है कि हम एक है और इस एकता का जो प्रकटीकरण है अलग अलग तरीके से हो रहा है, इसलिए विविधता है. Let us understand this, because there are forces who want to exploit this diversity and create fragmentation in our great society of Bharat Mata. And we have to be conscious about that. कई लोग बोलते हैं, यहाँ पर पास में आंध्र प्रदेश है, आंध्र में आंध्र माता ऐसा शब्द का प्रयोग भी किया जाता है. अखोम में, आसाम में जब आसाम का आंदोलन चला तब बहुत लोकप्रिय नारा था, जय ओई आसाम. अभी आई शब्द तो मराठी में भी है जो माता के लिए हम उपयोग में लाते हैं. तो असम माता, आंध्र माता, कर्नाटक माता, तमिल माता, कोई बात नहीं, ये सारी माताएं आखिर किसकी पुत्रियां है तो उसका नाम है भारत माता. इसका हमें विस्मरण नहीं होना चाहिए. एंड दैट इज द पर्पज व्हाई अमरवाणी इज टेकिंग सो मच पेन्स. I mean, Madan Maharaj Gosavi is a retired senior government functionary. He could have easily decided to sit pretty and enjoy his retired life. क्या जरूरत थी कि यहाँ उधर त्रिपुरा जाओ, यहाँ आओ, इतने लोगों को इकट्ठा करो, मेहनत करो, कोई जरूरी नहीं था. मगर उनको लगा कि मुझे ये करना चाहिए क्योंकि हमारे देश की विविधता को कुछ लोग इस देश के विभाजन की धारा बना रहे हैं, जिनको अगर हमें परास्त करना है तो विविधता हमारी एकता का विविधांगी प्रकटीकरण है, यह हमें सबको बताना पड़ेगा. एंड दैट इज व्हाई ही इज टेकिंग पेन्स. इट इज दिस रीजन व्हाई वी ऑल्सो हैव टू रिस्पेक्ट डिफरेंट लिंग्विस्टिक कल्चर्स इन आवर कंट्री. वेदर इट इज मराठी, तेलुगु, गुजराती, ये सारी भाषाएं जिस संस्कृत भाषा से निर्माण हुई है. एंड नॉट जस्ट दीज, देयर इज ए कैटेगरी इन लिंग्विस्टिक्स विच इज कॉल्ड एज इंडो यूरोपियन लैंग्वेजेस. इवन देयर आर मेनी सिमिलैरिटीज इन लैटिन, इंग्लिश एंड संस्कृत. हम पिता को पितृ बोलते हैं, उधर फादर बोलते हैं, माता को मातृ बोलते हैं, उधर मदर बोलते हैं. ये समानता कोई बेवजह नहीं है. मैं एक बार रशिया गया था तो रशियन लोगों ने मुझे कहा कि आपकी मराठी में शुगर को साखर बोलते हैं, रशियन में भी साखर ही बोलते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सारी समानताएं हैं और इन समानताओं का आकलन होना मैं मानता हूं कि भाषा की दृष्टि से भी बहुत जरूरी है। मैं कहना चाहूँगा 2018 में द प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ ईरान हैड विजिटेड इंडिया and he had a conversation with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he told him that there is a linkage between Iran and India which is via the work of the great grammarian Maharshi Panini, because Panini should be credited for creating the linguistic structure, the grammarian structure of Sanskrit as well as Persian. उन्होंने पर्शियन भाषा का भी व्याकरण पाणिनि ने लिखा है, तो हमने कुछ करना चाहिए. So we organized a international conference on the contribution of Maharshi Panini as a grammarian at the University of Tehran in Iran. As President Indian Council for Cultural Relations, I was there. While having a cup of tea in the morning, the Vice Chancellor of Tehran University asked me a simple question. He told me that, sir, in Tehran University, remember, in Tehran University, we teach Rigveda and Upanishad. Tell me in which Indian university Rigveda and Upanishad is taught. I had no immediate answer which I could give him. This is the sorry state of affairs. We don't know that we don't know, sadly. We talk about Rama and Mahabharat, and they are great epics beyond doubt. But I was discussing with Aruna Tai just before this function. In fact, I have realized that just like SARC and UNCTAD and BIMSTEC, we can have another platform of different nations coming together who believe in the culture promoted by Ramayana and Mahabharata. We can call them Rama and Mahabharat countries. That is the beauty of Ramayana and Mahabharata. That time there was nothing like intellectual property right. And India is a country where we never claimed any intellectual property right because we consider ये तो पूरी विश्व के लिए है, हमारा कुछ नहीं, ये पूरी मानवता के लिए है. मगर रामायण महाभारत इसको केवल ये हिंदू लोगों का एपिक है, ये भारत, ऐसा मानने की भी जरूरत नहीं. जब हम रामायण महोत्सव करते हैं, since 2015 ICC has started organizing Ramayan Mahotsav. So we invited troops from Malaysia, Indonesia, Myanmar, Sri Lanka, several countries. We also invited a troop from Brunei. Now Brunei is a country where 100% people are the adherents of Islam. So we were wondering whether somebody will come or not. But they sent a beautiful troop and they presented wonderfully a music and dance accompaniment kind of a skit on Jatayu Vadha, the famous story of Ramayana. And when we were discussing with them, having wondered as to how were they able to send this kind of a troop, the in charge of the cultural troop told us that, boss, I understand why are you asking this question, but I must tell you, we have changed our religion, not changed our culture. That is the message we have to understand. ये रामायण महाभारत की ताकत है और इसको हमें, मैं मानता हूं कि समझने की आवश्यकता है. अगर हम भारतीय संस्कृति की बात करते हैं, भारतीय संस्कृति की सुंदरता की बात करते हैं, भारतीय संस्कृति के ताकत की बात करते हैं. यहाँ पर भाग्यनगर में जब हम एकत्रित आए हैं, मैं 2-3 सुझाव केवल यहाँ के लोगों के विचारार्थ और अमरवाणी के सामने भी रखना चाहूँगा. पहली बात यह है कि हमारी भाषा को सुरक्षित रखना हमारा दायित्व है. Like our मातृभूमि, like our माता, मातृभूमि and मातृभाषा are equally sacred. And we cannot allow our मातृभाषा to disappear. Every language comes to us as a vehicle of culture. लैंग्वेज के माध्यम से हम संस्कृति को समझ सकते हैं. शेक्सपियर ने नाटक लिखा हेमलेट, उसमें एक डायलॉग है, वो जो रानी है वो जो हत्या करती है, वो हत्या के बारे में अपराध बोध है. शी इज सफरिंग फ्रॉम ए गिल्ट कॉन्शियस एंड देयरफॉर शी लाउडली प्रोटेस्ट अगेंस्ट द मर्डर. in which she was a part. And therefore, there came a kind of, way of expression, kind of, not exactly a proverb, but people started saying that the lady protests too much. एक वाक प्रचार बन गया, लेडी प्रोटेस्ट टू मच. अभी मुझे बताइए, कल अगर डेक्कन हेराल्ड में एक एडिटोरियल में आता है कि द बिहेवियर ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर लीडर इज अकीन टू द लेडी प्रोटेस्ट टू मच. अगर हमें इंग्लिश पता नहीं है, अगर हमें ब्रिटेन का इतिहास पता नहीं है, अगर हमें हैमलेट पता नहीं है, शेक्सपियर पता नहीं है, तो लेडी प्रोटेस्ट टू मच का मतलब ही हमें समझ में नहीं आएगा. इसलिए भाषा इतिहास और संस्कृति की वाहक बनकर आगे बढ़ती है. इसलिए भाषा को जीवित रखना, अपनी मातृभाषा को जीवित रखना. एंड थैंक्स टू प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी, देयर इज ए ग्रेट एम्फसिस ऑन एजुकेशन इन मदर टंग. आई अर्ज our Telugu brothers and sisters to ensure that Telugu survives. Telugu has to survive. If Telugu survives, Telangana will survive. Telangana is Telangana because there is Telugu. The name Telangana is derived from Telugu, as it happens, and therefore we have to do that. I remember, how our education system is also kind of, we have allowed kind of colonial hangover to continue in our textbooks as well. Our friend who is a member of parliament from Bengaluru, Tejasvi Surya, was once sharing his experience with me. He went to a village in Karnataka, and there he found that the villager, a 75-year-old villager, was having a quarrel with his grandson. दोपहर के समय में ये उसके घर गए पानी पीने के लिए, तो झगड़ा चल रहा था. तो सांसद जी ने पूछा कि क्यों झगड़ रहे हो. तो वो जो किसान था उसने कहा, देखो ये मेरा बेटा है, अंग्रेजी मीडियम के स्कूल से पढ़कर आता है, यहाँ पर अभी अगस्त महीना चल रहा है, नॉट ए सिंगल ड्रॉप ऑफ रेन वी हैव एक्सपीरियंस सो फार. देयर इज द स्पेक्टर ऑफ फैमिन right before us, and this person, my grandson, every day comes from the school and recites the poem rain rain go away, rain rain go away. रेन आ कहाँ रहा है, ये तो go away बोल रहा है. जरूरी नहीं कि हम सारा विदेश का वैसा ले. अंग्रेजी से हमारा कोई दुश्मनी नहीं है हमारी, but we can have our own English literature as well. Why should we recite the poems like rain rain go away? We should be relating our languages with our languages, because our languages have the fragrance of the soil of this particular land that we must appreciate, and therefore our languages will have to sustain. Dusra, as I said, this land has witnessed a huge struggle for survival. और इसलिए जो हैदराबाद मुक्ति संग्राम, जिसको हम इस रूप में जानते हैं, इसके ऊपर, and Nikhil, Siddhartha Ji is there, Nikhil Garu, if I may urge you, create a film on Hyderabad Mukti Sangram. Let the youngsters know what the forefathers of this generation have braved. इतिहास को उसकी अनदेखी करने से इतिहास बदलता नहीं. जो इतिहास है. Let the facts come to the fore. We don't want to cultivate any enmity, but whatever injustice had happened, the younger generation need to know about it. If you don't remember history, you cannot create history. और इसलिए मेरा आपको निवेदन है कि हैदराबाद मुक्ति संग्राम पर एक चित्र बनाना मुझे लगता है कि उपयोगी होगा. मुझे एक और निवेदन करना है, because whenever I come to Hyderabad, I generally carry a packet of the local sweet, which is Puthero Kulu. पोथरे कुल्लू. अभी इतनी बढ़िया बढ़िया डेलिकेसीज आप बनाते हैं, इसको पूरे विश्व में ले जाना जरूरी है, पूरे दुनिया में, क्योंकि दिस इज समथिंग वेरी वेरी यूनिक अबाउट तेलंगाना. और कहीं मुझे ये खाने को लिए मिलता नहीं. तो यहाँ की डेलिकेसीज है, यहाँ का फूड कल्चर है, यहाँ का फोक कल्चर है, इन सबको हमें विदेश में ले जाने की एक तैयारी करनी चाहिए, बिकॉज हमें पूरे विश्व का विश्व मित्र निश्चित रूप में बनना है. और उस दृष्टि से भी मैं मानता हूं कि आजकल हर कोई ग्लोबल की बात करता है, but our journey towards global starts from local. Let us not forget our roots. Let us aspire to take the local to the global. In that context also, I would urge that we have a long way to go. Finally, see, we have to be aware of our own strength. And I am now going to finally quote what Mark Twain had said about India. कई बार ऐसा होता है ना कि विदेश के लोग भारत के बारे में जब अच्छा बोलते हैं तब हमें उसमें यकीन आता है, हमारे लोग बोलते हैं भारत माता के गौरव के बारे में तो हम सुनते नहीं. But now let me tell you what Mark Twain had said so very eloquently about India. He said that India is the mother of democracy. ये केवल प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं बोल रहे हैं, उन्होंने ये भी कहा है कि थ्रू Arabs, India is the mother of mathematics as well. Through Sanskrit, India is the mother of all European languages as well. और इसका आकलन हमें इसलिए नहीं होता कि कई बार हम वो जो लोग हैं जो हमें तरह तरह की बातें बताते हुए हमें एक न्यूनत्व हमारे अंदर निर्माण करते हैं, उनके बहकावे में हम आते हैं. उनके लिए भी अगेन ए वेरी renowned British journalist had said, and with that quote I will conclude my speech. This is from Mark Tully. Mark Tully was a BBC correspondent here in India. He made India his home. He married with an Indian girl here. He must be now in the range of 80 to 90-year-old. And he had beautifully written about various aspects of Indian culture. There is a famous book of his which is titled as No Full Stops in India. And he says, and I'm quoting Mark Tully, the characteristic genius of Indian mind is not to shake the belief of the common man, but to lead them to the understanding of the deeper philosophical meaning behind their beliefs. But the Western world and the Indian elite who emulate the Western world ignore the genius of Indian mind. They want to write a full stop in a land where there are no full stops. Thank you very much.
What a fabulous speech, sir. We wish even the spirit you have given will not have a full stop. Thank you. Thanks a lot for the profound message. As you have said, Amaravani Foundation started with the blessings of Kolhapur Mahalakshmi, and it will progress with the blessings of Bhagyanagar Bhagyalakshmi too. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Coming together is the process, keeping together is progress, and working together is success. So we all came together for a great cause where we envision a grand cultural exchange with the spirit of uniting, and let's keep together. And today in all the sessions, let's work together to achieve the success of taking the grand cultural heritage to all the people across the world. So I request all the guests to please attend the audience for the sessions to continue. Sir, please. Yeah. I request Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosawa ji to felicitate Sri Vinay Sahasrabudhe ji, please. I request Varma Garu also to join.
Once again, first of all, pranams to Chitta Maharaji, esteemed dignitaries and distinguished guests, artists, scholars, speakers, and my dear friends. We welcome everyone onto this prestigious occasion. It's an honor and privilege to stand before this gathering at Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelanam. It's actually a platform that celebrates the soul of our nation and its culture. The Bharatiya Samskritika Sammelanam is it's a grand cultural convention that celebrates a rich and diverse heritage of India. It serves as a platform to showcase the country's profound traditions, classical art forms, literature, music, dance, and spirituality as well. The event brings together cultural enthusiasts, scholars, and artists from across the nation to promote unity through diversity, rooted in the philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. The Sammelanam aims to inspire pride in India's cultural legacy while fostering intergenerational learning and collaboration. It's a celebration of India's timeless ethos, blending ancient wisdom and contemporary relevance. Thank you everyone for gathering here. Thank you, and Madhu, continue with the...
I request guests to felicitate Nikhil Siddhartha Ji also, please.
By the way, Nikhil Garu, we all love you and we all love seeing your films. Thank you for coming here.
So Nikhil Ji is being felicitated with Tripura traditional cloth, Risa. To Verma Ji is being felicitated with Risa. So may the blessings of Tripura Sundari Ji be upon Verma Garu to serve Indian arts culture heritage in a grand way. Risa is being felicitated to Akshat Gupta Ji, who is promoting Indian culture heritage widely on the social media. To the main man, because of whom we are today, Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi Ji is being felicitated. To Aruna Dere Madam, please receive the blessings from Maharaj. Dr. Prakash Kandge Ji, please. Thank you. I request guests to join the audience to witness the grand sessions that are awaiting us for today for discussion. Please.
IT session ఉంది పైన రిఫ్రెష్
Yeah. Those who I request speakers of session 1 to join us on the dais. All the speakers, please be ready. So, Dr. Sriram Narayan Swami, please come on to the dais. South India in the Itihasas and Puranas, artist and Sanskrit scholar, Sri Sudarshan Tirumala, Temples of Telangana, professor and independent researcher in Puranas, Soumya Ji, Sri Suhota Apte, Agnihotra, an anthropological perspective, Sri Akshat Gupta Ji, historical context of Bhagyanagar, Gurukul, Dr. S. Mahesh, a great Indian martial arts guru and a 5th generation Kalairapattu traditional beholder. I request all the esteemed guests to join for today's session, that is session 1, as a part of Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Samskrit Sammelan. I repeat, Gurukul Dr. S. Mahesh, Indian martial arts guru and a legendary person who is beholding the tradition of Kalairapattu, a 5th generation guru, and Dr. Sriram Narayan Swami, South India in the Itihasas and Puranas, an artist and Sanskrit scholar, Sri Sudarshan Tirumala, to showcase the perspective of temples of Telangana, professor and independent researcher in Puranas, Saumya Ji, Sri Suhota Apte, Agnihotra, an anthropological perspective, practicing Agnihotri, she will be speaking on that, Sri Akshat Gupta, historical context of Bhagyanagar. I request the speakers to please join for today's session because let's not delay. Already we are running short of time. Please, I request all the speakers to join the stage. I request the stage management team to clear the chairs. Dr. Sriram Narayan Swami Ji, Sri Sudarshan Tirumala Ji, Saumya Ji, Sri Suhota Apte, Sri Akshat Gupta Ji, Dr. S. Mahesh Ji. Yeah, over to speakers to start session 1. So let's start today's session 1.
Come here. You all prefer talking from?
संगीतनाट्यनये शब्दनयादिदक्षं लंकापुरी दहनमाश्रितकल्पवृक्षं श्रीरामचन्द्रचरणाम्बुजचरीकं वातात्मजं गुरुमहं मनसा स्मरामि. Namaskarams to all the esteemed guests, scholars, and Telugu brothers and sisters. As the first speaker, I have a greater responsibility of sticking to the given time. So without taking much of your time, shall present a few glimpses from the Itihasas and the Puranas about their inherent connection with the south of India. Experts in constitution often describe India as an indestructible union of destructible states. Our saints and seers, on the other hand, have maintained that Bharata is a culturally, geographically, and linguistically diverse landscape which is united by a common spiritual ethos, that is Sanatana. This conviction of theirs is based on the texts such as the Itihasas and the Puranas, which serve as the ultimate testaments to the continuous and everlasting Sanatana ethos of this country. Nevertheless, occasionally we continue to hear comments such as the concept of India never existed before 1947. Such views certainly reflect only the ignorance of such people about these texts which unequivocally uphold the idea of nationhood based on the cultural ethos. And such views are more common with regard to the so-called divide between the north and the south of India. Considering the limited time, we shall focus more on the Ramayana. However, I shall just give a few instances from the Mahabharata which refute such ideas of two Indias or several Indias. In the Vanaparva, there is an episode where Dhaumya, the priest of the Pandavas, describes the various tirthas of Bharata, and a chapter is dedicated to the tirthas of south of India. Then we also come across an instance of the Pandya ruler fighting as an ally on the part of the Pandavas in the Kurukshetra war. Then in the Bhishma Parva, there is a description of Bharata Varsha by Sanjaya, which has an elaborate description of the different kingdoms of the south of India like Chozas, Pandyas, etc. Now coming to Ramayana, several fanciful theories are postulated, either due to ignorance or due to intellectual perversion. Some of these are: there existed no human civilization in the south of India during the times of Rama. Secondly, there are a few more scholars, especially the Western Indologists, who consider Ramayana as an allegorical representation of the spread. Even a casual examination of the epic is sufficient to understand the baselessness of such arguments. When they come from serious academic platforms, they do succeed in confusing the minds of many, including the devout Hindus of this land. Here is a very humble attempt to clear such misconceptions. The story of the Kishkindha Kanda is well known. So after the Vadivada, when Sugriva is coronated as the ruler of the Vanaras, after the 4 months of the rains pass, troops of monkeys are dispatched to various directions to find the whereabouts of Sita. So to the troop of monkeys, which is sent southwards, consisting of Angada, Hanuman, Jambavan, etc., Sugriva says, Sahasra Shirasam Vindhyam, Nana Drumadata Yutam, Narmadam Chanidim Ramyam, Mahoraganishevitam, Tato Godavarim Ramyam, Krishnavenim Mahanadim, Varadam Cha Mahabhagam, Mahoraganishevitam, Mekhadam Utkadam Chaiva, Dasharana Nagaranyapi, Ashwavantim Avantim Cha, Sarvam Evanupashyata, Vidarbhan Rishikanschaiva, Ramyan Mahishakanapi, Tatha, Vangan Kalinganscha, Kaushikanscha Samantatah. And then there are a few other countries described here, such as Tathaivandranscha Pundranscha, Chodan, Pandyan, Sakeradan, Ayomukhascha Gantavya, Parvato Dhatu Manditah, Vichitra Shikhar Shrimans, Chitra Pushpita Kanana, Sachandana Varodesho, Margitavyo Mahagirihi. Tatah Samudramasadya, Sampradharyarthanishchayam, Agastyo Rantare Tatra, Sagare, Viniveshitah, Chitranananagah Shriman Mahendra Parvatottamah, Jataropamayah Shriman Avagadho Maharnavam. So the above mentioned conversation between Sugriva and the Vanaras, there are certain cities and rivers that are
adapted as the Kuladevata of the Kakatiyas. In the year 1310, Alauddin Khilji and his general Malik Kafur laid a month-long siege to Orugallu or Varangal, and the king Prataparudra surrendered to the enemy army. As part of his payment to Alauddin Khilji, Prataparudra passed on a diamond which was set as one of the eyes of the Bhadrakali idol, the left eye to be precise. That diamond today we know it as Kohinoor. Kohinoor passed on from from our Bhadrakali temple in Varangal to Alauddin Khilji's treasury, later Shah Jahan, and now it is in the British crown jewels. And we have no idea that that has been the case. The temple fell into disrepair after the fall of the Kakatiya dynasty, and it was renovated only in 1950 by a Devi Upasaka called Sri Ganapati Shastri. After this verbal tour of Orugallu, we got 200 kilometers to the south of Hyderabad in Mahabubnagar district to a place called Alampur or Hemalapuram, which is described again in the Skanda Purana. It is known as Dakshina Kashi. Shivagiri Shringa Vihari Umanatha Shiva Gangadhari Chandrachuda Charmambaradhari Isha Girisha Purari Shambho Har 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 Shambho. When Daksha Prajapati did his yajna, his daughter Sati, the wife of Lord Shiva, went to attend it uninvited. Daksha insulted Sati and proceeded to conduct the Nirishwara Yagam, the sacrifice in which there is no place for Ishvara or Shiva. Sati could not bear this insult and self-immolated herself. Lord Vishnu then used his Sudarshana Chakra to dismember her body, and her different parts of the body fell in different places on earth. These places today are known as Shakti Peethams. Daksha's yajna is itself said to be performed in a place that is today known as Daksharamam, which is in the coastal Andhra Pradesh. Sati's upper jaw and teeth fell in Alampur at the confluence of the Krishna and Tungabhadra river. This place is today revered as the Yogini Peetham, and the goddess there is called Jogulamba or Yogamba. Here, Jogulamba is seen with Lord Balabrahmeshwara Swami or Shiva in the child form. Sri Jogulamba is seen today in Ugra Rupa. Therefore, the water nearby makes it a cool atmosphere. The Devi's sitting position has a vast quantity of hair with lizards, scorpions, skulls, and bats in them. The Skanda Purana mentions that Brahma performed penance meditation here and built 9 temples for Shiva, and it's now part of a temple complex called Navabrahmeshwara Tirtha. These 9 temples are Bala Brahma, Kaumara Brahma, Arka Brahma, Veera Brahma, Vishwa Brahma, Garuda Brahma, Swarga Brahma, Padma Brahma, and Taraka Brahma. The Shivalinga in the Garbhagriha is an irregular shape, and this temple is said to have been architected by Rasasiddha, who came from Kashi upon the order of Shiva. Normally, when we do Abhishekam to a Shivling, the water is supposed to be flowing down from the Shivling on the side outside the temple. Interestingly, at the Balabrahmeshwara temple, not a single drop of water used in the Abhisheka ever goes out of the temple. Alampur was under the rule of the Ikshvakus, the Chalukyas, the Shatavahanas, the Rashtrakutas, and the Kakatiyas. And there are also inscriptions from the Sri Krishna Devaraya's time. Again, during the same conquest of Alauddin Khilji and his general Malik Kafur, these temples were desecrated and they fell into disrepair. Right. Did you know that during Dwapara Yuga, the great Rishi Markandeya actually spent time doing meditation not too far from Hyderabad in a place called Vikarabad. Near Anantagiri Hills. Markandeya Rishi used to use his yogic Shakti to transform himself from Vikarabad to Kashi every single day to take bath in Ganga, and then he would teleport himself back into this cave to do continue his tapascharya. One day the tithi changed from Ekadashi to Dwadashi in the morning, and Rishi Markandeya became a little upset that he couldn't take bath in Ganga that day. And so Lord Vishnu appeared in front of him and made Ganga come in front of him in Vikarabad. And Markandeya then requested the Lord to stay here for the sake of the Bhaktas. And today we know it as Ananta Padmanabha Swami Temple in Anantagiri Hills in Vikarabad. The temple itself was built by the Kakatiyas. Manikya Veenamupalalayanti Madalasam Manjulavagvilasam Mahendra Neelachyuti Komalangim Matanga Kanya Manasa Smarami. The Jnana Saraswati temple in the small town of Basara, which is 200 kilometers to the north of Hyderabad, on the banks of the river Godavari, is connected to both the Mahabharata and the Ramayana. After the Kurukshetra war, Vedavyasa came to the banks of the river Godavari to meditate. Saraswati Devi appeared in front of Vedavyasa and asked him to build a temple. Asked him to build a temple for her. Vyasa picked up 3 fistfuls of sand from the river Godavari and did Prana Pratishtha of Saraswati Devi, Lakshmi Devi and Parvati Devi. That place was named Vyasapuri. Over the years, the name has changed to Basara. The Brahmanda Purana actually mentions that Valmiki wrote Ramayana at this place. Children are brought here by parents even today for their Aksharabhyasam before they start their formal education. The etymology of the word Telugu and Telangana can be traced back to the phrase Trilinga Desham, the land of the 3 lingas. So where are these 3 lingas? One is in Srisailam in Rayalaseema, another is in Daksharamam in coastal Andhra, the third is in Kaleshwaram. Perhaps it's very appropriate to conclude today's overview of Telangana's temples and their Sthala-Puranams at a place where life and death are celebrated equally as 2 sides of the same coin. At the confluence of river Godavari and her tributary Pranahita, the invisible river Antarvahini, about 275 kilometers to the northeast of Hyderabad, near the border with Maharashtra, there is a place called Kaleshwaram. And the residing deity there is the Kaleshwara Mukteshwara Swami. The unique fact about this temple is that the pedestal inside the Garbhagriha has 2 lingams. The Skanda Purana says that Yama, the god of death, did tapascharya for Lord Shiva at this place. Shiva, in the form of Mukteshwara, appeared in front of Yama and told him to be inside the temple along with him. And so Yama took on the form of another linga and became Kaleshwara. There's actually a small structure in this temple, which is the place where Yama is supposed to have done the tapascharya is called the Yama Konam or Yama's corner. It is believed that whoever takes a dip in the Sangamam of Godavari and Pranahita and Antarvahini offers prayers at this temple and goes through the Yama Konam will not be troubled by Yama and his kinkaras and will escape the cycle of birth and death forever. There is also a shrine for Surya Bhagavan within the complex and is among one of the top 3 sun temples in the country, including Arasavalli in Srikakulam and the Sun Temple in Konark. There are many more such temples of historical significance in Telangana. Right here in Hyderabad, there is a Karmanghat Hanuman temple where a Kakatiya ruler was taking rest and he heard the name of Rama being chanted continuously. He dug in the place and found the idol of Hanuman, which he installed in the temple, and that's what we see today here. Right? The list is endless. The history is timeless. The faith of the people that live here is limitless. But our time here must come to an end. I thank you for this interest in this topic that is very dear to my heart. It gives me a great happiness to share some of these details with all of you. Thank you once again. Namaskaram. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Telangana, Jai Telugu Talli.
देवालयानां तेजस्वी तेलंगाणो महात्मनः शिवाविष्णु स्वरूप सुरावृता संस्कृति तत्र पावनी. The radiant temples of Telangana hold great sanctity and adored by Shiva and Vishnu, where culture is divinely pure. Telangana temples గురించి చాలా చక్కగా చెప్పారు సుదర్శన్ జీ. Thank you very much for your valuable speech. Now I request Somyaji Shri Suhota Apte, an anthropological perspective we will listen. I request him to continue with the session.
Namaskar to all of you, the guests, the audience. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. I haven't done speech in English, so if something is missing in the grammar, just kindly forgive me. I am Agnihotri from Goa. I am Agnihotri from Goa. My third generation, we are performing the Agnihotra. This is the Shrauta Agnihotra. We have listened the first Ganesh Stuti, and there is a shloka which mentioned Shruti Yajna Vibhushitaya. So this is Shruti Yajna. Shruti means Veda, Yajna means Yajna. This Shruti Yajna is from Vedic culture. So this Agnihotra is 24 hours burning Agni, which we maintain in our house. So I'm here to say something about Agnihotra and Yajna. We know the Rama and Krishna and all the avatars. He also mentioned about the Yajna of Daksha also. The Dasavataras, we know, there are two devatas who are born because of Yajna. First is Rama, because of Putra Kameshti Yajna. And second one is Parashurama. He is also born because of the Putra Kameshti Yajna. So this Yajna, we know Yoga, and there is another Marga, that is called Yaga. So why Yajna or Yaga or Agni is more important in our Vedic culture or Hindu Sanskriti? We know the Srishti is made of 5 elements: the Akash, Vayu, Agni, Jala and Prithvi. The 5 elements which are organized, Akasha is in the upper religion. So the human body is also made out of the 5 elements also. And the Srishti's first element is Akash, and our body's first element is also Akash. Akash means nothing, nothingness. So here we have only brain and nothing else. Second one, we have the Vayu. The lungs are here. Third one is Agni, Jaఠaragni, which mentioned in Bhagavad Gita, Aham Vaishwanaro Bhutva Praninan Deham Ashritaha. So this one, third one is Agni. Then the Jala, and then our feet touches to the ground, it is Prithvi. So all in the rituals, from the Shodasha Samskara, Vivaha, Upanayana, to all the things, we put Ahuti in Agni. There is a performed Homa in our rituals. So this is the Jaఠaragni. In Marathi, there is a saying that Udara Bharana Nohe Zanize Yajna Karma. Eating is nothing but it is a Yajna Karma also. So we put Ahuti in our Jaఠaragni daily to get strength, Shakti for these 5 elements. There is the outer side 5 elements, and we have to put Ahuti in that also, because this Ahuti gives Shakti to our body. The other Ahuti gives Shakti to the 5 elements, which are known as Akasha, Vayu, Agni, Jala and Prithvi. So why Agni? Agni is the bridge between all the 5 elements. It is the third. From the smoke, it goes to Akasha and Vayu. And with Bhasma, you can put it in ground and water also. So there are 4 Ahutis which are there in our Shastra. The first Ahuti is mentioned in Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna is saying that Yajna Dana Tapah Karma Yajno Danan Tapaschaiva Pavanani Manishinam. Yajna Dana Tapah Karma Natyajyam Karyameva Tato. It has to be done. And there is a reason about it. I have mentioned 4 Ahutis, which are that the first Ahuti is which we perform the Yajna, and we are putting the Ahuti. Anything like milk, cow's milk, ghee, rice is put in the Agni. So this is the first ahuti. The second ahuti, यज्ञ फलीभूत होता है और उससे बारिश होती है. यज्ञात भवति पर्जन्यः. The rain is the second ahuti. Rain drop is the second ahuti on the earth. So after the rain drop, वो फलित होती है और उससे धान्य हमें मिलता है. So the second ahuti is rain drop on the ground. After that, the third ahuti, which is we eat in the Jataragni, this is the third ahuti. So ये तीनों, पहली आहुति जब हम लोग डालेंगे तभी यज्ञात भवति पर्जन्य, पर्जन्य बारिश की संभावना होगी. दूसरी आहुति जो बारिश भूमि पर गिरेगी उससे जो धान्य मिलेगा वो बारिश की आहुति दूसरी आहुति है. तीसरी आहुति जो धान्य की है हम लोग जठर में डालेंगे, ये तीसरी आहुति है. ये फलित होगी और इससे हमें वीर्य प्राप्ति होगी. और वीर्य की आहुति योनि में, तो इससे ये चार आहुतियाँ कनेक्टेड हैं. सो आफ्टर द वीर्याज आहुति इन द योनि we get praja. So all the praja have to perform the yajna because it is like a circle and one part of a puzzle is missing right now. We all are watching raindrops being ahuti. We all eat. So second ahuti is also done. And we all get married and we all have praja. Praja nirmiti is also have been done. So after this praja is not doing the yajna, which is our yajna sanskruti. So in this yajna, it is called Shrauta yajna. There are two parts. One is smarta and one is Shrauta. Smarta means आपको जो चाहिए उसकी प्राप्ति के लिए जो करते हैं, मनेपसित प्राप्ति के लिए जो करते हैं, उसको स्मार्त यज्ञ बोलते हैं. लेकिन सभी पृथ्वीवासियों के कल्याण के लिए जो किया जाता है उसको श्रौत यज्ञ बोलते हैं. जो वैदिक यज्ञ है उसको बोलते हैं. तो ये अग्निहोत्र जो है ये 24 घंटे अग्नि प्रज्वलित रहता है. गाय के दूध की आहुति जाती है. सो ये अभी भारत में मुझे लगता है 200 के आसपास ही अग्निहोत्री बचे हैं. इन 130 crores of the people, there are only 200 families. We are conducting this Agnihotra ritual at home. So I want to dedicate my life to the Soma Yajna. I will be having 3,000 members for the Yajna Sanskruti, and then I will start a Yajna every year in every state of the India. So I'll see for Amarvani to perform Yajna also. This is a good platform for making such an Agnihotra. We can't hear Agnihotra or Yajna related arguments on these platforms. So thanks Amarvani to invite me, and thank you for all the audience for patiently, and thanks the guests. Dhanyawad.
That was a wonderful session, Ji. Very nicely said. And Agnihotra gurinchi inka practice etla cheyali anedi chala chakaga chepparu. We are so admired, and even audience kuda, like, everyone liked it, I think so. Yeah. I request Gurukul Dr. S. Mahesh, 5th generation Kalari Master and founder of the Agasthyam Foundation with a 129-year legacy in Kalaraipattu, is also the co-principal investigator of the Indian Knowledge System under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, through his innovative program Shakti, a women's self-defense initiative. He has trained over 12,000 women across the nation. Now let's watch a short introductory video of Shri Gurukul Dr. S. Maheshi. I request team to play the AV of Dr. S. Maheshi.
I started practicing Kalaripayattu when I was just 4 years old. Since then, I have dedicated years to learning and teaching this ancient martial art. It is recognized as the world's oldest martial art. I consider myself blessed to be a fifth generation Kalari Gurukal. Agasthyam Kalari is a proud center of Kalaripayattu, carrying a legacy of 128 years. Born into a family deeply rooted in the practice and teachings of Kalaripayattu and Siddhartha traditions, has been a transformative force in my life. My father was my first guru and training partner. With 4 decades of learning from various gurus and years of teaching experience, I am committed to propagate this immense knowledge and power of Kalaripayattu holds, aiming to transform the society. Revolutionizing Kalari training, we have made it inclusive for all age groups. Now we are the Indian Knowledge System Center for Kalaripayattu and the Siddhartha tradition, recognized by the Ministry of Education, Government of India with the Trinity College of Engineering. We are privileged to train more than 1,000 students through multiple centers and online platforms. Our fortunate journey includes being honored with the excellence.
That was really wonderful. Yeah, I request you to continue with your speech, sir.
So, Namaskaram. Namaskaram. As the session started with the portion of Sugriva that he recited, even I can also say a little bit like Sugriva said, Agasthyena uttare tatra sagare viniveshita chitrasanu nagashriman mahendra parvatottama tamra upedi sahasraksha sada parvasu parvasu. He was talking about Agastya, the canopy star. So he mentioned, you travel to south, there you can see a beautiful garlanded mountain. That is Mahendragiri, now it is called as Podigai, where you can see Agastya, the canopus. And even the Sahasraksha, that means Indra, Ceres, these 2 stars you can see in the south. And if you jump from there, it's very easy to land on Lenga. So I came from the Podigai, near to Podigai. That's why I recite. Kalaripayattu is the mother of all martial arts, and it is considered to be the oldest structured martial art form in the world, because we can trace back the legacy up to 3,000 years. For example, if you might have heard about the Sangam literature, right? Sangam, Tamil Sangam literature, which was written almost like 2,500, 3,000 years back. Just like Akampadal, Purampadal, Kundalakeshi, Valayapati, Tirumurugattupadai kind of Tamil literature, where we can see the word Kalari in multiple areas. So Kalari refers to a profound space, a beautiful space. If you start learning Payattu or combat there, then it is Kalaripayattu. So the legacy of this Indian martial art is almost like 3,000, more than that. You know, we have a very structured theoretical warfare tactics, we call it as Dhanurveda, alongside which the Yajurveda it is created, which talks about various weaponaries, various kind of Yuddha Kalas, Mushti Yuddha and all that things. It's a very, very detailed text which has a diverse literature about all kind of warfare tactics. It is there. I think no other countries have such a marvelous, what do you call, like a scripture about war. So Kalari evolved as a war art in India, and even it is considered to be the mother of all martial arts because of the story of Bodhidharma, who was a Pallava prince who traveled from here to China in the 5th century. So he was, after his 50s, like he was the third prince of Pallava. So he traveled from here in 5th century to China, where he got a wonderful reception there actually. The emperor was Wudang. Emperor Wudang, he received Bodhidharma in such a grand way. Then they had a conversation. Even Wudang was a well expert in Buddhism. He created a lot of monasteries. He was feeding a lot of monks. He created universities there. So he asked Bodhidharma one question. Actually, I am doing this much of work for the society. I am creating a lot of monasteries. I am feeding monks. So shall I get salvation? Then Bodhidharma answered, you will die on 7th hell. Because the basic principle of Buddhism is not to expect anything. Just like karmanya vadhigaraste ma bhaleshu kathajana, don't expect anything and do your karma. So you violated. Then Bodhidharma went to the Shaolin temples. So he introduced Kalaripai to the monks because they were reluctant to receive this martial art, but he meditated there for 9 years, a great wall-gazing meditation, and he came out with 2 scriptures. One is I Ching Ching and another one is In Zai Jing. So from I Ching Ching, all martial arts, the Chinese martial arts like karate, kung fu, judo kind of, koguryo kind of martial arts inspired. So this martial art is considered to be the mother of all martial arts. And even we can see some travelers who traveled to India in 14th century, something like a Persian traveler, Abdul Razak Samarkandi, who very well mentioned about Kalari. And even the Portugal traveler like Durait Barbosa was mentioning about the valor and the style and the lifestyle of the people who were carrying forwarding this beautiful martial art. So how we can bridge the ancient knowledge with the modern system, that is what we need to discuss in this time actually. So being an IK center, we did a proper scientific study last year. So we trained 400 students in spanning 6 schools. Then with another government agency, NISH, we gauged the psychological changes happening in kids while learning this martial art. So in 15 weeks of training, basically their resilience, confidence, fearlessness, and self-esteem improved a lot after learning this martial art. So we are going to publish a international paper very soon. So this will be scientifically proved in the public arena that if you learn this martial art, these faculties improve. The resilience part is very important because whenever we come to Kalari, we are teaching a lot of values with this martial art. We touch the ground, we bow down to the Guru lineage, then only we will start the learning. Whenever we start practicing, we will fall down always. The body will be paining, hand will be paining, like leg will be paining, sometimes bleeding. But we will come back with a strong vigor. We always will come back. So we teach resilience. Resilience is very important. You know, actually in life, success or failure is more. What is more? Failures, right? So if you want to aspire success, you have to go through a lot of failures. So this martial art teaches you how to handle failures, how to be in company, wrap up with failures. This is what the new generation needs. For example, I traveled to the IIT Indore last week because the Inter-IIT sports meet was happening, so I presented some papers there. So there actually, in India, the brightest minds are committing suicides in each month. Like every month there is some kind of suicides happening in every IITs. This is what they don't know how to handle them. They don't know about themselves. The self-exploration part is missing in our kids. Even whenever we talk with the people, we generally ask a question. Even I can ask the question here also. What is the fundamental necessity of life, for example? Anybody can answer? Fundamental necessity of life? No answers? Self-defense? Yeah, yes. No, whenever we ask the people what is the fundamental necessity of life, they will come with weird answers like food, shelter, eh? Then peace of mind kind of answers are coming. But the fundamental necessity of life is breathe. Nobody is saying. This is how our education system taken us and spoiled us. Then I can ask you another question. How many of you breathe? Everybody breathe, right? How many of you can confidently say that I am breathing properly? Can you raise the hand? No. So, yeah, only one. So, our education system should teach basically how to breathe and how to evolve with that yourself. That is the basic thing that we need. If you breathe properly, what will you get? For example, there is a concept called breath per minute. In 1 minute, how many inhalation, exhalation you take decides your lifespan. If you check a rat which is having 180 breath per minute is living 2 years, and a turtle with 2 lives 250 years. And even Hatyoga Pradipika says, Chale vade chalam chittam, nischalam bhaved. When your breath is disturbed, mind is disturbed, and vice versa. So the basic teaching that we have to take from the ancient time and bridge to the modern kids, maybe in the schools, should be about the life, how to create a better life, how to create a strong mind, how to be more profound in life, and how to be fearless. So our Gurukulam is trying to teach this profound way of living, basically. A healthy way of living. How to create a strong mind. As Shankaracharya once asked, Jagam Jitam Kena, who will conquer the world? He asked a question. Who will conquer the world? Then he answered, Manohiyena, those who conquer the mind will conquer the world. Nobody else can conquer the world. So this is a profound teaching that we teach to the students and the coming generation, and we are trying our level best. Till now we trained through our Shakti self-defense program, we trained more than 12,000 girls through our Shakti initiative. So we are continuing with that journey. Even you can support and you should promote. This is a profound martial art from India, so you should promote this martial art in a better way for a good, strong, fearless society. Thank you so much. Thank you.
శౌర్యయోగం సమతుల్యం కళాయాం సంరక్షితం మహత్ మార్గం ధర్మస్య యో శిషేత్ కలరీస జయప్రద. శౌర్యం మరియు సమతుల్యత కలరీలో ఏకమవుతాయి అంటే గొప్ప కళను కాపాడుతాయి. దాని నీతి మార్గాన్ని నేర్చుకునేవాడే విజయాన్ని మోసేవాడు అవుతాడు. అండ్ ఇంగ్లీష్లో చెప్పాలి అంటే వాలర్ అండ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ యునైట్ ఇన్ కలరీ ప్రిజర్వింగ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఆర్ట్. వన్ హూ లర్న్స్ ఇట్ రైటియస్ పాత్ బికమ్స్ ద బ్యారర్ ఆఫ్ victory. And thank you very much, Ji. And so you explained it a lot, and thank you for coming in the last minute invite also. Thank you, sir. I think everyone liked it. I request your appreciation. Huge round of thank you so much. And next session we'll continue with Shri Akshat Gupta, the historical context of Bhagyanagar, and he's a popular writer, speaker and YT influencer. He's best known for his national best-selling mythological, science fiction and adventurous The Hidden Hindu trilogy series. And I request Sri Mahesh Ji to come on to the dais and continue with his session, please. Akshat Gupta Ji.
चलिए कॉर्डलेस माइक मुझसे बात नहीं करना चाहता, इट्स ओके, बट एटलीस्ट वी कैन टॉक विदाउट दैट. इट डजेंट मैटर मैं कौन हूँ. आप में से कोई है जिसको हिंदी समझ में नहीं आती है? 2 3 4 5 लोग, ठीक है. I will try to translate all of it for you after this session. We will sit alag se. Before that I start telling you who I am, I would like to tell you what all I am not. मैं अग्निहोत्री नहीं हूँ, मैं गोवा से नहीं हूँ, मुझे कलरी पट नहीं आती है। डॉक्टर एस महेश के साथ डॉक्टर लगा है, मैं डॉक्टर भी नहीं हूँ। छत्तीसगढ़ में मेरा जन्म हुआ है लेकिन मैं छत्तीसगढ़िया नहीं हूँ। इंदौर और मध्य प्रदेश में मेरी पढ़ाई हुई है लेकिन मैं इंदौरी नहीं हूँ। अब मैं मुंबई में रहता हूँ लेकिन मैं महाराष्ट्रियन भी नहीं हूँ। जितना सुदर्शन सर को तेलंगाना और भाग्यनगर और आंध्र प्रदेश और उसके आसपास की जगहों के बारे में जितनी हिस्ट्री पता है, मुझे नहीं पता। सरनेम भी अग्निहोत्री नहीं है, गुप्ता है। जात से हलवाई हूँ, जो कि गुप्ता के साथ यूजुअली आप पता नहीं क्यों ऐसा लगता है कि गुप्ता के साथ परचून की दुकान ही सही जाती। गुप्ता जनरल किराना स्टोर, गुप्ता STD PCO। हम अभी तक ज़्यादातर इतना ही कर पाए, एंड इट इज़ ओके विद मी। मैं आई बीन कंटिन्यूसली, सो दीज आर ऑल दैट आई एम नॉट। I was asked to talk about the history of Telangana and Bhagyanagar, but I am sure that I cannot do it better than what Sudarshan ji did. So Sudarshan ji, bhet swaroop, I want all these papers taken with me. बहुत सारी बातें हो गई हैं, all of them were too heavy. I am also gonna keep it heavy, but short in time. I am happy that all of us are in the same favor. बिकॉज अगर डिबेट होता तो मैं 4-5 बार हार चुका होता अभी तक। सो आई एम नॉट ट्राइंग टू डू एनी ऑफ दीज डिबेट्स विद एनी बडी। अभी वाइल हम लोग महेश जी का वो वीडियो देख रहे थे, आई एम श्योर आप सबने नोटिस किया होगा कि महेश जी अकेले खड़े थे। देयर वाज नो एनिमी इन फ्रंट। ट्रस्ट मी, देयर वाज वन, इट वाज जस्ट दैट वी कुडंट सी इट। दैट इज व्हाट इज हैपनिंग विद भारत राइट नाउ। We can't just see the enemy, but that doesn't mean that there's no enemy. There are enemies, and we need to address them down. Before all of us, Mr. Sahasrabuddha was speaking, and he said that in order to save our culture, we need to. There's no debate onto that. It is very important to know English in order to stand on a global platform. But is it really important कि if we have to learn English, we have to leave our culture and our dharma and all of it? So in order to learn English, यहाँ पे I can see a lot of kids roaming around, giggling, so sweet of them. But have we ever thought about this कि अगर हमको English सिखानी है तो हम A for apple, B for ball, C for cat और D for dog क्यों सिखा रहे हैं? आप नॉर्थ में जाइए, आप बिहार यूपी में जाइए, दिल्ली में जाइए, पंजाब में जाइए, अयप्पा का नाम नहीं पता हम लोगों को। दे हैव नो क्लू व्हाट अयप्पा इज। व्हाई नॉट A फॉर अयप्पा? व्हाई नॉट A फॉर अमर? चिरंजीवी हैं साथ हमारे पास। वी बिलीव दैट ऑल आवर गॉड्स आर इमॉर्टल्स। तो A से अमर और A से अयप्पा क्यों नहीं सिखा रहे? B से बिलीव, B से भगवा। आप B से भगवा सिखाइए, B फॉर बॉल तो बच्चा खेलते खेलते सीख जाएगा। B से भगवा सिखाएंगे, बच्चा पूछेगा भगवा क्या है, तो बताइएगा कि भगवा बेटा 2 कलर मिलके बनता है, रेड और येलो। येलो मतलब ठंडक, चंदन का प्रतीक। रेड मतलब खून, खतरे का प्रतीक। इट इज नॉट इन माई हैंड्स इफ आई एम वेयरिंग भगवा, व्हाट कलर डू यू सी इन इट? इट इज इन योर हैंड्स व्हाट कलर यू सी इन माई भगवा। आप मुझसे प्यार से मिलेंगे तो मैं आपको चंदन की ठंडक, अपनापन, शीतलता सब दिखाऊंगा। अगर आप मुझसे तैश से मिलेंगे, अगर आप मुझसे नाराज़गी से, गुस्से से, नफ़रत से, एनिमिनिटी से मिलेंगे तो आपको खून का, खतरे का लाल दिखना चाहिए और दिखना भी चाहिए। क्यों नहीं दिखे? आप मुझसे जैसे मिलेंगे मैं वैसे मिलूँगा। C फॉर चंडिका क्यों नहीं सिखा रहे हैं? C फॉर अभी वी ऑल ऑफ अस हैव बीन कंटिन्यूसली टॉकिंग अबाउट कल्चर। व्हाई आर वी टीचिंग C फॉर कैट? इंग्लिश सिखाना है ना, ABCD सिखाना है। कहाँ लिखा है दैट C फॉर कैट ही होना चाहिए? व्हाई नॉट C फॉर कल्चर? Why not D for धर्म? E for एलिफेंट सिखाना है, E for एक दंत सिखा दीजिए, बच्चा पूछेगा एक दंत क्या होता है। बता दीजिएगा गणेश जी का दांत कैसे टूटा था। दैट इज व्हाट अ कल्चर इज। सही बात है। चलिए B से भगवान नहीं सिखाना है, B से बिलीव सिखाइए। अभी महेश सर बता रहे थे कि सुसाइड बढ़ रहे हैं. बिलीफ रहेगा तो सुसाइड कम होगा ना. बी से भगवान सिखाइए, बच्चा पूछेगा भगवान क्या है तो बताइएगा कि बट सी पीपल टेल दैट वी आर द मोस्ट इलॉजिकल पीपल. A lot of people, you meet the Britishers and they will tell you that these illiterate, hungry, poor Indians, land of snakes, they know nothing. Trust me, कभी ऐसा हुआ होगा कि पहला यूरोपियन या पहला किसी वेस्टर्न कंट्री से एक गोरा चिट्टा आदमी अपने बच्चों का माथा चूम के निकला होगा अपने देश से एक बड़े से जहाज में, कमिंग टू इंडिया फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम. उसने देखा होगा कि उसके घर के बच्चे जब स्कूल में नर्सरी में पढ़ रहे होंगे तो उनको पढ़ाया जा रहा होगा ए फॉर एप्पल, बी फॉर बॉल, सी फॉर, वो उनका माथा चूमा होगा, प्राउड ऑफ देम, केम हियर. यहाँ पे ही सौ उसी के बच्चों के एज के हमारे बच्चे जो पूरा पूरा श्लोक बोल रहे थे अर्थात के साथ. एंड ही मस्ट हैव बीन, व्हाट इज रॉन्ग विद देम? नो नो, नथिंग इज रॉन्ग विद देम, थिंग्स आर रॉन्ग विद अस. नाउ देयर वाज ओनली 2 ways टू सॉर्ट इट आउट. ईदर 4, 5, 6 generations as we are still doing, they would have worked hard to become us, or they would have erased our line and deteriorated us as them. And that is when they started. They, trust me, they still don't know कि वो टाई क्यों पहनते. इतनी इरिटेशन होती है टाई पहन के, पर वो पहने. They have no clue क्यों पहने. These people tell us that we are illogical people. We are the most logical people. जो अगर आप अपने बच्चों को बी से भगवान सिखाएंगे ना, और बच्चा पूछ लेगा कि भगवान क्या होता है, तो हमारे पास उसका भी फुल फॉर्म कि भ से भूमि, ग से गगन, व से वायु, व में आ की मात्रा से अग्नि और न से नीर पानी. जो शक्ति इन 5 तत्वों को साध ले वो है मेरा भगवान. So I have got logics to everything. Now this same European man who came and saw the Gurukuls in our country, while roaming around here and there, he must have seen a crowd sitting or standing listening to somebody. And he must have asked, who is this gentleman who's speaking? And these people would have told, ये एक प्रगान पंडित है, विद्वान है. बोले, okay, let me also try and understand what is he speaking. He went inside and he heard, he must have, he should have, he would have, that this Vidwan is telling something about Kans. He must be telling कि कंस था और आकाशवाणी हुई कि देवकी का 8वां पुत्र कंस का वध करेगा. He understood things in between. He understood there's a villain called Kans. His sister Devki. Her 8th child is going to kill this villain. But one word that he did not understand was Akashwani. He said, hold on gentlemen, what is Akashwani? Now we also didn't know कैसे समझाएं इसको. So this gentleman said, sir मतलब हवा से ऐसे air से आवाज आ जाती. Now this man would have thought the same thing. These idiots. हवा से आवाज आती थी. Am I mad or what? He left this space. He went forward. He met another Vidwan who was again speaking, and the people sitting and hearing. Oh, another Vidwan. What is he speaking? This time he found this man was talking about the Mahabharata story, the Krishna story had gone forward, and now he's talking about Dhritarashtra, the blind king, the father of 100 Kauravas. And he was saying कि धृतराष्ट्र के बगल में उसका सारथी था जो जिसको दूरदर्शन का वरदान था. वो यहाँ बैठे बैठे देखता था कि कुरुक्षेत्र में क्या हो रहा है. This अंग्रेज, he thought, see again another idiot, and these people are also listening. He came back and he said, what is Doordarshan? बोले मतलब sir, somebody sitting here watching what is happening in another war zone. Are you guys mad or what? What is wrong with you? Forward to many hundred years, this is who we are. The first radio channel was called Akashwani. हवा से आवाज आती थी. The first channel of this country was Doordarshan. We were sitting in India watching Shah Jahan, India and Pakistan. So we knew there's so many things that we are not inventing. Most of the things that we are rediscovering. We have all heard Newton's law of gravity. This is a wrong statement. 1000 years before Newton uncle, there was this man called Brahmagupta who said, जैसे पानी का काम है शीतलता प्रदान करना, अग्नि का काम है चीज़ों को भस्म करना, और पृथ्वी का काम है हर चीज़ को अपने प्रति आकर्षित करना. 500 years after that came Bhaskar Dvitiya, the son of Mr. Bhaskar, and he said that ये जो पृथ्वी का काम है to attract everything towards itself, we from today will call it Gurutwakarshan. After this gentleman died, 500 years after this gentleman died, came Mr. Newton, and we are being taught Newton's law of gravity. We have all heard about prism, right? The Vibgyor, the 7 colors of sun. Have you or us or any of us have ever thought why Lord Surya has 7 horses in his chariot? Because हमारे पूर्वजों को लगा कि आने वाली जनरेशन इतनी बुद्धिजीवी होगी कि मेटाफोरिक डिस्क्रिप्शन समझेगी, that they will understand that these 7 horses of Lord Surya is the depiction of 7 colors that bring sun to earth. We did not understand that. We couldn't understand that. Whose fault is it? My predecessors or me? It's me. Abhi, Mahesh ji was telling that he has till now trained 12,000 women. Let me give you an idea. I will say a word. I request you to close your eyes for 10 seconds and help me out understanding what kind of image is it coming in your head, right? I'll say the word princess. Let me help you out of what kind of image does this word princess make in our head. The image is baby pink color के एक फ्रॉक में एक बहुत ही नाजुक, very delicate girl is coming out of a pumpkin kind of a chariot, for what reason I don't know, and she is trying to take just one single step from that chariot, reaching the ground like this. And there's a gentleman sitting on one knee with a red uniform, some rope running here, some kind of a uniform, offering his hand to this princess. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you that she's also wearing a tiara. Now this delicate girl is unable to take one step down without this man's help. Now again, close your eyes for 10 seconds and listen this word, Rajkumari. And you will see these 12,000 girls. Not this delicate princess who's unable to take one step without a man. That is the difference between the Indian women and the baby pink frocked girl called princess. I always often introduce myself, which I have not till now. My name is Urmila Putra Akshat Gupta. I am a full-time house husband, part-time author, screenwriter, poet and lyricist. I tell people that my name is Urmila Putra Akshat Gupta because this is who we have always been. We have been, our gods have been known by the name of their moms. Anjani Putra Pavan Sutnama, Ganga Putra Bhishma, Devki Nandan, Kaushalya Nandan, Yashoda Nandan. Out of all these gods, whoever got married took their wife's name before them. Gauri Shankar, Siya Ram, Radhe Shyam, Lakshmi Narayan. But now here we are, influenced by these Western culture. Hi, my name is Akshat Gupta, son of Mr. Ajay Gupta. Hi, my name is Akshat Gupta, she is my wife. No, boss. Hi, my name is Akshat Gupta, she is my mom. How can a mother be mine? My existence is because of her. Her existence is not because of me. I can be her son. She cannot be my mother. I owe everything to her, but she doesn't owe me anything. I cannot objectify. I am a person. She is mine. Hindutva never taught us any of these. Coming back to ABCD, we were on E. Now why not F for faith? Why fan? Systematically, while teaching ABCD, they taught us G for God. If I will sneeze right now, there will be people who will in their head say, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. Nobody will say Chattanji. We don't know that. So why G for God? Why not G for Ganesh? Why not G for Gita? Why not G for Guru Nanak? Why not G for Gurdwara? Mr. Modi and all of us want Bharat to become the Vishwa Guru, but we are failing to put this word Guru in our schools. We are still calling Sir. The full form of Sir is slave I remain. which is why we are so, addicted to standing in line everywhere. It is okay. We have become slaves. The wordplay that, systematically is being done with us is tremendous. I've heard people calling mythology, Hindu mythology, Hindu mythology. Have you ever heard Islamic mythology, or Sikh mythology, or Christian mythology, or Buddha mythology? Only Hindu mythology. You think it just happened? This is organized. This is planned. The word mythology comes from this word called mithya. Mithya means fiction, lie, jhoot. Now, how will you tell your upcoming generations, while you will keep calling Hindu mythology, to go to Ayodhya and be religious to Lord Ram? Because Ramayana is to mythology. Think about the confusion our kids do have in our heads. Oh, it is mythology, it is myth. Then why should I bow down to Ram and Krishna? Because they are mythology, they are not real. How many of you have heard this word called aurat? Everyone. These Arabic countries, Abrahamic languages and religions brought us this word called aurat. Or do you guys know what aurat word means? Aurat means just one body part of a female. Their private parts. Google it. I'm not making it up. This is the truth. Madam word comes from France, which was used to denote prostitution, prostitutes. Those women who used to sell their bodies to run their kitchens were called madams. Aurat means vagina. I'm sorry, but I have to say it because that is what it means. I can't help it. While these languages were bringing aurat and France was bringing madam to our country, we used to call our females and stranger women Devi Ji. Devi Ji. Can you understand the difference between an aurat and a madam and Devi Ji? Let us try and start calling women as Devi Ji. I tell you what it will do in our heads. The same that a princess word and a Rajkumari word does. The difference. We think it all means the same. No, it does not. All these words are different. They have different perspectives and different ball games inside our heads. So if we will start calling Devi Ji, you will see an air hostess serving you in the flight, or a steward, a waitress serving you in the restaurant. You will see an Annapurna, Devi Annapurna serving you. You will see a woman going in the shortest of the skirts to the office. You will see a Lakshmi. She's going to bring money home. Anybody, even a traffic police woman, if she will stop you and teach you something, you will find a Saraswati in there. And still, if your eyes are bad, ugly, you don't have to do anything. Just put a wrong eye to the Rajkumaris of my country, and they will show you Kali and Durga themselves. That is what the word game can do to us. So not taking it very long because we are already running behind the schedule. I just want to finish the whole this thing. I've got a lot of points, but because of the time crunch, I'll just... a lot of people ask us, who are we? What is a Hindu? So there's a poem written by me, but it is the introduction of all of you. I'm sure that none of you are ashamed to say 3 words, which is Main Hindu Hoon. Is anybody ashamed saying Main Hindu Hoon? So I'm going to recite a poem written by me, which is written by me, but it is your introduction. The request is whenever I say Pranam, please call with me and say it as loud as you can in this hall. Main Hindu Hoon. Can we do it together? This is the closing of my speech. So the poem is, रुद्राक्ष की माला में भी मैं हूँ, कृपाण कटार और भाला में भी मैं हूँ, श्वेत भी हूँ और शुद्ध भी मैं हूँ, विरुद्ध हो मेरे तो युद्ध भी मैं हूँ, इतिहास में बहा आंसू और खून भी मैं हूँ, अब जो कह के मिलेगा वो सुकून भी मैं हूँ, कि इस धरती का मैं केंद्र बिंदु हूँ, प्रणाम मैं हिंदू हूँ। चिता की अग्नि, गंगा का पानी, कब्र की मिट्टी और लोबान भी मैं हूँ, पीर फकीर अली वली सियावर राम का हनुमान भी मैं हूँ, भोला हूँ सरल भी तुम्हारा मित्र भी मैं हूँ, घोल भी दूँ तुमको और घुल भी जाऊँ तुम में, कुछ ऐसा चरित्र भी मैं हूँ, इस धरती का मैं केंद्र बिंदु हूँ, प्रणाम मैं हिंदू हूँ। प्रणाम का भाव भी मैं हूँ, आक्रमण का घाव भी मैं हूँ, सहनशील स्थिर और शांत भी मैं हूँ, देवभूमि भारत का हर प्रांत भी मैं हूँ, शक्ति भक्ति और ना थकती क्रांति भी मैं हूँ, तूफान हूँ और तूफान से पहले की शांति भी मैं हूँ, इस धरती का मैं केंद्र बिंदु हूँ, प्रणाम मैं हिंदू हूँ। धन्यवाद।
That was so admired, Akshat Gupta ji. It was so, like out of the box speech, and like the way you took up the mother and son example. It was awesome. That is why we could imagine, like that is why you became youth influencer, and now you became the influencer to all of them sitting here in the audience. Like how many of you liked his speech? I would want to see from all of your actions. Big round of? How? That was so amazing, so amazing. And now I request Varma Garu to felicitate all the speakers sitting in the stage. I request Goswami Garu to please join onto the stage, please. All the sessions are amazing. Dr. Sriram Narsin Swami had given a great speech, and Sudarshan Tirumalaji had given a great speech, and Suhota Apteji and Akshat Gupta ji. We all like had a nice sessions, and we enjoyed a lot by listening their sessions. I request Goswami ji and Varma Garu to felicitate Akshat Gupta ji. Now we have a small break for 10 minutes. After that, speaker session 2 will continue. Everyone can have, can go and have tea or something like you can have a break for 10 minutes. Thank you. Second floor, there are refreshments. Everyone, please go and have tea or some, like, no, you can take a break and you can relax and come back in 10 minutes.
सेकंड सेशन थोडा हे होतं पण ठीक आहे कारण बराच वेळ हां हां ठीक आहे हो ठीक आहे हां हो आहे ना कुठं बऱ्याच लोकांनी इकडे पण
Hello, check. I request everyone to assemble it back here nearby the stage. We'll start the second session in 5 minutes. స్పీకర్స్ అందరూ కూడా స్టేజ్ దగ్గరికి రావాలి అండి. మనం ఒక 5 minutesలో స్పీకర్ సెషన్ 2 స్టార్ట్ చేసేద్దాము. I request all the speakers to assemble here near to the stage. We'll start the second speaker session in 5 minutes. అందరూ వచ్చేసారు.
I request everyone to please settle down. So let's start the session 2. I request everyone to please settle down because we are running short with the time. We need to start session 2. I request everyone to settle down. Now I take the privilege of inviting today's session chair, Professor Dr. Prakash Kangde ji, to please come on to the dais. Professor Dr. Prakash Kangde ji to please come on to the dais. So he is going to chair the today's session and he is going to speak on Mirabai and Muktabai. He is ex-HOD Lokala Academy, University of Mumbai. Welcome Prakash Kangde ji. Cheers please. Yes. Next, Dr. Arjuna ji. She is going to speak on Laleshwari. Highly decorated Marathi writer, editor and speaker, Dr. Arjuna ji. Dr. Chakrabarti Ranganathan Andal, Director CDOE, National Sanskrit University, Tirupati. Welcome, sir. Srimati Vaishnavi Ramesh, she is going to speak on Molla, author and scholar in Indian epics and mysticism. Srimati Indira Tanmayi, Sri Tyagaraja and Sri Bhadrachala Ramadas, practicing musician and disciple of Sanskrit. Now, I request Dr. Prakash Kangde ji to start the session. Sir, please.
Basically, we have conceived the concept of saint poetess on all India level, and there are the limitations we know. So we have confined to specific saint poetess. That too, this year is a year of 5 to 5 birth year of Saint Mirabai. So on that special occasion, we have organized this session. We are very thankful to Dr. Madan Goswami sir to allow us to speak on such an important subject of the saint poetess of India. I will start the session with my lecture. There is a time constraint, I know, because so we will see to it that at least a speaker will take maximum 10 minutes. Maximum 10 minutes, and one can wind up with that. I will speak in Marathi, in Hindi, and in English, because I will speak in tri-language mode, because there are the Marathi speaking people also here, Hindi speaking people are also here, and even the English speaking people. Saint Mirabai and Saint Muktabai, this is my subject. Now, what is the difference between Saint Muktabai and Mirabai? As we all know, Mirabai is known for the Bhakti movement, that too the Madhura Bhakti movement of India. So Madhura Bhakti movement, when we speak about, and what is Muktabai? Muktabai is celestial one, and Mirabai is very earthly one. Mirabai is earthly and Muktabai is celestial. Why she is celestial? Why she is philosophical? Because we mean it that Muktabai, she has inherited the spirituality from Saint Nivruttinath, from Nath Sampradaya, that is from Gorakshanath. So basically, the temperament of Saint Ganeshwar is different, and temperament of Saint Muktabai is different. Muktabai's temperament is very much linked up with the Nivruttinath. And Nivruttinath, as we know, that he has a great tradition of Nath Sampradaya. Adinatha Guru Sakala Siddhanta, Machindra Tayacha Mukhya Shishya, Machindrane Bodha Goraksha Shikela, Goraksha Vadala Gahini Prati, Gahini Prasade Nivrutti Datara, Jnana Deve Sara Choja Vile. That is what Nath Sampradaya means. And Muktabai, why she is celestial, why she is the ideal example of spiritualism with mysticism. When we talk about the death of Muktabai, it's also again an illusion. People, they still know whether Muktabai is given up herself to river Tapi, or whether she has been assimilated with the sky spark. We never know about it. The sky lightning, we never know about it. And when we talk about the Mirabai's Bhakti movement, we can compare it with Radha. But again, there is a difference between Radha and Meera. Why? because Radha, she is near and dear to Krishna, but her love with the Krishna is different, and Mirabai's love with Krishna is different. Now what is the difference between the love of Radha and love of Mirabai? Both are with Krishna. मैं भूली घर जानी बाट, गोरस बेचने आई हाट. When we talk about the Krishna, Radha and all the Gwalas, we talk about how Krishna is being worshipped by the Gwalas and Radha. या जणू जाण वेदगर्भीच्या श्रुती, या जणू जाण वेदगर्भीच्या स्मृती श्रुती या गवळणी आणि राधा. राधेचं कृष्णावरचं प्रेम हे इतकं अतूट. एकदा मला वाटतं अरुणाजींनी अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीनं राधा आणि कृष्णाच्या भक्तीबद्दल प्रेमाबद्दल लिहिलेलं आहे कृष्ण किनारामध्ये. तर राधा आणि कृष्ण एकमेकांना परत ज्यावेळी भेटतात, काही वर्षानंतर, त्यावेळी राधा त्याला म्हणजे कृष्ण म्हणतो, मी इतक्या वर्षानं तुला भेटलोय आणि तुझ्या डोळ्यामध्ये पाणी नाही का बरं बाई? तर ती म्हणते की माझ्या डोळ्यात पाणी यासाठी नाही, तुला मी माझ्या नयनात साठवलेलं आहे. जर मी रडले तर तू ओघळून जाशील माझ्या अश्रूंबरोबर, म्हणून माझ्या डोळ्यात पाणी नाही. अशी ती भक्ती होती. कृष्ण आणि राधेची भक्ती ही अशा पद्धतीची होती की त्या भक्तीचं काही मोजमाप नाही. रुक्मिणीची भक्ती, सत्यभामेची भक्ती आणि राधेची भक्ती, ह्या तिन्ही भक्तींच्या परी वेगवेगळ्या आहेत. सत्यभामेची भक्ती ही नामदेवाच्या भक्तीसारखी आहे, संत नामदेवांच्या भक्तीसारखी. तुकारामाची भक्ती वेगळी, नामदेवांची भक्ती वेगळी. नामदेवांची भक्ती कशी आहे? विठ्ठलाशी जत्रेत आईचं बोट सुटलेल्या, हात सुटलेल्या मुलासारखी आहे. आई कोण आहे ते माहिती आहे, पण जत्रेत आईचं बोट सुटलंय आणि मुलगा धावा करतोय, असे रामदेवांचे अभंग आहेत विठ्ठलाचे. सत्यभामेची भक्ती आणि नामदेवाची भक्ती सारखी आहे. खातो की नाही? नाही तर डोकं फोडून घेतो. देतोस की नाही मला पारिजातकाची फुलं? चल. सत्यभामेची भक्ती. आणि तुकारामाची भक्ती कशी आहे? आईचाच पत्ता नाही आहे, आईचा शोध आहे, आईचा शोध आहे, अस्मितेचा शोध आहे, अशी तुकारामाची भक्ती आहे. मीरेची भक्ती आणि राधेची भक्ती यातला फरक सांगताना आपल्याला असं सांगता येईल की मीराबाई आणि श्रीकृष्ण यांच्यात एक परस्पर भाव आहे, हे आपण मान्य केलं पाहिजे. म्हणजे भौतिक जीवनामध्ये मीरा कृष्णाची नव्हती हे तर आपल्याला मान्य केलंच पाहिजे, पण कृष्णाची नव्हती म्हणजे ती आम्हाला ज्या व्यावहारिक दृष्टीने ती कृष्णाची नव्हती असं वाटतंय, त्या दृष्टीने ती कृष्णाची नव्हती, परंतु मीरा तिच्या पहिल्या श्वासापासून तर तिच्या शेवटच्या श्वासापर्यंत कृष्णाचीच होती. कृष्णाशिवाय दुसरं ती जगली ते लौकिक जीवन होतं आणि ते लौकिक जीवन तिच्या पारमार्थिक जीवनापेक्षा शेकडो योजनं दूर होतं. आता आपण मीरेचे जे अभंग आहेत ते वारकरी कीर्तनामध्ये कशा पद्धतीनं मीराबाई सांगितली जाते याच्याबद्दल थोडं बोलून नंतर मी वाइंड अप करतो. मीराबाई जे आहे वारकरी कीर्तनामध्ये नित्य कीर्तन आणि नैमित्तिक कीर्तन असे कीर्तनाचे 2 प्रकार असतात. नित्य कीर्तन आणि नैमित्तिक कीर्तन. नैमित्तिक कीर्तन कुठलं असतं? हनुमान जन्म, दत्त जयंती, कृष्ण जन्म, हे कीर्तन ती नैमित्तिक कीर्तन असतं. आणि कीर्तन म्हणजे काय? कीर्तन म्हणजे नवविधा भक्तीतली दुसरी भक्ती. सततं कीर्तयन्तो मायतंत शदृढव्रत नमस्ते तस्य मान भक्त्या नित्ययुक्तो उपासते. तरी कीर्तनाचे निनटनाचे नाशिले व्यवसाय प्रायश्चित्ताचे, ते नामची नाही पापाचे ऐसे केले. यमदमा अवकळा आणली, तीर्थे ठायावरून उठविली. असं कीर्तन. कीर्तन चांग कीर्तन चांग होय अंग हरिरूप, असं कीर्तन. आणि हे जे कीर्तन आहे ते नैमित्तिक कीर्तनामध्ये मीरेचं कीर्तन देखील होतं. जसं संतांची कीर्तनंसुद्धा नैमित्तिक कीर्तनामध्ये येतात. मग नित्य कीर्तन म्हणजे काय? उपदेशपर अभंग, मनाचे अभंग, उपदेशपर अभंग, चिंतनपर अभंग, हे सगळे नित्य कीर्तनामध्ये येतात, नैमित्तिक कीर्तनामध्ये येत नाहीत. आणि असं हे जे कीर्तन आहे त्या कीर्तनात मीराबाईंचे अभंग ज्यावेळी कीर्तनकार सादर करतात त्यावेळी सगळी बहुतांश पदं ही हिंदी असतात. आणि ती हिंदी पदं आहेत ती कीर्तनकार सांगताना ती उत्तर रंगात सांगतात. आता कीर्तनामध्ये सुद्धा पूर्वरंग आणि उत्तर रंग 2 प्रकार आहेत, ज्याला भावार्थ आणि निरूपण म्हणतो आपण. तर निरूपणामध्ये कीर्तनकार मीरेची कथा लावतात, हरदासी कीर्तनकार देखील लावतात पूर्वरंग आणि उत्तर रंग. पण हरदासी कीर्तन आणि वारकरी कीर्तनामध्ये फरक असा आहे, हरदासी कीर्तन जे आहे ते संकीर्तनपर असतं पण प्रामुख्यानं ते कथापर असतं. आणि वारकरी कीर्तन हे फिलॉसॉफिकल असतं, मीमांसापर असतं. आणि या वारकरी कीर्तनामध्ये मीराबाईंचे अभंग म्हणताना कथा लावताना ते म्हणतात, विष का प्याला राजाजीने भेजा पिबत मीरा हासी. राजाने विषाचा प्याला पाठवला. आणि आता या मीरा आणि मुक्ताबाई यांच्यात एक साम्य आहे, ते म्हणजे त्यांचं निर्गमन, त्यांचं अंतर्धान होणं हे इल्युजन आहे. मीराबाई त्यांचं अंतर्धान होणं कसं होतं अजून चकवा आहे तो. कोण म्हणतं पेटाऱ्यामधल्या साप होता त्याचं विष चावलं त्याने गेल्या, कोण म्हणतं नाही त्यांना विष दिलं, कुणी काय म्हणतं कुणी काय म्हणतं. मुक्ताबाई तापीत बुडी मारली ती वीज कडाडली, कडाडत्या विजेबरोबर मुक्ता अंतर्धान पावली. हे सगळं आपली जी संस्कृती आहे ना ती पार्थिव आणि अपार्थिव दोहोंचा विचार करणारी आहे. आणि त्यातलं स्त्रीचं म्हणजे त्यातलं स्त्रीत्व किंवा त्याचं सृजन हे सृजन याच्याबद्दल तर आपल्याकडे आपल्या संस्कृतीमध्ये आणि विशेषतः भागवत संप्रदायामध्ये अगदी विठ्ठलाला सुद्धा विठाई म्हटलेलं आहे. या विठाईच्या सगळ्या कन्या आहेत, मग त्या मुक्ताबाई असोत अथवा मीराबाई असोत, आणि या जनाबाई असोत. डोईचा पदर खांद्यावरी आला आणि भरल्या बाजारा निघाली आपला जनाबाई. चुना घालून बोंबला तुम्ही, मी निघाले. किती स्त्री शक्तीचा अंतस्वर याच्यापेक्षा जास्त कुठल्या मार्गाने प्रस्फुटित होऊ शकतो? हे केवळ भारतातल्या संत कवयित्रींचं हे योगदान आहे की ज्यांनी स्त्रियांना आत्मस्वर दिला, आत्मसन्मान दिला. विठ्या विरे विठ्या मुळ मायेच्या कारट्या, देवाला म्हणण्याचं धाडस झालं, तुझी बाईला रंडकी झाली. अरे काय भाषा आहे, व्हॉट अ लँग्वेज. आणि हे जे सगळं आहे हे महिला संत कवयित्रींचं सामर्थ्य आहे. आणि हे सामर्थ्य त्यांना त्यांच्या साधनेतून, प्रतिभेतून, ईश्वराच्या साक्षात्कारातून प्राप्त झालेलं आहे. जसं तुकाराम महाराज म्हणतात, तुका म्हणे झरा मूळ चाची आहे खरा. इनबॉर्न आहे, अप्लाइड नाही, उपयोजित नाही, अंगभूत आहे. आणि देशातल्या संत कवयित्रींचं हे जे सामर्थ्य आहे, त्यांचा जो परमार्थ आहे, त्यांचं जे अध्यात्म आहे ते अंगभूत आहे. आणि त्यांना स्वतःची आलेली शास्त्रप्रचिती, आत्मप्रचिती, तर पहिली आत्मप्रचिती आणि नंतर शास्त्रप्रचिती आणि नंतर मग ईश्वराची प्रचिती. पण तो जातोय कुठे? तो जवळच आहे. साठविला हरी ज्वे हृदय, साठविला हरी ज्वे हृदय मंदिरी, त्याची सरली येरझार झाला सुफळ व्यापार. या संत कवयित्रींचा व्यापार हा सुफळ झाला. आणि हा जो सुफळ संपूर्ण झाला त्याचं सर्वात महत्त्वाचं कारण म्हणजे त्यांची आत्मप्रचिती. एवढं बोलून मी आता माझ्या वाणीला विराम देतो आणि पुढील वक्ते जे आहेत त्यांना निवेदिकेने सांगावं, त्या पद्धतीने आम्ही बोलू. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Dr. Prakash Khangeji. You explained so very nicely about Sri Krishna Tattva. Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. When Krishna is in our heart, nothing else matters. His presence is enough to fill our soul with bliss. Thanks a lot, Ji. I request Aruna Dhere to continue the session. She is highly decorated Marathi writer, editor and speaker. Madam, please continue.
नमस्कार. अमरवाणी फाउंडेशन और उसके सभी कार्यकर्ताओं के सहायक मान्यवरों का धन्यवाद करके मैं कश्मीरी कवयित्री लल्ला के बारे में आपसे बात करना चाहती हूँ. लल्ला है उसका नाम. लल्लेश्वरी, लल्ला ईश्वरी, लल्ला अरीफा, ललद्यद, लल्ला देद, इन नामों से पहचानी जाती है. वो 14वीं सदी में उसका जन्म हुआ और आज 600 साल से भी अधिक समय से कश्मीरी लोगों की याददाश्त में वो अभी भी जीवित है। आज भी उनके रोज़मर्रा की ज़िंदगी में और भाषा में उसका स्थान है। उसने जो कहा कश्मीरी लोगों ने उसके सुभाषित बना दिया है। मंदिर में और मस्जिद में भी उसके वचन, उसके वाक आज भी सुनाई देते हैं, विस्तार से समझाए जाते हैं। विभिन्न जाति जमाती, पंथ और धर्म की सीमाओं को लांघ कर उसका जो चैतन्यपूर्ण अस्तित्व है वो केवल एक संत के रूप में या केवल एक कवयित्री के रूप में नहीं है। लल्ला ने 5,500 साल पुरानी कश्मीरी संस्कृति को आवाज़ दी है। ये आवाज़ एक विशिष्ट प्रादेशिक संस्कृति की सिर्फ आवाज़ नहीं है, वो है, लेकिन एक विशाल मानवीय संस्कृति की ध्वनि भी उससे हमें सुनाई देती है। एक संत, एक आध्यात्मिक गुरु, एक मार्गदर्शक के रूप में उसका कश्मीर के इतिहास में एक महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है, लेकिन एक कवयित्री के रूप में भी भारतीय साहित्य में उसका स्थान बेजोड़ है। लल्ला जोगन थी, गाते गाते घूमने वाली या घूमते घूमते गाने वाली। 19वीं शताब्दी तक, अर्थात लगभग 500 वर्षों तक उनकी रचनाएं मौखिक रूप से, मौखिक परंपरा से कश्मीर में संरक्षित रही। कश्मीर के घर घर में और पूजा स्थलों में वो जीवित रही। किसी भी तरह के आधिकारिक, ऑथेंटिक जिसको कहते हैं, वैसे हस्तलिखित उपलब्ध ना होते हुए भी, जैसे महाराष्ट्र में मराठी संतों के अभंग जिस तरह मराठी लोगों के दिलों में और उनके नित्य पठन में जीवित रहे, वैसे ही कश्मीरी लल्ला की रचनाएं कश्मीरी लोगों के दिलों में, उनके याददाश्त में, उनके नित्य पठन में जीवित रही। ईसा पूर्व से ही कश्मीर धार्मिक रूप से एक वैविध्यपूर्ण क्षेत्र रहा है। शैव, वैष्णव और बौद्धों ने यहाँ के धार्मिक जीवन में अपना स्थान बना लिया था और यहाँ के शासकों ने भी समय समय पर सभी धार्मिक संप्रदायों को उदार संरक्षण दिया था। विभिन्न जातियों और धर्मों के शासक जो कश्मीर के गद्दी पे समय समय पर बैठे, उनमें से अधिकांश ने अपनी अपनी धार्मिक मान्यताओं के अनुसार मठ, मंदिर या विहार बनवाए, अग्रहार भी दिए। जब तक मुस्लिम शासन नहीं था, तब तक कश्मीर में किसी भी प्रकार के धार्मिक संघर्ष का कोई इतिहास नहीं है। यहाँ का धार्मिक क्षेत्र विभिन्न विचारधाराओं का बिना किसी विरोध से स्वीकार करता आया। धर्म परिवर्तन के लिए राजनैतिक दबाव नहीं था, उत्पीड़न और अत्याचार नहीं थे। वो सब थे जब 17वीं सदी के बाद मुस्लिम शासन उस पर आया। हालांकि 14वीं शताब्दी का धर्म क्षेत्र अनेक, जब लल्ला का जन्म हुआ, वो अनेक संप्रदायों, अनेक पूजा पद्धतियों का क्षेत्र था। कोई एक प्रमुख धर्म नहीं था। लोग अपनी अपनी मान्यताओं के अनुसार शैव, वैष्णव, बौद्ध कई देवताओं की पूजा करते आए थे। लल्ला की जीवनी के बारे में कहा जाए तो उसकी जन्म और मृत्यु की तिथि हमारे संतों की तरह निश्चित नहीं है। कब हुआ ज्ञानदेव का जन्म? लोग कहते हैं कभी ये, कभी 100 साल। सब लल्ला का जीवन वैसे ही है। कहते हैं कि 1317 से 1320 के आसपास उसका जन्म हो सकता है। एक अस्थिर नदी के समान दोनों सदी के हिस्सों को उसने देखा, अनुभव किया। उसका जन्म स्थान, विनय जी सहस्रबुद्धे मुझे बता रहे थे और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा कि जब वे अब रिसेंटली कश्मीर में गए थे तो उन्होंने जाकर लल्ला जहाँ जन्मी उसका जन्म स्थान देख लिया। हम कश्मीर में जाते हैं पर्यटन के लिए तो हमें ये जो हमारा इतिहास है उसके बारे में कम स्थल हम देखते हैं। नहीं, शारदा पीठ हम देखने जाते थे क्योंकि वो रहा नहीं था, अभी बनवाया है नया। अभी मूर्ति दक्षिण से ही, साउथ से ही, वहाँ शारदा पीठ से, यहाँ के श्रृंगेरी के शारदा पीठ से नई मूर्ति बनवाकर नया शारदा पीठ फिर से स्थापित हुआ है। तो लल्ला का स्थान, जन्म स्थान वो देखने गए, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। लल्ला का ओरिजिनल मूल नाम था पद्मावती। उस समय के अनुसार उसकी शादी कम उम्र में हुई थी अपने ससुराल वालों के हाथों। मैं चरित्र इसलिए बता रही कि ये नाम भी हमें मालूम नहीं है, उसका चरित्र भी मालूम नहीं है, लेकिन 14वीं सदी का कश्मीर लल्ला के वाक से हमें प्रतिबिंबित हुआ दिखाई देता है। अपने ससुराल वालों के हाथों लल्ला की पीड़ाओं की, विशेषतः उसके सास द्वारा, हमारी भी लोक परंपरा में सास और ननंद जिस तरह बालिका बधू के साथ व्यवहार करती थी, ठीक उसी तरह लल्ला का के साथ भी व्यवहार हुआ। कहते हैं कि किसी त्यौहार के दौरान नदी के किनारे जब सब सखियां जमा हो गई थी, किसी ने लल्ला से मजाक में कहा कि आज उसे त्यौहार है, खीर खाने को मिलेगी। तो उसने कहा, त्यौहार कोई भी हो, घर में कोई भी पकवान बने हो, लल्ला की किस्मत में सिर्फ पत्थर है, क्योंकि उसकी सास उसे कम खाने देने का एक तरीका सास ने निकाला था। कहते हैं कि किंवदंती ऐसी है कि कंकड़ भरती थी थाली में, उस पर थोड़ा सा भात बिखर देती थी, लगे कि थाली भर भात खाती है उनकी बधू। तो लल्ला के किस्मत में ऐसा ससुराल था। उस समय लड़कियों के लिए ससुराल में होने वाला उत्पीड़न कोई नई बात नहीं थी। लल्ला ने कितनी देर तक ये सब सहा हमें मालूम नहीं है। शायद उसने जो रास्ता चुना था वो उसकी मानसिक शांति के लिए चुना था। वो क्या करती थी, नदी पर पानी भरने जब जाती थी तो तैरकर दूसरे किनारे जाती। वहाँ एक नटभैरव का मंदिर था, उसमें थोड़ी देर ध्यान लगा के बैठती। यौगिक क्रिया में बहुत माहिर थी वो, योग सीखा था उन्होंने। तो वहाँ जाती थी, ध्यान लगा के बैठती थी, मन को शांत करती थी, फिर पीड़ा सहने के लिए, त्रासदी के लिए फिर अपने घर आती थी। एक दिन उसके पति ने, उसका नाम था निका भट्ट, कहते थे वो वामाचारी तांत्रिक था, उसको शक हो गया। वो नदी पर गया, क्या करती है वो, लल्ला वैसे ही तैर कर गई, नटभैरव के मंदिर में गई। उसे मालूम नहीं था कि वो कहाँ गई। वापस आई तो ये छड़ी डंडा लेकर घर के द्वार पर खड़ा था। वो जैसे ही घड़ा लेकर आई, पानी से भरा हुआ घड़ा, उसने एक डंडे का तड़ाका लगाया, घड़ा फूट गया। कहते हैं कि लल्ला की यौगिक शक्ति ऐसी थी कि द्वार पर जब पानी सब फैल गया तो उसकी एक झील बन गई। आज भी कश्मीर में वो लल्ला की झील नाम से जानी जाती है, दिखाई जाती है। लेकिन लल्ला उस क्षण से अपने ससुराल वालों से मन से अलग हो गई, तन से भी अलग हो गई, शरीर से भी अलग हो गई। फिर उसने दिल्ली के अंदर पाँव नहीं रखा, वो वहीं से मुड़ी और भटकती रही। हमेशा के लिए उसने दूर जाने का निर्णय लिया ससुराल से। वो बहुत साहसपूर्ण था। आज भी उसने घर छोड़ने का फैसला किया। यह हमें अद्भुत लगता है, क्योंकि 14वीं की शताब्दी महिलाएं इस प्रकार की स्वतंत्रता का अनुभव नहीं कर सकती थी, जिनके पास आटे दाल के मामले में निर्णय लेने का भी स्वतंत्रता नहीं थी, और जिसके हंसने रोने पर भी प्रतिबंध लगाए जाते थे, उसके लिए हमेशा के लिए घर छोड़ देना, ये कितनी अद्भुत साहसपूर्ण बात थी। लेकिन लल्ला के व्यक्तित्व को देखते हुए ऐसा लगता है कि वो उसके लिए स्वाभाविक था, अपरिहार्य था। उसके वाक से उभरा हुआ उसका जो व्यक्तित्व है वो एक उन्मनी साधक महिला का है। उस समय की पारिवारिक व्यवस्था में महिलाओं की कोई गरिमा नहीं थी, देश भर में नहीं थी। लेकिन ये नहीं कहा जा सकता कि कश्मीर में महिलाएं शिक्षा से वंचित थी, ज्ञान से वंचित थी, पारंपरिक ज्ञान से, शास्त्र ज्ञान से वंचित थी, क्योंकि कश्मीर प्राचीन काल से ही प्रसिद्ध शारदा पीठ था, शिक्षा और विज्ञान का बड़ा केंद्र था। दार्शनिक विद्वानों की एक मजबूत परंपरा वहाँ विकसित हो गई थी और महिलाएं प्राकृत के साथ साथ संस्कृत भी बोलती थी। एक जो राजतरंगिणी नाम का संस्कृत का काव्यमय इतिहास लिखने वाला पंडित है, उसने लिखा है बिल्लण और कल्लण। तो कल्लण ने लिखा है कि राजनीति की तरह महिलाएं भी शास्त्र ज्ञान की अधिकारी थी, संस्कृत की अधिकारी थी। लल्ला ऐसे ही सिद्ध श्रीकंठ नाम के एक पंडित की शिष्या थी, उन्हीं से शास्त्र ज्ञान उसने प्राप्त किया था। लेकिन घर छोड़ने के बाद वो कहीं भी नहीं रुकी, एक जगह नहीं रुकी। ससुराल से वापस आने के बाद या घर छोड़ने के बाद वो मायके नहीं गई, ना अपने गुरु के साथ गई। वो अपनी धुन में भटकती रही। न तो बाहरी दुनिया के प्रति उसका होश था, ना स्वयं के प्रति होश था। उसके मुँह से अनायास निकली हुई रचना थी वाक। वाक यानी चौपाई। आपको सबको मालूम है कि भक्ति युग में उत्तर भारत में जो कवि थे उनके द्वारा मुख्य रूप से अपनाया गया था दोहा और पद। अधिकांश भक्त कवि दादू दयाल, चरणदास, कबीर या बौद्ध या जैन आचार्य, यहाँ तक कि भाट जो राजाओं की स्तुति गाते हैं वो, या प्रेम कविता गाने वाले लोक गायक, वो भी अपभ्रंश भाषाओं से बनी एक बहुत ही लचीली और प्रभावशाली शैली दोहा उसका उपयोग करते थे। लेकिन वाक ये कश्मीर में पले हुई रचना का प्रकार है। कश्मीरी शैव पंडितों ने ग्रांथिक रूप से, जैसे मराठी में ग्रंथगत ओवी अलग है और स्त्रियों की मुख से निकली हुई ओवी अलग है, वैसे ही वहाँ वाक अलग अलग है। लल्ला ने वाक रचे, प्राकृत में रचना की। वो वैसे संस्कृत पंडिता थी, फिर भी उसने देश भाषा अपनाई, अपने क्षेत्र की बोली अपनाई और लोगों के लिए वही वाक ये सुभाषित बन गए। ये ज्ञान उसे जो विरासत में मिला था, तो वो वही ज्ञान उसने लोक भाषा ने प्रवाहित किया। हालांकि लल्ला किसी की गुरु नहीं बनी, उसने मठों में शरण नहीं ली और मठ स्थापना भी नहीं की। सिद्ध श्रीकंठ से, गुरु से जो भी ज्ञान उसने प्राप्त किया, उसके बल पर वो घूमती रही और लोगों के साथ मिलजुल के उनके लिए उपदेश करने लगी, उनके लिए रचना करने लगी। लल्ला के लिए ये साधारण बात नहीं थी, लेकिन वो असाधारण ही योगिनी थी। एक तरफ लौकिक जीवन में, व्यावहारिक जीवन में इस तरह एक महिला का उन्मनी होकर घूमना ये कठिन था। दूसरे उसके लिए कठिन था आत्मखोज की मार्ग पर चलना। आंतरिक द्वंद्व, स्वयं की शक्ति के बारे में बार बार वो खोजती रहती थी, बड़ी कठिनाई से उच्च पद पर चलती थी। और ये सब जो उसकी यात्रा थी वो सभी उसके वाक में उसने लिखा है। एक किंवदंती ऐसी है कि उसके कपड़े कैसे ही थे, उन्मनी थी वो, तो किसी ने मजाक किया उसके साथ, तो एक दुकानदार ने, दयालु दुकानदार ने उसे एक अच्छा सा कपड़ा दे दिया ढकने के लिए। उसने उसके ही सामने उसके 2 टुकड़े कर दिए, एक इधर रखा, एक उधर रखा, और वो चली गई। शाम को जब वो उसी दुकानदार के पास लौट आई, उसने दोनों टुकड़े वहाँ रख दिए दोनों में गांठियाँ थी। उसने कहा कि किसी ने मुझसे अच्छा व्यवहार किया, कोई अच्छी बोली बोला, सहृदयता से बोला तो एक गांठ बांधी इस तरफ, किसी ने उपहास किया, किसी ने निंदा की, किसी ने उत्पीड़न किया तो दूसरी तरफ के जो टुकड़ा है उस पर एक गांठ दे दी। अब गिन लो। दुकानदार ने कहा कि ये तो समान गांठिया है। तो उसने कहा कि मेरे लिए निंदा और स्तुति सब समान है। किसी ने कहा कि तू ऐसे ही घूमती फिरती है, तुझे खुद की वस्त्रों का भान नहीं, देखो कैसी फिर घूमती हो। तो उसने कहा कि किसके लिए मैं खुद के शरीर को आवरण से ढकूं? जो जानवर है, मेरी दृष्टि से मुझे जो वासना की दृष्टि से देखते हैं वो आदमी नहीं है, वो मेरे लिए जानवर है। तो जानवर में घूमते समय मैं क्यों किस सभ्यता की बात करूं? अगर कोई आदमी बन के मेरे सामने आए तो मैं सभ्यता से उससे पेश आऊँगी। और कहते हैं कि एक श्रेष्ठ योगी जब उसे मिलने के लिए उत्सुक है, उसे समझ लिया, उसे मालूम हो गया, तो वो पूरा पोशाक करके, पूरे वस्त्र पहन के उसके सामने गई। उसने उसके जो वाक है वो सिद्धावस्था के ही वाक है। उसने कहा है कि मिट जाते हैं शास्त्र लेकिन नाम रह जाता है। शास्त्र ग्रंथ का कोई मतलब नहीं, नाम रह जाता है, नाम पिघल जाता है। जब तुम ध्यान करते हो तो नाम भी पिघल जाता है, लेकिन मन चित्त रह जाता है। चित्त विलीन हो जाए तो क्या बचता है? शून्य में शून्य ही मिलकर रहता है। इस तरह की रचनाएं उसकी अपने सामने उसने रखी है। रूपक की बात करती है, रूपक की भाषा है, जन्मजात प्रतिभा है उसकी, आसानी से ऊंचाई को छूकर रखते हैं उसके शब्द। वो नदी के बारे में बात करती है, समय की नदी है, अंतहीन नदी है। वो कहते हैं कभी भेड़ बकरे की बात करती है, कभी लुहार की, कभी रजक की बात करती है, और फिर कहती है कि जब परमात्मा से तुम्हारा मिलन हो जाए तो ये जो दुनिया, लौकिक दुनिया है, वो पहले वाली दुनिया नहीं रहती है, तुम्हारे लिए सब नया हो जाता है। उसने लिखा है नया चंद्रमा चेतना का रूप अब नया है, पल पल मैं देखती हूँ संसार ये नया है। मेरा तन मन स्वस्थ हुआ, मैं शांत हो गई और मैं लल्ला इस तरह पूरी नई हुई। ये जो नई लल्ला उससे अपने ही अंदर मिली, उसको साथ लेकर घूमती रही। वो थी उसकी संगिनी, वो थी उसकी सहेली जो खुद में ही उसे मिली और उसके साथ वो रह गई। लल्ला के अनुभव में वो कहती है कि शरीर का श्रृंगार क्यों गहनों से करते हो? वो तो आंतर ज्योति से होता है। उसके लिए शरीर आत्मा का निवास है। फिर भी सुबह विनय सहस्त्रबुद्धे ने कहा, वही मैं कहती हूँ कि सब अलग भाषा बोलते हैं, अलग बोली है, अलग प्रतिमाओं का उपयोग करते हैं, फिर भी चेतना एक है, अनुभव एक है। मराठी संतों की भी यही कहावत है, यही कहते हैं हम लोग, काया ही पंडरी आत्मा हा विठ्ठल। हम लोग भी यही कहते हैं। तो लल्ला वही कहती है। हम 13वीं शताब्दी के ज्ञानेश्वर की बात करते हैं और लगता है शायद हमारे हाथ कोई भी आधिकारिक ये नहीं है कि जिससे हम जोड़ सके, लेकिन शायद लल्ला के एक वचन मुझे ऐसा मिला कि वो कहती है कि मैं किसी भग्न जो दीवार है उसे चला नहीं सकती। हाँ, पडकी भिंत चालवणारे ज्ञानदेव चांगदेवांच्यासाठी कुठून आलं हे तिच्यासाठी? मैं कोई टूटी हुई दीवार को चला नहीं सकती, ऐसा कहती है वो। मैं किसी हाथ में नाग या सांप को लेकर नहीं घूम सकती, चांगदेव आलेले होते तसे। तो ये शायद होगा, पंजाब तक तो नामदेव गए ही थे, तो मालूम नहीं। कश्मीरी शैवागम कहते हैं हम लोग, क्योंकि शैवागम का सबसे अत्यधिक आविष्कार उनके ग्रंथों में हुआ। लेकिन कश्मीरी शैवागम यहाँ के, जहाँ ज्ञानदेव निवृत्तिनाथ को दीक्षा मिली थी, गहनीनाथ से नाथ संप्रदाय की दीक्षा मिली थी, वही त्र्यंबक मठिका से, त्र्यंबकेश्वर से, नासिक का जो हमारा स्थल है वो तो पुराना नाथ सिद्धनाथों का पीठ था, वहाँ से ही वसुगुप्त के पूर्वज गए थे और उन्होंने वो वहाँ शैवागम की का प्रचलन किया था, ऐसा हम कह सकते हैं। तो ये जो लल्ला का तत्वज्ञान है सब उसके वाक से उभरा हुआ, वो भी हमारे संतों से जुड़ने वाला तत्वज्ञान है। मैं आखिर में यही कहूँगी कि लल्ला का कश्मीर के लोगों के लिए जो उसका योगदान है वो तो है ही, लेकिन एक बात यह है कि लल्ला जब थी 14वीं सदी में जीवित थी, तब ही कश्मीर में सूफी संतों का आगमन हो गया था और वो एक चुनौती थी। जब बौद्ध धर्म पहली बार कश्मीर में प्रभावित हुआ तो उस समय बुद्धिमान और प्रतिभाशाली अद्वैतवादी दार्शनिकों ने बहुत ही आत्मविश्वास से त्रिक दर्शन का प्रसार किया और साथ ही शारदा पीठ को कश्मीर के नाम से योग्य बनाकर उत्कृष्ट साहित्य की एक गौरवशाली परंपरा निर्माण की। लेकिन जब 14वीं सदी में सूफी जैसा एक पूर्णतः अपरिचित नया धर्म लेकर कोई आए तो कश्मीर के धर्म जीवन के सामने एक नई चुनौती दाखिल हुई, नई चुनौती उत्पन्न हुई। लल्ला जैसी असाधारण योगिनी ने अनजाने में उस चुनौती का सामना किया और कश्मीर को उस कठिन परिस्थिति से बाहर निकाला। एक ही उसका किंवदंती है कि शेख नूरुद्दीन वली, जिसने सूफी और शैव इकट्ठा करके ऋषि संप्रदाय का निर्माण किया, वो नूरुद्दीन वली जब उसका जन्म हुआ तो माँ का दूध नहीं पीता था। कितने ही प्रयत्न किए, कितने साहस किए, नहीं पीता था। कोई लल्ला को उस वहाँ लेके गया तो लल्ला ने उसे छाती से लगाया और कहा, इस दुनिया में आने की तुम्हें शर्म नहीं लगी? माँ का दूध पीने में क्यों शर्माते हो? और उसने अपनी छाती से उसे लगाया और उसने उस प्रौढ़ा का 60 वर्ष की आयु होगी लगभग वहाँ, तो उस प्रौढ़ा का, अविवाहित प्रौढ़ा का दूध पिया। ऐसी किंवदंती है। किंवदंती तो किंवदंती होती है, लेकिन हम कह सकते हैं कि कश्मीर में उस समय जो नया ऋषि संप्रदाय उभर आया उसका मूल स्रोत लल्ला है। लल्ला के तत्वचिंतन का पोषण उससे मिला है और उससे वो संप्रदाय आया। और इसलिए अंततः ये कहना काफ़ी है कि एक तरह से लल्ला के शब्द अभी भी कश्मीर में मरे नहीं हैं। जैसे मंदिरों में हैं वैसे मस्जिद में भी जिंदा है और वे तब तक नहीं मरेंगे जब तक सहृदय मानवता की, आपसी भेद मिटाने की और परमात्मा का आशीर्वाद पाने की चाहत आम लोगों के दिल में जिंदा रहेगी।
Thank you, ma'am. Lalleshwari is considered the mother of Kashmiri poetry. Her teachings promote the universal truth of divine unity, transcending barriers of caste, creed, and religion. Her legacy is a beacon of hope and spiritual enlightenment in the modern world. Thank you, madam, for reminding her once again. Thank you once again. I request Dr. Chakravarti Ranganathan Ji, Director, CTOE, National Sanskrit University, Tirupati, to continue with his session. We welcome you, sir.
Shri Venkatadrinilaya Kamala Kamuka Puman Abhangura Vibhutirnastharangayetu Mangalam Shri Akkantaya Kalyan Dhayethinam Shri Venkatanivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam सभाये नमः। भाग्यनगरे भारतीय संस्कृति सम्मेलनमिति एकः महान् कार्यक्रमः प्रचलन् अस्ति। वयं सर्वेपि धन्यधन्याः। किमर्थं नाम एतादृश संस्कृतिकार्यक्रमे अस्माकमपि कश्चन अन्वयः अस्ति इति कृत्वा आदौ सर्वेषां कृते अमरवाणी संस्थायाः अधिकारिणां कृते आदौ धन्यवादान् व्याहरामि। అందరికీ కూడా నమస్కారములు. ముఖ్యంగా నాకు ఇచ్చినటువంటి శీర్షకం ఆండాళ్, తమిళ్ పోయట్. యాక్చువల్లీ ఐ హ్యావ్ నో ఫ్లూయెన్సీ ఇన్ ఇంగ్లీష్, సో ఐ వాంట్ టు స్పీక్ ఇన్ తెలుగు ఓన్లీ. అండ్ ఆల్సో ఐ ప్రిపేర్డ్ వన్ పీపీటీ. సో ఇప్పుడు మనకు ధనుర్మాసం, పరమ పవిత్రమైనటువంటి ధనుర్మాసం. ఆండాళ్ హెర్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ ఇన్ దివ్య ప్రబంధం, షీ ఈజ్ ఆండాళ్, షీ ఈజ్ గోదాదేవి. ఆళ్వారు అనేటువంటి వారు మనకు దక్షిణ భారతదేశంలో వాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా జన్మించారు, అవతరించారు. నెక్స్ట్, కలౌ కలు భవిష్యంతి నారాయణ పరాయణాః క్వచిత్ క్వచిన్ మహాభాగాః ద్రమిడేషు చ భూరిషః తామ్రపర్ణీ నదీ యత్ర కృతమాలా పయస్విని కావేరీ చ మహాభాగా ప్రతీచీ చ మహానది ఇది. తత్ర భాగవత పురాణంలో అద్భుతమైనటువంటి శ్లోకముంది. శ్రీమన్నారాయణ యొక్క దివ్య ఆయుధ ఆభరణాలే ఈ లోకంలో కలియుగంలో ఆళ్వారులుగా అవతరించబోతున్నది అనేటువంటి విషయాన్ని భాగవత పురాణం ఇక్కడ విశేషంగా మనకు చెప్పినది. అందులో ఆండాళ్ తల్లి ఒకరు, 12 ఆళ్వారులు. భూతంసరశ్చ మహదాహ్వయ భట్టనాథ శ్రీ భక్తిసార కులశేఖర యోగివాహాన్ భక్తాంగ్రిరేణు పరకాల యతీంద్రమిశ్రాన్ శ్రీమత్ పరాంకుశమునిం ప్రణతోస్మి నిత్యమని 12 ఆళ్వారులు. అందులో ఆండాళ్ తల్లి. నెక్స్ట్, ఆండాళ్ ఆవిడ యొక్క జన్మ అవతారం ఎక్కడంటే కర్కటే పూర్వఫల్గుణ్యాన్ తులసి కాననోద్భవాం పాండ్యే విశ్వంభరాంగోదాం వందే శ్రీరంగనాయకీమని తమిళనాడులో విశేషంగా శ్రీవిల్లిపుత్తూరు ధన్వి నవ్యపురం అనేటువంటి దివ్యదేశంలో విష్ణుచిత్తుల వారి యొక్క తులసీవనంలో లభించినటువంటి కన్య ఈవిడ. భూదేవి అంశగా అక్కడ శ్రీ విష్ణుచిత్త కులనందన కల్పవల్లీం శ్రీ రంగరాజ హరిచందన యోగదృశ్యాం సాక్షాత్ క్షమాం కరుణయా కమలామివాన్యాం గోదాం అనన్య శరణం ప్రపద్యే అని ఆండాళ్ తల్లిని వేదాంతేశికుల వారు స్తోత్రం చేస్తున్నారు. ఆండాళ్ ఆవిడ ఎవరు? నెక్స్ట్, ఆండాళ్ ఈజ్ కన్సిడర్డ్ యాజ్ ద ఇన్కార్నేషన్ ఆఫ్ గాడ్డెస్ లక్ష్మి అని కూడా చెప్తున్నారు, భూదేవి అని కూడా చెప్తున్నారు, సాక్షాత్ క్షమాంకరుణయ అని. ఆండాళ్ళకి కోదయ్య అనే ఒక పేరుంది, అలాగే చూడికొడుత్త నాచ్యార్ అనే పేరుంది, ఆముక్తమాల్యద అనేటువంటి పేర్లంతా కూడా ఉన్నాయి. విశేషంగా ఆండాళ్ ధరించినటువంటి పుష్ప మాలికను భగవంతుడు ధరిస్తాడు. విష్ణుచిత్తుల వారు ప్రతినిత్యం కూడా ఆ దేవదేవుడైనటువంటి రంగమన్నారికి అద్భుతమైనటువంటి పుష్పమాలకులను సమర్పించేటువంటి సందర్భంలో యుక్త వయస్సు వచ్చినటువంటి గోదాదేవి తాను ధరించి ఆ పుష్పమాలకుడు మురిసిపోయేది. ఈ ఘటనను ఒక్కసారి విష్ణుచిత్తుల వారు చూసి, అయ్యో ఈనాడు భగవంతుడికి మనం వచ్చి పుష్పమాలకును ధరింపచేయలేమో అని బాధపడుతుండగా ఆనాడు రాత్రి కలలో రంగమన్నారు కనిపించి, ఎందుకోసం నీవు పుష్పమాలకులను మాకు సమర్పించలేదు అన్నప్పుడు, అయ్యో మా కూతురైనటువంటి గోదాదేవి పుష్పమాలికను తాను ధరించింది కనుక అది అపచారం అవుతుంది అని చెప్పగా, ఇక మీట ఇటువంటి పుష్పమాలికనే ధరింపచేయాలి అని ఆనాడు కట్టడి చేసినందువల్ల చూడికొడుత్త నాచ్యార్ ఆముక్తమాల్యద అని ఆవిడ్ని పేర్కొంటారు. నెక్స్ట్, ఆండాళ్ తల్లి రచించినటువంటి దివ్య ప్రబంధాలు 2, ఒకటి తిరుప్పావై, మరొకటి నాచ్యార్ తిరుమొഴി. ఈనాడు అందరూ కూడా ధనుర్మాస వ్రతాన్ని చక్కగా తెల్లవారి లేసి బ్రాహ్మ ముహూర్తంలో మనం అందరం కూడా ఈ వ్రతాన్ని ఆచరించుకుంటున్నాం. ఆనాడు కాత్యాయని వ్రతాన్ని తరించినటువంటి గోపికల యొక్క బాటలో ఆండాళ్ తల్లి పయనించి ఆ వ్రతాన్ని ఆ శ్రీవిల్లిపుత్తూరులో ఉన్నటువంటి గోప బాలికలు ఎవరైతే ఉంటారో వాళ్ళందరినీ కూడా గోపికగా భావించి ఒక్కొక్క రోజు ఒక్కొక్క పాసురాన్ని అక్కడ విశేషంగా భగవంతుని సమర్పించింది కనుక అటువంటి అక్కడ తిరుప్పావై అని దానికి పేరు. తిరు అనే శబ్దానికి శ్రీ అనే అర్థం, పావై అనే శబ్దానికి వ్రతం అనే అర్థం, శ్రీవ్రతం సిరినోమ్ అని అంటారు. అలాగే నాచ్యార్ తిరుమొഴി అనేటువంటి ఒక అద్భుతమైనటువంటి గ్రంథం కూడా ఉన్నది. ఇటువంటి ఆండాళ్ తల్లి యొక్క ఫోటోలంతా పెట్టాం. నెక్స్ట్ అలాగే ఇక్కడ తిరుప్పావై అనేది మనం చెప్పుకున్నాం, ఒక వ్రతాన్ని ఆచరించింది. ఆ వ్రతం ఎప్పుడు కూడా కష్టసాధ్యంగానే ఉంటుంది. ఆ వ్రతాన్ని ఆచరిస్తే భగవంతుని యొక్క మనకు అనుగ్రహం దొరుకుతుంది అని చెప్పి ఆ తిరుప్పావైలో ఆండాళ్ తల్లి చక్కగా చెప్తున్నది. నెక్స్ట్ కలియుగం. ఈ కలియుగం అనేది కృతత్రేత ద్వాపరయుగం తర్వాత వచ్చినటువంటి యుగ విశేషం కనుక 3 యుగాలలో తపస్సు అలాగే ధ్యానము యజ్ఞాలు చేసి భగవంతుని యొక్క అనుగ్రహాన్ని పొందితే కలియుగంలో కేవలం భగవంతుని యొక్క నామ సంకీర్తనం చేస్తే చాలు అని గోదాదేవి తన యొక్క దివ్య ప్రబంధంలో హరేర్నామ హరేర్నామ హరేర్నామయు కేవలం కలవు నాస్త్యేవ 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 గతిరన్యథా నామ సంకీర్తనం యస్య సర్వపాప ప్రణాశనం ప్రణామో దుఃఖశమనః తం నమామి హరిం పరమన్న రీతిగా అందరూ కూడా నామ సంకీర్తనం చెయ్యండి. నామ సంకీర్తనం చేత భగవంతుని యొక్క అనుగ్రహాన్ని మనం పొందగలము అని గోదాదేవి తమ యొక్క అక్కడ పాసురాల్లో చెప్పింది. అందువల్ల కలవు సంకీర్తి కేశవం అన్నాం. నెక్స్ట్ అలాగే ఆండాళ్ తల్లి మనకు ఇచ్చినటువంటి ఒక అద్భుతమైనటువంటి గ్రంథం ఏమిటంటే తిరుప్పావై. ఈ తిరుప్పావైలో 30 పాసురాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఆ 30 పాసురాల్లో కూడా ఏమి విశేషంగా చెప్పిందంటే నామ సంకీర్తన తప్పితే ఇంకేం లేదు. భగవంతుడికి ఎన్నో నామాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఆ నామాలంతా కూడా మనం ఎల్లప్పుడూ కీర్తిస్తూ ఉండాలి అని చెప్పి ఓంగి ఉలహంద ఉత్తమన్ పేర్పాడి అని తమిళ భాషలో, అంటే ఈ ఆండాళ్ తల్లి యొక్క పాసురాలంతా కూడా తమిళంలోనే ఉంటాయి. అందువల్ల ఓంగి ఉలహంద ఉత్తమన్ పేర్పాడి దాని యొక్క అంటే అర్థాన్ని ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఇవ్వడమైనది. వాయినాల్ పాడి మనక్తినాల్ సిందిక్కాని అంటే త్రికరణ శుద్ధిగా భగవంతుడు మనం కీర్తించాలి. కేశవனை பாடவும் நீ கேட்டே கிடத்தியோ అని పాడి పరెహుండు అని ముగిల్వಣ್ಣన్ పేర్పాడని మనత్తుక్కినియానై పాడవన్ని వాయితిరవాయని ఈ ప్రకారంగా మన యొక్క ఈ కరచరణాది అవయవములన్నీ కూడా భగవంతుడికే అర్పించాలి. జిహ్వే కీర్తయ కేశవం మురరిపుం చేతో భజ శ్రీధరం పాణిద్వంద్వ సమర్చయ అచ్యుతకథా శ్రోత్రద్వయత్వం శృణు అన్న రీతిగా ఈ అన్నీ కూడా భగవంతుడికే సమర్పించాలి. నాలిక ఉన్నందుకు భగవంతుని యొక్క నామాన్ని మనం కీర్తించాలి. చెవులు ఉన్నందుకు భగవంతుడి యొక్క కథలను వినాలి. చేతులు ఉన్నందుకు భగవంతుని యొక్క ఆ దివ్యమైనటువంటి నామాలంతా కూడా భజించాలి. ఈ ప్రకారంగా గోదాదేవి తన యొక్క పాసురాల్లో విశేషంగా నెక్స్ట్ తిరుప్పావై అండ్ నామ సంకీర్తనం పెట్టుకున్నాం. అంటే కీర్తిమై పాడిపోయి భగవంతుని యొక్క కళ్యాణ గుణాలు అంటే భగవంతుడు అంటేనే జ్ఞాన శక్తి బల ఐశ్వర్య వీర్య తేజాంసి అశేషత భగవచ్చబ్దవాచ్యాన్ని వినాహేయర్ గుణాదిభి అని 6 షడ్గుణ సంపన్నుడు భగవంతుడైతే అన్ని గుణములు కూడా ఆ 6 గుణాల్లోనే ఇమిడి ఉన్నాయని చెప్తున్నారు. నెక్స్ట్ విశేషంగా భగవంతుని యొక్క నామాలు మనం ఎప్పుడైతే కీర్తిస్తూ ఉంటామో విష్ణు సహస్రనామంలో యాని నామాని గౌణాని విఖ్యాతాని మహాత్మనః ఋషిభిః పరిగీతాని తాని వక్ష్యామి భూతయేని మనం లోకంలో అందరినీ ఇంద్రుడు చంద్రుడు అంటూ ఉంటాం. భగవంతుణ్ణి మనం ఆ ప్రకారంగా ఎప్పుడు కూడా కీర్తించము. భగవంతుడు చేసినటువంటి ఆ దివ్యమైనటువంటి చేష్టితములు ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో వాటన్నింటినీ కూడా అక్కడ కీర్తిస్తున్నారు. అలాగే సర్వగుణ సంపన్నుడు భగవంతుడు. వశీ వదాన్య గుణవాన్ రుజు శుచి మృదు దయాళు మధుర స్థిర సమః కృతీకృతజ్ఞ తమసి స్వభావత సమస్త కళ్యాణ గుణామృతో దదిహిని ఆ భగవంతుణ్ణి ఆ ప్రకారంగా కీర్తిస్తున్నారు కనుక ఇక్కడ విశేషంగా ఋషిభిః పరిగీతాని తాని వక్ష్యామి భూతయే అని ఆ ఋషుల చేత కీర్తించబడినటువంటి నామాలంతా కూడా మనం ఇక్కడ విశేషంగా చెప్తున్నాం. నెక్స్ట్ అలాగే తిరుప్పావై అంటే నామ సంకీర్తనం అని చెప్పినప్పుడు ఆ అమ్మవారు ప్రతిరోజు కూడా గోదాదేవి బ్రాహ్మ ముహూర్తంలో తాను లేచి అచ్చట ఉన్నటువంటి బాలికలను అంతా కూడా మేల్కొలిపి మీరందరూ కూడా రండి, ఎందుకంటే భగవంతుడు ఎక్కడ వసిస్తాడు అంటే నాహం వసామి వైకుంఠే నయోగి హృదయేపివ మద్భక్తా ఎత్ర గాయంతి తత్ర తిష్టామి నారద అని, ఓ నారద నేను యోగుల యొక్క హృదయంలోనూ లేదు, అలాగే వైకుంఠంలోనూ లేను. ఎక్కడ ఉంటా అంటే ఎక్కడైతే నా యొక్క భక్తులందరూ కూడా ఒకే చోట చేరి నన్ను కీర్తిస్తూ ఉంటారో అక్కడే నేను ఉంటానని భగవంతుడు చెప్పినందువల్ల గోదాదేవి అటువంటి వైభవాన్నంతా కూడా భగవంతుని యొక్క దశావతారాలంతటి కూడా అక్కడ విశేషంగా వర్ణించింది. నెక్స్ట్ అలాగే ఎన్నో నామాలు ఉన్నాయి. మొట్టమొదటి పాసురంలో నారాయణనే నమక్కే పరైతరువాన్ అని చక్కగా కీర్తించింది. అలాగే గోవింద ఇంకా 5 నిమిషాలు ఉంది, గోవింద నామాన్ని కూడా అక్కడ చక్కగా కీర్తిస్తూ ఉన్నది. అందువల్ల భగవంతుడు సర్వశరణ్యుడు, శ్రీమన్నారాయణుడే సర్వశరణ్యుడు కనుక అటువంటి ఆ దేవదేవుడిని మనం ఎల్లప్పుడూ శాంతాకారం భుజగశయనం పద్మనాభం సరేశం విశ్వాధారం గగనసదృశం మేఘవర్ణం శుభాంగం లక్ష్మీకాంతం కమలనీనం యోగిభిర్ధ్యానగమ్యం వందే విష్ణుం భవభయహరం సర్వలోకైకనాథమని ఆ భగవంతుని కీర్తించాలి. ద్రౌపది ఎప్పుడైతే శరణాగతి చేసిందో వస్త్రాపహరణం చేసినటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఆ ద్రౌపది ఏ ప్రకారంగా అక్కడ ప్రార్థించి శంఖ చక్ర గదా పాణే ద్వారక నిలయ అచ్యుత గోవింద పుండరీకాక్ష రక్షమాం శరణాగతమని ఆ గోవింద నామాన్ని పలికిన వెంటనే దేవదేవుడు పరిగెత్తుకొని వచ్చి ఆ ద్రౌపదీదేవుడిని కాపాడలేదా? అలాగే గజేంద్ర మోక్ష వృత్తాంతంలో భగవంతుడు నక్రగ్రస్తపదం సముద్రతకరం బ్రహ్మాదయో భూస్సురా రక్షంతామిది దీనవాక్య కిరణం దేవేషు అసక్తేషు యః మాభైషీరితి తస్య నక్రహరణే చక్రాయుధ శ్రీధరోహి తత్రాణ పరాయణస్స భగవాన్ నారాయణో మే గతి అని ఆ గజేంద్రుడు ఎప్పుడైతే నిస్సహాయుడే నా వల్ల నన్ను రక్షించుకోలేను అని చెప్పినప్పుడు భగవంతుడు ఆ మహాలక్ష్మిని కూడా పక్కన తోసి గరుత్మంతుణ్ణి లాక్కొని ఆ గజేంద్రుణ్ణి కాపాడినటువంటి వైనం మనకు తెలియదా? ఆ గరుడు కూడా అంటే అంత వేగంగా అక్కడ వస్తున్నాడు. అలాగే గజేంద్రుడు కూడా నా యొక్క శరీర రక్షణ కొరకు నేను పాటుపడలేదు, నేను ఎందుకు కోసం నాహం కళేబరస్యాస్య త్రాణార్థం మధుసూదన కరస్థకమలాన్యేవ పదయోర్ అర్పితం తవ అని ఇటువంటి నా యొక్క శరీర రక్షణ కొరకు నేను ప్రార్థించలేదు స్వామి, నీ పూజ కొరకు నేను కోసినటువంటి పుష్పాన్ని యొక్క పాదార విందములకు సమర్పించడానికై నేను ఇంత ప్రార్థించాను అని ఆ ప్రకారంగా మనం అందరూ కూడా ఉండాలన్నారు. నెక్స్ట్ తిరుప్పావై గోవింద 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 అని 3 సార్లు వస్తాయి. అంటే కూడార వెల్లుం షీర్ గోవింద అని, కురెవండ్రమిల్లాద గోవింద అని, ఇత్తెప్పరహుళ్వాన్ అండ్రిహాం గోవింద అని ఎన్ని నామాలున్నా కలియుగంలో గోవిందనామం మన వెంకటాచల క్షేత్రానికి వస్తే తిరుమల కొండకి వస్తే అడుగడుగు దండాలవాడిని మనం ఎప్పుడైతే ప్రార్థిస్తామో అన్ని నామాలు పోతాయి, గోవిందనామం ఒక్కటే మిగులుతుంది. ఆ గోవింద నామోచ్చారణతో తిరుమలంతా కూడా మారుమోరుకుపోతుంది కనుక గోవిందేతి సదా స్నానం గోవిందేతి సదా జప గోవిందేతి సదా ధ్యానం సదా గోవింద కీర్తనమని ఆ గోవింద నామోచ్చారణం చేత అందరికీ కూడా మోక్షం కలుగుతుంది అన్నారు. అలాగే నెక్స్ట్ తిరుప్పావే నామ సంకీర్తనం చెప్పినప్పుడు భగవంతుని మనం అప్పుడప్పుడు కూడా కాస్త కఠినంగా మాట్లాడితే ఎప్పుడైతే మన పని కాలేదో ఓ తండ్రి నా పనిని ఈ ప్రకారంగా అంటే కానివ్వకుండా చేశావు, నేనేం తప్పు చేశానని భగవంతుని నిష్ఠూరంగా మాట్లాడడం కూడా మనకు ఉంది. అందువల్ల అర్జునుడికి ఎప్పుడైతే ఆ దేవదేవు తన యొక్క విశ్వరూప సందర్శనం చేయించాడో సఖేతి మత్వా ప్రసభం యదుక్తం హే కృష్ణ హే యాదవ హే సఖేతి అజానత మహిమానం తవేదం మయా ప్రమాదాత్ ప్రణయేన వాపి అని అర్జునుడు స్వామి ఓ కృష్ణ నీ యొక్క మహిమను తెలుసుకోకుండా నిన్ను సఖా ఫ్రెండ్ అని పిలిచాను, అలాగే ఏదేదో పిలిచాను స్వామి, కానీ నీవంతా కూడా మన్నించాలి. అదే ప్రకారం ఇక్కడ కూడా గోదాదేవి ఆ కృష్ణుడిని ఆ ప్రకారంగా అక్కడ ఎప్పుడు పిలుస్తూ ఉన్నది, నీవు ఇంకా మమ్మల్ని అనుగ్రహించలేదే, నీవు ఇంకా నిద్రపోతున్నావా, ఈ ప్రకారంగా చెప్పింది. తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ వంగక్కడల్హడైందా అనేటువంటి ఆ పాసురంలో విశేషంగా అన్నీ కూడా ఆ భగవంతునికే చెందుతా అని చెప్పింది. వాస్తవంగా నామ సంకీర్తన ప్రభావాన్ని గోదాదేవి తన యొక్క 30 పాసురముల ద్వారా తెలియజేసింది. అంటే విశేషంగా మనం ఏది చేయాల్సిన పని లేదు. ఈ లోకంలో భగవన్నామోచ్చారణం చేస్తే చాలు, అదే మనల్ని మోక్ష సామ్రాజ్యానికి తీసుకుని వెళ్తుంది అని చెప్పి మార్గழி తింగళ్ మదిరినందన్ అన్నాడాలనే పాసురంలో వైయత్తు வாழ்வீர்கள் நாமும் நம்பாவைக்கு ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பேர் பாடி ஆழிமழை கண்ணா ஒண்டுனை கைகரவேல் மாயனை மண்ணு வடபதரை மைந்தனை புள்ளும் சிலம்பினகான் புள்ளரையன் கோயில் கீசு கீசென்னెంగం ఆనైచాத்தన్ కీழ்వానం వెళ్ళన్న ఎరుమై సిరివీడు. ఈ ప్రకారంగా అక్కడ ఎన్నో విశేషాల్ని తూమడి మాడత్తు చుత్తం విளக்கரிய நோத்து சுவர்க்கம் புகுகின்ற வம்பனாய் கத்துக்கரவை கடங்கள் பரகரந்து கனைத்தளங் கத்திரமை கன்றுக்கிறங்கி புள்ளின்வாய் கீண்டானை பொல்லா வரக்கனை உங்கள் புழக்கடை தோட்டத்து வாவியுள் எல்லே இளங்கிளிய இன்னம் உறங்குதியோ நாயகனாய் நின்று நந்தகோபுடைய கோயில் காப்பானே அம்பரமே தண்ணீரே சோரே அரஞ்செய்யும் உந்து மதகளித்தன் ஓடாத தோல்வலியின் குத்து விளக்கரிய கோட்டுக்கால் கட்டில் மேல் 33 அமரர்க்கு முன் சென்று ஏத்த கலங்கள் எதிர்பொங்க மிதளிப்பு அங்கன்மா ஞாலத்தரசர் மாறி மரபழஞ்சில் மண்ணி கிடந்துறங்கம் அன்னை உலகம் அடந்தாய் அடிபோத்தி ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து மாலே வடிவண்ணா மார்கள் நீராடுவான் கூடார வெல்லும் சீர் கோவிந்தா கரவகள் பின்சென்னு காணம் சேர்ந்துன்போம் சித்தம் சிறுகாலே வந்துன்னை சேவித்து வங்கக்கடல் அடைந்த மாதவனை கேசவனை திங்கள் திருமுகத்து சேழையா சென்னிரஞ்சி அங்கப்பர் கொண்ட வார்த்தை அணிபதுவை பைங்கமல தந்தரிகள் பட்டறிகிறான் கொதை சொன்ன செங்கத் தமிழ் மாலை 30 தப்பாவே இங்கே பரிசுரைப்பார் 2 மால்வரைத்தோள் செங்கண் తిరుమగత్తు చెల్వ తిరుమాలార్ ఎంగొం తిరువరుల్ వెత్తు ఇన్బరువరెంబావాయ్ అని గోదాదేవి అద్భుతంగా ఈ తన యొక్క దివ్య ప్రబంధాలలో భగవన్నామ సంకీర్తన వైభవాన్ని తెలియజేసింది కనుక అటువంటి గోదాదేవి యొక్క పాదార విందాలను నమస్కరిస్తూ గోవిందుని యొక్క అనుగ్రహాన్ని కాంక్షిస్తూ ఇటువంటి అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చినటువంటి వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ కర్కటే పూర్వఫల్గుణ్యాం తులసీ కాననోద్భవాం పాండ్యే విశ్వంభరాంగోదాం వందే శ్రీరంగనాయకే.
సోచిష్ట మాలికాబంధ గంధబంధురజిష్ణవే విష్ణు చిత్త తనూజాయై గోదాయై నిత్యమంగళం. ఎంత గొప్పగా చెప్పారు తిరుప్పావై గురించి, ధనుర్మాస వ్రత మహోత్సవం గురించి. మనకి మార్గళి మంత్లో మనం ఎలా పాసురాల్ని మనం ఒక్కొక్క రోజు ఎలా చదువుకోవాలి అనే దానిపైన గురువు గారు చాలా గొప్పగా చెప్పారు. సో ఐ హోప్ ఎవ్రీవన్ ఎంజాయ్డ్ హిస్ సెషన్. ఒక చిన్న సబ్మిషన్ అండి, అంటే 30 days స్వామివారు, నేను తెలుగు హౌ మెనీ ఆఫ్ యూ దేర్ తెలుగు పీపుల్? ఓకే, 30 రోజులు ఆముక్త మాల్యద అనే పేరుతోని చిన్నజీయర్ స్వామి వారితో వైటీఆర్ ట్రస్ట్ ఇంకా జిజ్ఞాస నుంచి ధనుర్మాస వ్రత మహోత్సవం అని చెప్పి నిర్వహించడం జరుగుతుందండి. 30 days ఒక్కొక్క రోజు ఒక్కొక్క పాసురంతో జియర్ స్వామి వారు వివరణ చేసి అంత గొప్పగా, అంటే చాలా పెద్ద పెద్ద కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తున్నారు. ఏమాత్రం వీలున్నా కూడా ఈ 13th దాకా మనకి జియర్ స్వామి మహోత్సవం ఉంటుంది. అది ఏమాత్రం వీలున్నా మన వాళ్ళందరూ వెళ్ళి స్వామివారిని దర్శనం చేసుకుని ఆయన మంగళ శాసనాలు తీసుకుంటారని కోరుకుంటున్నాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ Sri Vaishnavi Ramesh Garu, the author, scholar in mythology and mysticism. I request you to continue with the session, madam.
Namaskaram. I'm going to share a few experts from Molla Ramayana. So before that, we'll see what Telugu poetry. Telugu poetry is rich and vibrant part of Indian literature and has a history spanning over 1,000 years. So it has both classical and modern literature which blends seamlessly to form an aesthetic expression and intellectual depth. It reflects the beauty, philosophy and values of the Telugu speaking people. Since it is about Bhakti Sammelanam, I wish to say a few words about that before we start the main topic of Molla. So Bhakti represents a deep connection with the divine, transcending ritualistic practices and focusing on surrender, love and faith. The concept of Bhakti is rooted in Indian spiritual traditions. These include Shravanam, Kirtanam, Smaranam, Seva, Archanam and Atma Nivedanam among others. The most important part of the Bhakti movement was that the hymns, epics and prayers were composed in regional languages, making spirituality accessible to all. The prominent figures in the Bhakti movement of Telangana included Talapaka Timmakka, Tarikonda Vengamamba, Kaviyatri Molla, Vadapalani, and Balapapamba, etc. To say about the author Molla, though Ramayana has been written many times, it is as true as taking food every day. Whether one reads, listens, or recounts to the tale of Rama, it will always be fresh and worthy of devotion, says Molla. So Molla's Ramayanam is regarded as one of the classical Ramayanam in Telugu. It is brief, but is praised for its comprehensive rasas. She does not just use bhakti and karuna, which is often associated with women writers, but she also uses the masculine rasas like Shringara, Veera, Raudra, Bhayanaka, Adbhuta, Hasyam, and Bibasta. Molla pays her respects at the very beginning to Sri Ramachandra, who, if pleased, will protect his subjects. She says, Vedalu nuttinchi, verigi velasi, వేదక కూడా నిలిచిన వారులు మూదారు వారు నాది మొదలైన కథ తెలియజేయుడన్ మొల్ల రామాయణము. Praising the Vedas, manifesting themselves in the world and residing as the ultimate truth, the three divine forms, may they bless me as I begin narrating the sacred story, Molla Ramayana. King Krishnadevaraya conferred on her the title Kaviratna. We are starting the Molla Ramayanam. The first 4 books have been condensed into 245 stanzas, capturing the essence of Valmiki's work. The rasas are interwoven into her narration, reflect a blend of devotion, love, and heroism. The Balakanda narrates the divine origin of Rama, his birth in Saketapura, his childhood, and his marriage to Sita after breaking Shiva's bow during the Swayamvara. Molla emphasizes the divine nature of Rama. Shri Rama Janana Sambrahma Modamu, Jagamu Santoshamu Cheru Sada. The joyous birth of Shri Rama filled the world with happiness and divine wonder. This verse conveys the miraculous and divine nature of the birth of Rama. Kodanda Dharani Baramu Cherpudu, Shri Rama Balamu Anekamu. By lifting and breaking the bow, Sri Rama revealed his unmatched strength. Molla describes the union between Rama and Sita as the union of two beings whose love is pure and sacred, creating an atmosphere of joy and harmony. Molla writes, Sita's beauty is not just physical, but reflects her inner purity and virtue, which captivates Rama. Rama admires Sita's divine beauty and sweetness, recognizing her as a goddess herself. Shringara Rasa is evident in their mutual admiration. Ayodhya Kanda focuses on the events leading to Rama's exile. Kaikeyi's boon demands that Dasharatha sends Rama and along with Sita and Lakshmana to the forest. Molla highlights Rama's adherence to Dharma and his calm demeanor in accepting his fate. Rajya Abhishekamunu Sri Rama Prakritulu Pulakarinche Samayamu. The coronation of Sri Rama brought calmness and joy to nature and the hearts of people. Kaikeyi Kopamu Kotta Bhavanamu Raghunandanu Vanamu Cherananu. Kaikeyi's anger led her to demand that the beloved son of Raghu enter the forest. This Karuna Rasa underscores the unexpected cruelty and its tragic consequences for the royal family. She portrays Veera Rasa when she says, Rama walked into the forest, his head high, his heart unshaken, the protector of Dharma. The sorrow of Dasharatha is vividly depicted in Karuna Rasa. Putruni Koraku Pranamulu Vadilina Dasharatha Dukkambulu Avarivadu. Dasharatha, overwhelmed by sorrow for his son, succumbed to his grief. Molla condenses the life of Sita, Rama, and Lakshmana in the Dandaka and eventual abduction of Sita by Ravana. The narrative highlights Sita's devotion, Rama's grief, and growing tension as the story moves towards conflict. Ravana's arrogance and greed are portrayed as his undoing. She writes, Rama, having lost Sita, was filled with pain. O Lakshmana, the terrible situation, having lost Sita, has filled me with confusion and sorrow. You are not at fault. My heart is troubled and filled with regret. Thus, Krodha Rasa and Shoka Rasa is depicted by Molla in a beautiful way. Ravana's actions reflect in his arrogance and moral blindness. Molla says, Ravana, the lord of Lanka, committed treason by abducting Sita, walking on the path of destruction. Ravana, steeped in the three gunas of sin, caused Lanka's destruction and danced to the rhythm of its downfall. Ravana's actions brought curse of destruction to Lanka as he abducted Sita and caused doom. Kishkindakanda narrates Rama's alliance with Sugriva and his army who promised to help Rama find Sita. Rama kills Vali, but Molla writes in such a beautiful way that she avoids the ambiguity of Rama's killing Vali by presenting it as a clear act of dharma. Vali jivita tanamu cheddaga, Sri Ramadu dharmamu nilipenu. By ending Vali's life, Rama upheld dharma and fulfilled his promise. Molla writes that Sugriva's coronation marked the beginning of peace, spreading Rama's glory far and wide. The bond between Hanuman and Rama is described beautifully. Raghunandana Rupamu Chudaga, Hanumanta Hridayamu Pulakarinchu. Seeing the divine form of Rama, Hanuman's heart filled with awe and devotion. Thus, Molla's condensation of the first 4 books reflects her devotional themes and simplicity of storytelling, making it accessible to all. Bhakti Rasa, Shringara Rasa is expressed in the union of Rama and Sita, and Vipra Lamba Rasa in separation after her abduction. The Sundarakanda narrates Hanuman's heroic journey to Lanka to find Sita. Both Molla Ramayana and Valmiki Ramayana tell this episode with the same overarching storyline, but differ in their style, focus, and interpretation. So I intend sharing a few detailed differences. Valmiki Ramayana is written in classical Sanskrit. It employs complex meters, profound imagery, and philosophical nuances. The language caters primarily to a scholarly audience, whereas Molla has written in simple Telugu and avoids high-sounding words to make it easy for the common people. She expresses it in a very devotional tone. Valmiki Ramayana provides a detailed architecture of Lanka's grandeur, its palaces, gardens, and impregnable fortification. Example, Lanka, encircled by the sea, shone like a cloud, adorned with lightning, its golden spires reaching the heavens. Molla, while describing Lanka's beauty, focuses on moral contrasts. She emphasizes the spiritual darkness despite the physical splendor. She writes, Golden Lanka shone with glittering gems and golden mansions, but the sin of unrighteous Ravana brought about its destruction. In Valmiki Ramayana, Hanuman's act of setting fire to Lanka is given vivid imagery. Example, Hanuman, his tail ablaze, leaped from rooftop to rooftop, the flames dancing like serpents, consuming the city. Molla condenses this episode, emphasizing that the burning of Lanka is a divine punishment for Ravana's adharma. Example, when Ravana's sins overflowed with arrogance, Hanuman lit the fire with justice as its spark. Lanka burned in the flames of sin, while the righteousness triumphed, upheld by the divine hero. The Yuddhakanda is the climax of Ramayana, detailing the epic battle between Dharma and Adharma, between Rama and Ravana, filled with spiritual overtones. The rasas in Molla Ramayana reflect the clash between good versus evil. Vibhishana's alliance with Rama and surrender reflects the triumph of righteousness over royalty and evil. Raghunandana charanamulaku cheraga Vibhishanadu dharmamu korenu. Vibhishana sought feet at Rama's feet, surrendering to Dharma. The intensity of the battle, particularly Rama's confrontation with Ravana, is suffused with Raudra Rasa. Molla portrays Ravana's rage and Rama's righteous anger vividly when she says, Ravana, blinded by fury, unleashed a storm of arrows, but Rama's calm fury burned brighter than the sun. In the final battle, Rama slays Ravana with the divine Brahmastra. Ravana's death evokes a sense of tragedy, as even Rama expresses compassion for the fallen king. Sita undergoes trial by Agni Pariksha to prove her purity. Agni, the fire god, restores her to Rama, affirming her chastity. Sambhoga Shringara surfaces after Rama rescues Sita, but Mulla presents this love as restrained and dignified, emphasizing spiritual connection rather than physical. She says, Rama's eyes met Sita's and the world stood still. The victory of love and dharma shining like the sun. Rama, Sita and Lakshmana return to Ayodhya in the Pushpaka Vimana. Rama's coronation marks the beginning of his rule as a just and noble king. Ayodhya Puramu, Dharmamunu Nilipe, Ramuni Rajyamu, Sukhamunu Sonde, Janalu Sarvamu, Danyamagu Sita, Ramuni Kirti Andu, Munigiri. The city of Ayodhya upheld righteousness. Rama's reign was full of happiness and prosperity. The people found fulfillment immersed in the glory of Rama and Sita. Mulla either excludes or significantly abridges the Uttarakanda, focusing on Rama's ideal kingship rather than Sita's exile. Rama Rajyamunu, Ananda Mayamagu, Janaki Rama Katanamu, Sarasamu. The story of Janaki and Rama concludes with the blissful kingdom of Rama. The story of Rama and Sita, when heard, fills the hearts of noble souls with joy. Thus, Mulla's emphasis is on devotional and moral teachings compared to Valmiki. It is a simplified narrative focusing on Rama's divine nature. Hanuman's devotion is given more importance, reflecting on Mulla's personal connection to Bhakti traditions. Mulla Ramayana reflects the cultural and devotional milieu of Telugu-speaking regions while retaining the essence of Valmiki's epic. Thus, to conclude, in the heart of Telangana, a tale takes flight. Mulla's Ramayana, a beacon of hope and light. With simple words and wisdom so profound, her verses echo with divine resound. Sita's grace and Rama's might, their story pure and bright. Mulla's humbleness and divine soul, a legacy forever will shine. Thank you.
That was so grateful, Vaishnavi ji. Ramo Rajamani Sadajayam, Dharmasya Moolam Mahan, Sita Pataha Charanar Vindam, Mallastavyaha Sasvatam Namatu. Rama, the jewel among kings, always trims the very root of righteousness. Let us eternally bow to the feet of Sita's Lord, praised in Mulla's hymns. And thank you. That was a nice session. I request Srimati Indira Tanmayji. She is a practicing musician and disciple of Sanskrit. I request you to continue with the session, madam.
Namaskarams. Namaskarams to all the dignitaries present here. I hope you all agree with me when I say music has a unique ability to touch our souls. In the Telugu-speaking world, there are innumerable composers who have woven their melodies into our daily life and becoming householding names. For example, when I sing this song, Ramachandraya Janakaraja Manoharaya Mamaka Bhishtadaya Mahita Mangalam. This song, there would hardly be any Telugu person who has not listened to this. While this is just one of the zillion songs which creates such mesmerizing effect on us, there are so many inspirational Vaggayakaras who have written compositions that showcase their musical knowledge, songs that are so simple and sweet that are still sung as lullabies in daily households, and devotional songs that are used in daily worships. But I am here today to talk about two magnetic personalities of this land who have transcended generations, leaving an indelible mark on the hearts and minds of many. The way their songs can evoke memories, stir emotions, and even inspire us is truly remarkable. Their lives exemplify the power of devotion, music, and unwavering faith, leaving a profound legacy behind them. They are none other than Saint Tyagaraja and Bhakta Ramadasu. To understand the depth of their compositions, we have to look closely into their lives. On the similarities fronts, Ramadasu, born in 16th century, in a small village, Nelakondapalli in Bhadrachalam Taluka. He led an austere life despite his administrative position there. Tyagaraja, who was born almost 100 years later, belonged to a family that hailed from Kakarla village in Kurnool district. He also led a simple and spiritually rich life. This life that was influenced by Gopanna, who is also called as Ramadasu. They both lived the life of Uncha Vritti in different stages of their life. On the other side, Tyagaraja was a stalwart in Carnatic music, a genius who revolutionized the very nature of Carnatic Sangeetam, while Ramadasu was centuries away from being called an expert in music. Yet his simple and sing-along songs spread far and wide, making their way into the life of Telugu people. The common thread that binds them together is bhakti. Both of them were initiated into the Taraka Mantram at a very early age. Since then on, sadhana became their way of life. This continuous, dedicated practice changed the way they perceived life around them. Everything in and around them was either the manifestation of the Lord, their Ishtadevata, or his doings. The Ishtadevata for them, both of them being Lord Rama. This bhakti started reflecting in their compositions from a very early age. Ramadasu composed his first song at an age of 10 years, which is Takkuvemi Manaku Ramudu Okkadundu Varaku. Nothing more is required if Rama is on our side. And in case of Tyagaraja, these compositions started at the age of 6 years, and he used these compositions in daily worship. In his early teens, Tyagaraja performed his own composition at the Tanjavur court, and the song he performed was Dorakuna Ituvanti Seva. Is there any more joy than serving Lord Rama? If we note, both these Vagyakaras have started to hone their bhavas into their compositions. We have to note that the emotion of a bhakta is an internal transformation. External events might drive them to a certain point, but the obsession, I might say in a positive way, with their Lord is what makes their journey truly exceptional for us. This obsession created a host of emotions in them that manifested in beautiful compositions. These works express a profound longing for the Lord to appear before them in various forms. Through these compositions, they questioned him, cajoled him, chided him, and even sarcastically conversed with him, yearning for his divine presence. Let me quote some examples. Tyagaraja, in one of his compositions, picks up an instance from Ramayana, where following the coronation, Rama and Sita are seated together, and turning to her in affection, Rama gently offered her a boon, inviting her to ask for anything that her heart desired. With a smile on her face, Smita expressed her heartfelt wish to have the blessing of remaining by his side always. Now Tyagaraja cites this example and asks Rama directly, Sita asked you for the bhagyam to stay with you forever, but what did you do? You left her in the forest. And the other Rakasi, who made the mistake of expressing her love, got her nose and ears cut. Who has ever asked you anything and actually been happy, Rama? He quotes this in his composition, Adigi Sukham Evaru Anubhavinchitiravu Rama. This is a kind of Nindastuti. And this is also seen in Ramadasu, Kirtanas as well. While he was imprisoned and implored Rama to rescue him many ways, his wishes were fruitful for a very long time. This essence is captured in his song, Ikshvaku Kula Tilaka Ikanaina Palukave Ramachandra Nannu Rakshimpakunnanu Rakshakulevaraya Ramachandra సీతమ్మకు చేయిస్తి చింతాకు పతకము రామచంద్ర నీవు కులుకూతు తిరిగేవు ఎవడబ్బ సొమ్మని రామచంద్ర. You are the scion of Ikshvaku. Why won't you come to my rescue? If not for you, who will come and rescue me? All those ornaments that you, your wife and brother are adorning, who gave them to you? Definitely not your father-in-law. When this attempt also failed, this emotion turned into frustration. And this was expressed in the song Maataladi Velade Rama by Tyagaraja. Why don't you talk to me, Rama? And Paluke Bangaramaina by Ramadasu. Oh Rama, is that a word from your mouth so precious? Why don't you talk to me when I call you? I have not forgotten your thoughts even in my dreams, but yet you still don't respond to me. If you look closely, they started to turn every emotion that they have into bhakti. Be it sadness, anger, pain, despair, all these emotions reflected in their compositions. Both these Bhagavatas faced several hardships in their life. Tyagaraja's own personal life was filled with tragedies. He lost his younger brother at a very young age for an illness, and he had a conflict of interest with his other brother. And so his mother has to divide the property between them. But Tyagaraja gave away his share of the property and spent his life worshipping Rama. His first wife died and he had a daughter from second marriage. Life was not bed of roses for Ramadasu as well. He lost his parents at the age of 15 years, spent all the money from inheritance on charitable activities, and after spending some time in Unchavrutti on the advice of elders, he met his uncles Sakkanna and Madana, who were then working in the Golconda kingdom, and got appointed himself as the Tahsildar of Bhadrachalam. And his deepest desire to construct a temple costed him a lot and landed him in 12 years of imprisonment. But all through their lives, for all the troubles that they have faced, they only questioned themselves. In their mind, whenever a challenge came up, they only looked deeper. The songs Rara Ma Inti Daka by Tyagaraja and Nanu Brovamani Cheppave Sitama Talli by Ramadasu reflect this beautifully. Is it so difficult to look after me, Rama? Where are you to be found? And in which path are you going? Why can't I see you? That yearning was so strong in these songs. The deeper they were in troubles, the powerful was their bhakti. While both these Vakeyakara's compositions outwardly seem brilliant and melodious, there are layers of understanding that is required, for they are the bhavas of a bhakta poured into them. This is the difference between a person who is just curious and a bhakta. This emotion is what keeps these compositions alive till date and inspired generations. While their despairs and sorrow found no bound, so was their joy. When Ramadasu got the job as a Tahsildar, he composed a song, Adigo Bhadradri Gautami Digo Chudandi. There is the Bhadra hill and lo flows the river Godavari. He is supposed to have sung this song on his way to Bhadrachalam, and hundreds of devotees joined him in chorus. Tyagaraja on a similar lines was thrilled to have seen the form of Rama when he composed this song Kanakanaka Ruchira, which describes the beautiful form of Lord Rama. On another context, Gopanna and his wife were busy in arranging feasts for Vedic scholars when his kid fell into a hot gruel and was unconscious. He took his son, placed him before Rama's feet, and prayed, rendering heartfelt songs that the boy woke up as if he was from a deep sleep. Tyagaraja also had a similar experience when he went to visit Tirumala. Unfortunately, he arrived late and the doors of the temple were closed. But after a long and tiring journey, he sang a composition, Teratiya Radha Swami, with a heavy heart, and the doors of the Sanctum Sanctorum opened up for him. Such miraculous deeds, while astonished people around them, this only deepened their bhakti and worship towards their Rama. Their compositions became so popular across India that they were included in Sankirtana Goshtis, which was common in those days then. The sincerity in these compositions is so compelling that it still resonates within all the bhaktas even today. Their compositions depicting various devotional attitudes, emotions, is only a means to serve, to connect with the divine. The absolute truth that is revealed in the last song on the last day of Tyagaraja is same as that is revealed in the most popular song written by Ramadasu, Anta Ramamayam, Ee Jagam Anta Ramamayam. Thank you.
దట్ వాస్ సో వండర్ఫుల్ అండి. త్యాగరాజ్ గురించి ఇంకా రామదాస్ గురించి ఎంత చెప్పుకున్నా, ఆ కీర్తనల గురించి మనం ఎంత మాట్లాడుకున్నా చాలా తక్కువే అవుతుంది. బోత్ త్యాగరాజ అండ్ భద్రాచల రామదాస్ who exemplify the transformative power of devotion through music, and their kirtanas continue to be performed in Carnatic concerts, temples and festivals, bridging the divine and human experience through melody and devotion. ఎన్నెన్ని చెప్పుకోవాలి, పలుకే బంగారం ఆయన, ఇంకా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు, అందరికీ వందనాలు, చెప్పుకుంటే చాలానే ఉన్నాయి. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం, చాలా రిమైండ్ చేశారు అన్ని కీర్తనాస్ని. యా, దట్ వాస్ సో వండర్ఫుల్ సెషన్. అ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ టు హర్. Now I request Verma garu to I request Dr. Madan Maharaj Gosavi to join for the felicitation to all our speakers. I request Verma garu also to join with him. స్పీకర్ సెషన్స్ కంప్లీట్ అయిపోయాయండి. ఫస్ట్ సెషన్, సెకండ్ సెషన్ కూడా. నౌ వీ కంటిన్యూ విత్ ద లంచ్. అండ్ స్పీకర్ సెషన్స్ కంటిన్యూ అయిపోయాయి కాబట్టి ఆడియన్ రిక్వెస్ట్, రామచంద్రాయ జనక ఒక పల్లవైనా పాడమని మేడంని అడిగారు. సో షీల్ ఫినిష్ ద స్పీకర్ సెషన్స్ విత్ ద కల్చరల్స్ 3:15కి స్టార్ట్ అవుతాయండి. అగైన్ ఆఫ్టర్ ద లంచ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ టు జాయిన్ హియర్ ఫర్ వాచింగ్ ద కల్చరల్స్. దే ఆర్ స్టార్టింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ 3:15 PM.
रामचन्द्राय जनकराजज मनोहराय मामकाभीष्टदाय महितमङ्गलम् कोसलेन्द्राय मन्दहासदासपोषणाय वासवादिविनुतसत्वाय मङ्गलम् चारुकुङ्कुमोपेतचन्दनादिचर्चिताय हारकटकशोभिताय भूरि मङ्गलम् ललितरत्नकुण्डलाय तुलसीवनमालिकाय जलजसदृशदेहाय दिव्यमङ्गलम् रामदासमृदुलहृदयकामरनिवासाय स्वामी भद्रगिरिवराय सर्वमङ्गलम् स्वामी भद्रगिरिवराय सर्वमङ्गलम् स्वामी भद्रगिरिवराय सर्वमङ्गलम्.
Excuse.
आइए.
Everyone please go ahead with the lunch and 3:15 ki cultural start అవుతాయండి. Again I request everyone to assemble here by 3:15 and watching the culturals. అప్పుడు మనం నెక్స్ట్ సింగర్స్ ఉన్నారు. there are many cultural performances here. Governor's program followed by Governor Gari program untundandi. So I request everyone to please assemble here back by 3:15 and continue with Governor Ji's program also too after watching the culturals. Thank you. And afternoon session lo there are musicians, there are like other Perini Nrityam Brindam unnaru, inka Bharatanatyam teams unnayi. There are many cultural teams here. So మీరందరూ కూడా 3:15 కల్లా బ్యాక్ అసెంబ్లీ అయ్యి కల్చరల్ పర్ఫార్మెన్సెస్ అన్నింటినీ వాచ్ చేయాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
హలో, అందరూ కూడా లంచ్ చేశారా? ఎవ్రీవన్ హియర్ హ్యాడ్ యువర్ లంచ్? ఓకే. సో మిగతా సెషన్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యేలోపు మనల్ని చక్కగా మనందరినీ కూడా సనాతన ధర్మ స్పిరిట్లో తీసుకెళ్తూ అద్భుతమైన పాటలు పాడవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. శ్రీమతి హిమబిందు గారిని వేదిక మీద రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. अशोक जी भी वो
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. మరాఠీ అభంగ్తో స్టార్ట్ చేస్తాను. అందరూ నాతో పాటు కూడా కోరస్ పాడాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాను. నామదేవ కీర్తన కరి ప్రేమ భరణాచే పాండురంగా, నామదేవ కీర్తన కరి ప్రేమ భరణాచే పాండురంగా, नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, जनाबाई मने देव बोलो बंगा, जनाबाई मने देव बोलो बंगा, नामदेव हरि नामदेव हरि हरि नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, अभंग बोलता कीर्तने रंग ओटवाडा, अभंग बोलता कीर्तने रंग ओटवाडा, प्रेमाची संगे देव नाचूल काला, प्रेमाची संगे देव नाचूल काला, नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नामदेव हरि नामदेव हरि हरि नामदेव हरि नामदेव हरि हरि नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नाचत डोलत देवाच्या कळल पीतांबरा, नाचत हरि नाचत हरि नाचत हरि हरि नाचत, नाचत डोलत देवाच्या कळल पीतांबरा, सावत होई देवायस बोले कबीर, सावत होई देवायस बोले कबीर, नाचत अरे डोलत अरे नाचत डोलत देवाच्या कळल पीतांबरा, सावत होई देवायस बोले कबीर, नामदेव हरि नामदेव हरि हरि नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नामयाचे जने लोले संताचे पायी, नामयाचे जने लोले संताचे पायी, जन्म मरणापासून मुक्ती करके विठाबाई, नामदेव हरि नामदेव हरि हरि नामदेव कीर्तन करी देव करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरनाचे पांडुरंगा, विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा, विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा, अंदर पाडल विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा, विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा, విఠల విఠల పాండురంగ 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 రంగ విఠల విఠల పాండురంగ 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 పాండురంగ విఠల విఠల పాండురంగ విఠల విఠల పాండురంగ విఠల విఠల పాండురంగ విఠల విఠల నామదేవ ప్రేమ నామదేవ హరే నామదేవ हरे नामदेव कीर्तन करे प्रेम बरे नाचे पांडुरंगा ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనంలో తెలియజేసుకుంటూ త్యాగరాజ స్వామి వారి పంచరత్న కీర్తన అయినటువంటి ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పాడుతున్నాను. ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు చందురువనోని 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 అంద ఆచందమూల హృదయార విందమూనా జోచి బ్రహ్మా నందమానోభవించువ రెందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు సా స సని ని సని ని సని ప మ పని సరి రి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి సా గరి రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు సామ గానలోల మనసి జలా వన్యదన్యమో ధన్యులెందరో మహానుభావులు రి గరి రి గరి రి సని స సరి స స సరి స సని గా గరి సరి గరి రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు మానసవన చరవర సంచారము నిలిపి మూర్తి బాగుగా పొడగనేవారెందరో మహానుభావులు పపమరి రి పపమరి పాపమరి నిప నిప మమ పాపమరి గాగ రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు సరగుణ పాదములకు స్వాంతమను సరోజమును సమర్పణము సేయువరెందరో మహానుభావులు ససని పరి సని ప గరి సని ప మ పని సరి గరి సరి మ పని స ప మరి మ పని ప సని ప రి సని ప గరి సని ప మరి గరి రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పతిత పావనుడనే పరాత్పురుని గురించి పరమార్థమగు నిజ మార్గముతోను బాడుచును సల్లాపముతో స్వరలయాది రాగమును తెలియువరెందరో మహానుభావులు పమమ పరిరి గరి ని సరి గరి రి సని పని సరి రి 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 గరి సరి మ పని సరి రి మ పని సరి గరి రి స సని ప మరి గరి రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు హరిగుణమణిమయ సరములు ఘళమున శోభిల్లు భక్త కోటులిలలో తెలివితో చెలిమితో కరుణగల్గి జగమెల్లను సుధా దృష్టిచే బ్రోచువరెందరో మహానుభావులు పని స పాని మ పని రి మ పని ప మరి రి గరి సని పని సరి మరి మ పాని మ పని సరి గరి సని ప సాని ప మరి ప మ పరి గరి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు హొయలు మీర నడలు గల్గు సరసుని సదా కనుల జూచుచును పులకస రీరులయ్యానంద పయోధి నిమగ్నులై ముదంబునను యశముగలవారెందరో మహానుభావులు రిమ పని మ పని రే మ పని ప మరి రే గరి సని ప పని ని సని ప మ పరి మరి మ పని ప సాని ప మ రి గరి రి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పరమ భాగవతమో నివరససి విభాకర సనక సనందన దిగి ససురకిం పురుష కనక కసి పునుత నారద తుంబురు పవన సూను బాలచంద్ర ధర సుఖ సరోజ భవభు సురవరులు పరమ పావనులు గనులు శాశ్వతలు కమల భవ సుఖము సదానుభవులుగాక ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పారి మ పరి మరి మ ప మ పరి గరి రి గరి సని పని స ప పరి గరి స పాప మరి మ పని రి మ పని సరి మ పని పని సని స ని సరి రి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి స సరి సని సని పని సరి గరి రి స సని ని ప మరి మ పని సాని ప మరి గరి స ని సరి సాని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు నీ మేను నామ వైభవం బులను నీ పరాక్రమ ధైర్యముల శాంతమానసము నీవులను వచన సత్యమును రఘువరనీయడ సద్భక్తియు జనించకను దుర్మతములను కల్గజేసినట్టి నీ మది నెరింగి సంతతంబునన్ గుణ భజనానంద కీర్తనము సేయువరెందరో మాహాను బావులు రీ పని సరి ని సరి గరి రే సని పని సరి పని పారి సరి గరి సని సరి మ పని పాప మరి రి ని పాప సని పారి రి సని పాప గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి రి స పాప రి రి గరి సని పని సరి సా పాప పరి రి రి గరి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు భాగవత రామాయణ గీతాది శృతి శాస్త్ర పురాణపు మర్మములన్ శివాది షణ్మతముల గూఢములన్ ముప్పది ముక్కోటి సురాంతరంగముల నెరిగి భావరాగలయాది సౌఖ్యముచే చిరాయువుల్ గలిగి నిరవధి సుఖాత్ములై త్యాగరాజాప్తులైనవరెందరో మహానుభావులు ప్రేమను పిరిగొన్న వేళ ఆనామమును తలచేవారు రామ భక్తుడైన త్యాగరాజను తూని నిజ దాసులైనవరెందరో మహానుభావులు ఈ పాట పాడడానికి 10 నిమిషాలు పడితే త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు అలా పాడుతూ ఉంటే శిష్యులు వెనకాల ఇలా రాసేసుకొనేసేవాళ్ళంట. తర్వాత వాళ్ళు నొటేషన్ కూర్చుకొని ఖాళీ సమయంలో పాడేవాళ్ళంట. అలాగా ఈ పాట చాలా ఆసువుగా, ఇలాంటి పాటలన్నీ ఎంతో ఆసువుగా త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు పాడేసేవారంట. ఇంత గొప్పది మన కల్చర్ అండ్ ట్రెడిషన్. Thank you everyone.
So, as we listen to the wonderful song written by great saint Tyagaraja Swami, saying that Yandaro Mahanubhavulu Andariki Vandanamulu. So, our obeisances to great legends who had flourished and walked on this very land on which we are walking. So, remembering that one wonderful verse, So let me take the opportunity and privilege to invite His Holiness Swami Ananda Swarup Ji from Sambhavi Peeth onto the dais. Swamiji, please come onto the dais. Swamiji has come all the way from Bangalore to bless all of us. And we also welcome Honorable Naresh Bhai Rawal Ji also onto the dais. Naresh Bhai Rawal Ji, please come onto the dais, please. And Kunwar Dilip Singh Radhor Ji, please come onto the dais, please. I request Gosavi Ji to felicitate the eminent and prominent guests who had cherished this stage with their enlightening and enchanting presence. Gosavi Ji, please felicitate. So through Amaravani Foundation, so a wonderful ecosystem of saints, philosophers, and like it's a meeting point of various stakeholders in promoting Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Atma. Next, I request to felicitate Naresh Bhai Rawal Ji, former leader of opposition, Gujarat. Honorable, I request Gosavi Ji to felicitate Honorable Kunwar Dilip Singh Radhor Ji, Temple Baron of Globe. Mics. We request His Holiness Swami Anand Swarup Ji to bless all of us with his enlightening message. Swami Ji, please.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Yes. You all can understand Hindi? Okay. So अमरवाणी फाउंडेशन के इस सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम में इस भाग्यनगर की धरती पर आदरणीय गोस्वामी जी के आमंत्रण पर हम लोग यहाँ पहुँचे हैं. कल धर्म की विभिन्न धाराओं के बारे में चर्चा हो रही थी. भारत में सनातन वैदिक संस्कृति में विभिन्न तरह की धाराएं हैं. विभिन्न तरह की धाराएं होने के बावजूद भी सभी धाराएं मिलकर के समुद्र का स्वरूप लेती हैं, जिसको हम सनातन वैदिक धर्म कहते हैं। कभी भी हमारे बीच में इस प्रकार का झगड़ा, लड़ाई या संघर्ष नहीं रहा। बहुत पहले रहता था, जब लोग उतने शिक्षित नहीं थे। लेकिन धीरे धीरे कालांतर में जब पंचदेवों की उपासना शुरू हुई तो सभी संप्रदाय मिलकर के सनातन धर्म की सेवा कर रहे हैं। और मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है कि अमरवाणी प्रत्येक वर्ष अलग अलग जगहों पे कार्यक्रम आयोजित कर रही है। सनातन वैदिक धर्म एकमात्र ऐसा धर्म है जो शांति की गारंटी है। आप देख रहे होंगे जब पूरा दुनिया इस समय बारूद की ढेर पे खड़ी है, युद्ध का उन्माद चारों तरफ, पूरी दुनिया में केवल युद्ध चल रहा है। और युद्ध लड़ने वाले कई जगह तो एक ही धर्म के हैं। अब देखिए अफगानिस्तान और पाकिस्तान में युद्ध हो रहा है। तो जिसकी किताब में केवल युद्ध ही लिखा है और अंतिम व्यक्ति हमारे किताब में जीवन देना लिखा है, वेदादि जीवन कैसे जीना है। बार बार ये बात आती है कि हिंदू धर्म ना होकर के एक वे ऑफ लाइफ है। और धर्म भी यही कहता है, धारयत इति धर्म, जो धारण करने योग्य है वही धर्म है। तो वह जीवन जीने के लिए जो धारण करना है वह आवश्यक है। निश्चित रूप से विभिन्न धाराओं में बहने के बावजूद भी सनातन धर्म आज समुद्र के उस पार भी कई देशों में, अभी जल्दी ही लीला होटल में एक व्यक्ति मिले जो नीदरलैंड के हैं, और क्रिसमस ट्री और तमाम दुनिया भर की जो क्रिश्चियन संस्कृति थी वो लीला सभी होटलों में, सभी एयरपोर्टों पे आप देख रहे होंगे। वैसे हम तो इतने समावेशी हैं कि सबको समाहित कर लेते हैं। आज हिंदुओं से, क्रिश्चियनों से ज़्यादा हिंदू धर्म के लोग क्रिसमस मना रहे हैं, इस्लाम से ज़्यादा हिंदू धर्म के सेकुलर लोग ईद मना रहे हैं। अपने धर्म के बारे में हमको जानकारियां नहीं है। हमारी प्राचीन जड़ें कितनी मजबूत हैं। कृष्ण ने कहा, पेड़ों में मैं पीपल हूं। प्रकृतिगामी धर्म है, प्रकृति के संरक्षण का धर्म है, जो हमको जीवन देता है उसकी उपासना का ये धर्म है। तो पूरी दुनिया जब बारूद के ढेर पे खड़ी है तो सबकी दृष्टि सनातन धर्म के ऊपर है कि सनातन धर्म से ही कोई रास्ता निकलेगा, वैदिक धर्म से ही कोई रास्ता निकलेगा। और वह रास्ता फिर से एक बार भारत की तरफ दिख रहा है और भारत फिर से विश्वगुरु बनेगा। पूरी दुनिया की दृष्टि भारत पे है। हम अपने संस्कारों को, अपनी शिक्षा को, और देखिए जब तक हम गुरुकुल शिक्षा पद्धति को गांव-गांव, गली-गली, नगर-नगर, शहर-शहर नहीं स्थापित करेंगे तब तक कुछ भी धर्म बचने वाला नहीं है। आज कुरान पढ़ने वाले लोग रोज कुरान पढ़ते हैं, अपने धर्म के बारे में जानते हैं। बाइबिल पढ़ने वाले लोग अपने धर्म के बारे में जानते हैं, लेकिन हिंदू धर्म का बच्चा गीता का एक श्लोक नहीं पढ़ पाता है। मैं दक्षिण के लोगों को नहीं कहता, क्योंकि दक्षिण में ये परंपरा रही है अपने धर्म में वेदाध्ययन कराने की, बच्चों को संस्कार देने की, मंत्र सिखाने की, लेकिन उत्तर में ये सभ्यता धीरे धीरे समाप्त हो रही है। मैं अमरवाणी से यह आग्रह करूंगा कि यह जो कल्चरल ब्रिज बनने का एक कोशिश है आपकी, निश्चित रूप से लोगों को ऐसा शिक्षित करिए कि हर गांव में गुरुकुल हो और अपने संस्कार कैसे और मजबूत हों, इसके लिए अलग अलग धाराओं में बहने वाले लोग भी इसका प्रयास करें। अलग अलग गांवों में गुरुकुल स्थापित हो, इसका प्रयास किया जाए। सरकारी स्तर पर भी मैंने प्रधानमंत्री जी को पत्र लिखा था और कहा था कि यह जो प्राइमरी स्कूल उत्तर भारत में खोल करके बिना मतलब पैसे खर्च किए जा रहे हैं, इनकी जगह पे यदि 8 वर्ष की उम्र तक के बच्चों को गुरुकुल की अनिवार्य शिक्षा अनिवार्य कर दिया जाए, फिर आपको संस्कार अलग से देने की आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ेगी, आप कॉन्वेंट स्कूल भेजते रहिए। तो आप भी इस पे बल दीजिए कि 8 वर्ष की उम्र तक के सभी बच्चों को अनिवार्य रूप से भारत में गुरुकुल शिक्षा दी जाए, अनिवार्य रूप से सबको सैनिक शिक्षा दी जाए। चूंकि शास्त्र और शस्त्र जब साथ रहेंगे तभी धर्म बचेगा, तभी जीवन बचेगा, और यह शिक्षा केवल गुरुकुलों में दी जाती है। मुझे उम्मीद है कि चूंकि मेरे पास भी समय कम है और व्यवस्थापकों के पास भी समय कम है, मैं फिर से अगले अमरवाणी के कार्यक्रम में आपसे मिलूंगा, पूरी तैयारी के साथ मिलूंगा। आप सबका बहुत बहुत आभार। हमारे साथ एक बार दोहराइए, धर्म की, अधर्म का, प्राणियों में, विश्व का, गो माता की, गंगा माता की, जगत गुरु शंकराचार्य भगवान की, भाग्यनगर की। नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर शंभो।
नीचे नीचे लिख के लाने का साइड चला बसूया खाली स्वामी जी नीचे बैठते हैं
इधर ही पीछे रख दो ऐसे, अभी इधर साइड में रख दो दादा। हाँ ले आओ।
माझं नसू देत ना
परत वरच आणायला लागेल.
नाही जागा खूप होईल ना, असं काही त्यांना अडचण नाही येणार.
नहीं अभी डांस
पूरा निकालना है,
निकाल के
रूम में रखना, रूम में रखना फिर लाएंगे, नहीं तो साइड में रखना. साइड है ना अभी 15 मिनट्स टाइम है, 15 मिनट्स टाइम है. क्यों
you बोले तो only 4 cultures is there sir. He's coming at 5:30.
हाँ ठीक है ना,
2.5 hours का टाइम वेस्ट हो गया.
हमारे लोग 1 घंटा लगा.
In between each culture.
I request Perini dance team to come near the stage. Perini, అదే విధంగా కూచిపూడి డాన్స్ టీమ్. I request gurus to come near the stage to give away the songs. Please. Yeah.
మీరు సాంగ్స్ ఇచ్చారా? రెడీయా? మీ గ్రూప్ రెడీయా?
ఇదిగో పారుగో ఇది పంపించాను నేను చంద్రలేఖది. ఇది ఒకసారి చూసుకో.
ఎస్, పేరిని నాట్యం. ఫస్ట్ వీరేనా?
ఒకటి వీళ్ళు ఒకటి వాళ్ళు. ఫస్ట్ వినాయక్ నేనే అన్నాను గణేష్ది కదా.
So, as you all know, Amarvani Foundation is an organization dedicated to promote Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya traditions, Bharatiya etiquettes, Bharatiya way of life with a spirit of culture exchange. So here we witness a plethora of Indian cultures. Amarvani Foundation, under the leadership of Gosavi ji, has brought many stakeholders onto a single stage. Here we see academicians, philanthropists, doctors, engineers, lawyers, politicians, bureaucrats, people from various walks of life were brought onto single platform to promote Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma. So started in Kolhapur, expanded to Tripura, and now flourishing in Bhagyanagar. Amarvani Foundation has long way to go to promote the spirit of cross-culture exchange with the spirit of Sanatan Dharma. So today we are going to witness two beautiful dance forms, traditional art forms of the Telugu states. One is Perini Natya. Perini Natya is an ancient art form hailing from this very land of Telangana. So Perini Natya was propagated and widely promoted during the times of Kakatiyas. So Kakatiyas ruled this particular land dating back to 12th and 13th centuries. So during their time, Perini Natya witnessed broad patronage. In Perini Natya, male dancers generally, before going to the dance, Perini Natya was trained to the male dancers. So they will glorify Lord Shiva as and the war deity in the lineage of Lord Shiva, Veerabhadra. So they'll do offerings to Veerabhadra and they invoke prayers to Lord Shiva to get success. So generally before wars, Perini Natya is performed to empower, enlighten and enchant the warrior forces to successfully perform. So we have Perini Natya dance group coming from Telangana, supported by Department of Language and Culture, Government of Telangana. And we also have, so Perini Natya is a Natya form originated in the state of Telangana, that is one Telugu state. And we have another Telugu art form, that is Koochipudi. So Koochipudi is a very ancient dance form. Before it is used to be called as Koochipudi Bhagavatal Nutya. So it dates back to around 8th century. So in a village called Koochipudi, which is on the banks of river Krishna, this particular art form has been originated. And many families from generations, from ages, from centuries, they are promoting this very age-old art form. And they are patronized this wonderful art form. And this is regarded as one of the 8 prominent classical art forms of India. And widely recognized across world. Many countries, even many foreigners are learning this wonderful art form. And this art form has its roots in the state of Andhra Pradesh, which is one Telugu state. So the esteemed audience over here, So they are going to witness two wonderful traditional classical art forms of Telugu states. One is Perni Sivatandavam or Perni Natya from Telangana, and Koochipudi, the art form of Andhra Pradesh, performed by Telangana artists. So now I request Koochipudi artists to start today's performance with Ganapati Stuti. Now we are going to witness Koochipudi dance performance from K. Chandralekha. Chandralekha is an artistic, Chandralekha is a profound Koochipudi classical dancer. Her artistic journey began at age 7. She has mastered in Koochipudi dance and established Shivachandra Lahari Koochipudi dance and trained over almost 200 students in past 9 years. Her performances have been graced with accolades like Natya Kinnera, Natya Mayuri, Shivanandi Award, National Women Icon, Indian Excellence Award, Swarna Kankaram, Kalaratna, and many more. Now, she is going to present Vinayaka Kautukam in the presence of Lord Ganesha, which is set to Natarangam Aditalam. Please play the song.
Tinta 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 tajjanu ta 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 tinta 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 tajjanu ta tinta 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 tajjanu ta tinta 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 tajjanu ta tinta 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 ta tinta 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 tajjanu ta tinta 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 tajjanu ta dig dig tai dit dit tai dit tai tat tadi tat tat ta hum tat ta nu takina kina tom tonga tikku tonga nangidi kidta tinda nu takina kina tom tikku tom tonga ta hangi tangi kidta dikkitta ta ta trubdu dandam tikku nari dikkidikidta tikku tonga ari hari gaja mukha vikna vinayak suranu tahara sutta ganapati jeje jakkidanu tari kujam jeje jakkidanu tari kujam jeje jakkidanu tari kujam kinnam tadikku 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 ari duri gajamukha vikna vinayaka 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 suranuta ghara sudha ganapati jay jay suranuta ghara sudha ganapati jay jay jakkidanu tari kujam jay jay jakkidanu tari kujam jay jay jakkidanu tari kujam kinnam tadikku 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 devara ganapati tonga dikkitaka devara ganapati tonga dikkitaka chetumuni stuti dikkidikidta dikku tonga chetumuni stuti dikkidikidta dikku tonga ganapati kautam kalugu shubhantam ganapati kautam kalugu shubhantam dikkidam dikkidtai taaku dhiku takkina tongidikidta deyan tange kidta dikkidta tange kidta dikkidtai tange kidta dikkidtati tanata dinda tadi tanam tadi tanata dinda tadi tanam dinda taku danakdana danakdana tadena dittadena takdittadena dittadena tadittadena dittadena takdittadena dittadena tadittadena dittadena
thanks to the wonderful dance team who had shown us a wonderful masterpiece of Koochipudi dance form. And as you see, in Koochipudi dance form, Koochipudi is one unique art form where the dancers, they themselves sing the song and dance. In what is the one predominating difference between Bharatanatyam and Koochipudi is, in Bharatanatyam they do abhinaya but they don't sing the song. But in Koochipudi, while they dance, they'll be singing the song and they'll be performing it. So you can observe that in Koochipudi art form. So now we'll see Perni Natya, the wonderful Perni Sivatandavam, which is renowned across Telangana and recognized across world. So we welcome Perni Sivatandavam. It's a mighty dance form. It's a warrior art form. It's a very inspiring art form. It's a combination of, you can see, an art form and the prowess of the might of Indian Bharat and Bharatvarsh. Please, welcome. Perini Sandeep was born in Suryapet of Telangana state. Perini Sandeep is passionate about preserving and promoting Perini Natyam. He has been learning the dance since his teenage and he was disciple of Srimad Sunila Garu and Sri Perini Prakash. He has performed Perini Natyam at many events, temples and many government platforms. He established Sri Manidvipa Arts Academy and trained about 300 students in Perni dance since a decade. He has performed more than 1200 performances across India and world with his academy. He was blessed with many awards, Yuvaratna Puruskar, National Award in Seva Ratna, Natya Bhushan, Natya Kala Ratna, Ugadi Puruskaram, Vishishta Puruskaram, Nutya Kaumadi and many more on his record. He is also a Guinness World Recordee. So now let's see Perni Sivatandavam from Perni Sandeep team.
कालकालाय विद्महे शूलहस्ताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् तन्नो वीरभद्रः प्रचोदयात्
దేవదేవోత్తమ దేవతా సార్వభౌమ అఖిలాండకోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక పృథ్వీలింగ శ్రీ కాంచీపుర ఏకాంబరేశ్వర స్వామి బహుబరా స్తోత్రగానం అవధారయ
What a splendid dance performance it is. To throw some insights about this wonderful art form. So the name says Perini means prerana. Prerana means it is to give inspiration to the warriors. So this art form is performed to give inspiration or energy to the warriors to fight wars. So what best energetic performance do we have than the Perini, and all our youth are running after so many other Western dances. If this art form is very much shown, this will be a great energy infuser. This will be a great motivational dance for all our 21st century youth. Let our youth be shown this wonderful art form that is originated in this very land of Bharat. And this Perini Natya is actually documented on the temple walls of Ramappa. It's a very ancient temple in Telangana. So there you see floating bricks. And regarding Ramappa temple, even Marco Polo has mentioned in his ancient works, from the temple walls of Ramappa, this Perini Nutyam has been redocumented when it is lost during some centuries. And this Perini Natya got its patronage during the reign of Kakatiyas. And as you all know, Telugu got its name after Trilinga Desha. This land is called Trilinga Desha, land of three lingas. So here Lord Shiva worship is as prominent as Vishnu worship is there. So here in Telangana we have Vemuluvada Rajarajeshwara Swami temple where Lord Shiva is worshipped. Ramappa temple where Lord Shiva is worshipped. In Varangal there is Lord Shiva's worship is there. So across Telangana you see Lord Shiva's worship. And in Andhra Pradesh you see Pancharamas, Draksharama, Bhimarama, Komarama, Like that there are Kumara Rama, like that there are 5 Ramas are there, 5 Aramas are there. In that Lord Shiva is worshipped. And we also have Sri Saila temple where Lord Shiva is worshipped as Jyotirlinga. Even Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj has worshipped Lord Shiva and Mother Brahmarama Devi in Sri Sailam. And Brahmarama Devi has given him a mighty sword to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. So by all this, we know that even though we are divided by regions, we are all people from one land and one spirit, that is Bharat. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj is from Maharashtra, and Lord Shiva's worship is done in Sri Saila, which is in Andhra Pradesh, and the entire worshipping procedure is established by Adi Shankaracharya, who is from Kerala, who is born in Kerala, and Adi Shankaracharya's lineage was very much flourished in Tamil Nadu. So here you see conglomerations of 4 cultures. So we can say that Britishers never united us. In fact, they divided us. We are all very much united well before the British. So let's show to the world that India is united by our culture and spirit. Ek Bharat and Shrestha Bharat. Thank you. Now I take the opportunity to invite the Koochipudi dance team to showcase Dasavatar Stotra. So this Dasavatar Stotra is a very famous Dasavatar Stotra. As per Bhagavatam, the Lord incarnations are 21. But it is said that, as Lord said in Bhagavad Gita, Paritranaya sadhunam vinasakaja dushkutam. Whenever there is disturbance to dharma, Lord will appear on this planet. So how many times Lord will appear is as many tides of ocean Lord will appear. But Jayadeva Goswami, a renowned saintly poet of Orissa, has prominently identified avatars of Lord as 10, and he coined the Dasavatara Stotra. It is celebrated across India, and here also you will see a wonderful Koochipudi dance form, which is Andhra Pradesh dance form, being sung to a lyric written by an Odisha poet. The spirit of Ek Bharat and Shrestha Bharat again. Dasavatara Stotra by Koochipudi dance team. how many forms the Lord has taken for all of us. Matsya as fish, Kurma as tortoise, Varaha as boar, Narsimha as half lion, and Vamana as a dwarf Brahmana, and Parsurama, Rama, Krishna, Buddha, and Kalki. Through all these incarnations, Lord is showing how much love He had upon all of us to take us back home, back to Godhead. So let's all cherish the divine presence of the Lord on this very land, and let's take pride that we took birth on this great land of Bharat Varsha, where Lord had appeared many times on this very particular land. So we are all blessed to appear on the same land where where Sri Sankaracharya, Bhagavan Sankaracharya has originated. We are all fortunate to take the same air Ramanujacharya has breathed. We are all fortunate where we walked on the same land where Sri Vallabhacharya has walked. So now it's an opportunity to see a wonderful dance form, Perini Natya. In this Perini Natya, you have seen boys doing all sort of ferocious dance. Now the girls are coming. Why should boys have all the fun? Why not us? So they are coming up to showcase Lassia. So Lassia is one predominant quality of women to show the beauty, prowess, and also the divine energy of women in this wonderful art form. Perni Lassia from Perni Sandeep team.
ತಡಾನದರಿದಿಗುತ್ತಯ್ಯ ಧಿಡಂತು ದಿತ್ತಿತ್ತಕ ದಿತ್ತರಾಂಗುತಕ ಹುಂತಕ ಜಗನ ಗಣನನ ತಡಾನದರಿದಿಗುತ್ತಯ್ಯ ಧಿಡಂತು ದಿತ್ತಿತ್ತಕ ದಿತ್ತರಾಂಗುತಕ ಹುಂತಕ ಜಗನ ಗಣನನ ಹುಂಟರಾನನ ಕುಂತಕ ರುಂತಕ ಕಿಡದ್ರದೇದೆ ದಡದ್ರ ಕಿಟತಕ ಹುಂಟರಾನನ ಕುಂತಕ ರುಂತಕ ಕಿಡದ್ರದೇದೆ ದಡದ್ರ ಕಿಟತಕ ದಿಡಂತು ಹುಂತಕ ದಿತ್ತರಾಂಗುತಕ ದಳದಲಾಂಗುತಕ ಧಳಾಂಗುತು ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿ ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗುತಕ ತಳಾಂಗು ಧೀಂ ದಿಡಂತು ಹುಂತಕ ದಿತ್ತರಾಂಗುತಕ ದಳದಲಾಂಗುತಕ ಧಳಾಂಗುತು ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿ ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗುತಕ ತಳಾಂಗು ಧೀಂ ಧಿಮಿತತ್ ಧಿಮಿತತ್ ತತ್ತಾಕಿಡಕ ತರಕಿಡತಕ ತಢಾನದರಿದಿಗು ದಿಡಂತು ದಿತ್ತಿ ಧಿಮಿತತ್ ಧಿಮಿತತ್ ತತ್ತಾಕಿಡಕ ತರಕಿಡತಕ ತಢಾನದರಿದಿಗು ದಿಡಂತು ದಿತ್ತಿ ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗು ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗು ತಲಾಂಗು ಕಿಡತಕ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗು ತಲಾಂಗು ಕಿಡತಕ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ದಿತ್ತಲಾಂಗು ತಲಾಂಗು ಕಿಡತಕ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ತರಗಿಡತೋಂ ತೋಂ
ಪಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಪರಿಪಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ರಮಣ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ರಮಣ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ರಮಣ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ರಮಣ ಶಂಭೋ ಪಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಯ ಶಂಭೋ ವಾಸವಾನಿ ಗಿರಿಜಾಧಾರ ವಾಸವಾದಿ ಗಿರಿಜಾಧಾರ ವರ್ಣಿತ ಧವಳ ಶರೀರ ವಾಸವಾದಿ
తకిట తక తరికిట తక ఝం తక ఝం తజ్జకు జేంకిట ధన తకిన తకిట అహం తకిట తక ఝం తజగురు రే తాదిత్త తకిట తక తరికిట తక ఝం తక ఝం తజ్జకు జేంకిట ధన తకిన తకిట అహం తకిట తక ఝం తజగురు రే ధనత ధన జనుత జనుత జను ధనత ధన జనుత జనుత జను కుంతరాన నన కుంత కరుంతక హుంతరాన నన కుంత కరుంతక ధనత ధన జనుత జనుత జను ధనత ధన జనుత జనుత జను కుంతరాన నన కుంత కరుంతక హుంతరాన నన కుంత కరుంతక తడాన దరిదిగు తిడంతు హుంతక తడాన దరిదిగు తిడంతు హుంతక ఝం తడి ఝం తడాన దరిదిగు తిడంతు హుంతక తడాన దరిదిగు తిడంతు హుంతక ఝం తడి ఝం హుంతరుంత హుంతరుంత హుంతత్తాం హుంతరుంత హుంతరుంత హుంతత్తాం హుంతరుంత హుంతరుంత హుంతత్తాం
కుంభ సంభవ పరిపాల కుంభ సంభవ పరిపాల కుంభ సంభవ పరిపాల ఘోర త్రిపురాగ్నికేరా ఘోర త్రిపురాగ్నికేరా కుంభ సంభవ పరిపాల ఘోర త్రిపురాగ్నికేరా గంభీరవాధైర్య జారా గంభీరవాధైర్య జారా ధరణిజ శూల శంభో ధరణిజ శూల శంభో గంభీరవాధైర్య జారా ధరణిజ శూల శంభో ధరణిజ శూల శంభో పాలయ పాలయ శంభో పరిపాలయ పాలయ శంభో పార్వతీ రమణ శంభో పార్వతీ రమణ శంభో పాలయ పాలయ శంభో శంభో శంభో
So how is the Lassia performance of Perni Sivatandavam? They remind us of Mother Parvati, Vagarda Siva Sampraktau, Vagarda Viva Pratipattaye, Jagatah Pitarau, Vande Parvati Parameshwarau, as said by great saint Kalidasa, as word and sound are inseparable. Mother Shiva, Mother Parvati and Lord Shiva are inseparable. So they are always eternally connected, showing us the Ardhanarishwara Tattva. So as we heard before about Lord Shiva, worship is predominantly done in this Telugu land. So also Shakti worship is also done in this very land. We have Jogulamba temple in Alampuram of Telangana. It is one of the Ashtadha Shakti Pitas, of the 18 Shakti Pitas in Telangana. And we also have Brahmaramba Devi, one of the Shakti Pitas in Andhra Pradesh in Srisailam. And we have the very prominent Mother Kanaka Durga, worshipped as Mahishasura Mardini in Vijayawada. So like that, in entire Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, Shakti worship is also done equally with Lord Shiva's worship. So, okay, now let's see wonderful Koochipudi dance form doing Prahlada Pattabhishekam. So before announcing this thing, I'll ask you one question. There is, you can say it after the dance, there is one correlation between Prahlada and Koochipudi. can you say that collaboration or correlation? So you can answer it post their dance. There is one common point between Prahlada and Koochipudi. So can you establish that correlation? So let's see it after the dance performance. Prahlada Pattabhishekam, a Koochipudi dance presentation.
do din da kita do din da dim taka do din da kita do dim taka do din da kita do dim taka do din da kita do dim taka do din da anata dimita hatake nugata kuthe kutate kukitata atarita tarita dimita kitataka atarita tarita dimita kitataka atarita tarita dimita kitataka
రాముడున్న పురంబయోతిని భూమినున్న జనంబు పొగడగ వచ్చి అచ్యుతపురములో బహుముచ్చటైనవ మండపమున నిన్ను కొలువున నుండెను కోదండ పాణి జయంతి దినమున సముఖమందున సుముఖులై బహు ప్రముఖ విద్వజనముతో తక్కతో తక దిక్కతోయని చక్కగా నవమిక్కిలి నవరసముతోను హరికథ ప్రహ్లాద చరితము అభినయంబని వేట్కగానే హరిని గర్వమణంచవలెనని అజుని గోరి హిరణ్యకశిపుడు పగలు రాత్రాకాశ భూముల మృగమనుషుల ఇల్లు బయలున ఆయుధంబున చావులేదని హామి కైవరమడిగి చేకొనెను దేవ బ్రాహ్మణ ఋషులను అనుదినంబును బాధలు చేయుచు పుత్రునితో హరిమిత్రుడైన విచిత్రమేమని పాము చేగరి పింపు మనగా పామునెత్తుకుపోయే గరుడు కాలకూట విషంబులువగా పాలుగాన విపత్స్యమాయను జట్లి యుద్ధము సేయువారలు పెంట పోగులై పడినటుండగా సాగరంబున తోయగా అవివేగమేదరి గట్టు చేరెను ఇరులపై ఎక్కించి త్రోయగా హరిసతి వచ్చి ఆదుకొనెను ఎందునా భయమింతలేదుర ఎమిరా ప్రహ్లాద నిన్నే మందుర హరి ఎటుల నుండురా ఎందు చూచిన అందెగలడన ఎందు చూచిన అందెగలడన కొడుకు తండ్రికి వాదమై గడియలో నిను మడియగొట్టెద హరిని
తొకై తాతింగిణతర్
రాముడున్న పురంబయోధని భూమినున్న ధనంబు పొగడగ వచ్చి అచ్యుత పురములో బహుముచ్చటైనవ మండపమున నిండు కొలువున నుండెను.
How was it? I know many of you went to Vaikuntham, so please come back to Raj Bhavan of Telangana, Arjuna premises. Yeah. So what is the correlation between Koochipudi and Prahlada? Anyone please? Koochipudi and Prahlada. Anyone please? Any volunteers? Huh? What? No, dancing and praying not. No. It's not abstract, it's very specific and concrete. Yeah. So the correlation is Prahlada took birth in Ahobilam of Andhra Pradesh. Prahlada is a boy who took birth in Andhra Pradesh because that is Ahobilam. Ahobilam is in Kurnool district of Andhra Pradesh. So Prahlada belongs to Andhra Pradesh state and Koochipudi dance also belong to Andhra Pradesh state. So that is the correlation. So the father, he wants to have control over all the three worlds. He tried through energy and all, but he was killed by the Lord. But a small boy at a very small age, I think at the age of 7, Prahlad was coronated as the emperor of the three worlds by the same Lord who has killed his father. So with the devotion and with submission, with humility, you can get power. And that's why in both Telugu states, you see Lord Narasimha worship very prominent. We have Navanasimha Kshetras in both Telugu states. In Kurnool Ahobilam, still till date, you can see a Ugra Stamba from where Lord Narasimha Swami has originated. And you can also see a pond where Lord has cleaned his hand. Till that pond, the water is red in color. So you can see that pond that is in Ahobilam of Andhra Pradesh. And in Simhachalam is the place near Vizag, Visakhapatnam, where they had thrown Prahlada from a big hill where Lord has personally came and caught hold of him. And there is a place called Mangalgiri, which is in the capital region of Andhra Pradesh. There Lord has killed the commander-in-chief of the Hiranyakashipu by name Namuchi. So you can see the Lord over there. So like that, and here in Telangana also you have seen Yadadri. So there also Lord Narasimha Swami is there. So across both Telugu states, Narasimha Swami Aradhana is very much prevalent because Lord Narasimha Swami and both Telugu states has got the blessing that Lord Narasimha Swami has originated in the state of Andhra Pradesh in Ahobilam. And one more connecting statement as Amaravani Foundation feels, the thing is Prahlada's grandson is Mahabali, who is the king of Kerala. So entire Onam is celebrated in Kerala in the praise of Mahabali. So you can see a grand correlation between Andhra and Kerala and even across India. So that is the spirit of Ek Bharat Shresh Bharat, which Amaravani Foundation is strongly infusing through various art forms and through various Sant cultures. Now, let me take the privilege. So you have seen the vivacity of the cultures of Telugu states. Now let us all immerse in the devotion of the land of warriors and the land of greatness, as the name itself says, Maharashtra. So let us hear a beautiful Abhanga of Sant Eknath, now presented to us by Shantanu Ji. Please, I welcome Shantanu Ji to present Abhanga of Eknath.
hello. So I'm singing this abhang, but you will also hear abhang in its authentic form a little later. We have Varkaris from Maharashtra who will be performing in the end. Yeah. There are few more dances also. त्रैलोक्याची शोभा शोभा पांडुरंग पांडुरंग त्रैलोक्याची शोभा त्रैलोक्याची शोभा पांडुरंग 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 समचरणी उभा चैतन्याचा गाभा समचरणी उभा चैतन्याचा गाभा त्रैलोक्याची शोभा त्रैलोक्याची शोभा पांडुरंग पांडुरंग भक्तांचे जीवन साधकांचे साधन भक्तांचे जीवन साधकांचे साधन सुखाचे निधान विठ्ठला पांडुरंगा सुखाचे निधान सुखाचे निधान पांडुरंग पांडुरंग त्रैलोक्याची शोभा त्रैलोक्याची शोभा पांडुरंग पांडुरंग मुक्तिकल्पद्रुम महाफळ उत्तम मुक्तिकल्पद्रुम महाफळ उत्तम गोपिकांचा काम आ गोपिकांचा काम गोपिकांचा काम पांडुरंग पांडुरंग त्रैलोक्याची शोभा पांडुरंग पांडुरंग एकाएकी विनटला तो सदा संचला एकाएकी विनटला तो सदा संचला पनी नी नी सारे सारे मारे रे मा परे नी रे सा निजा निजा पनी बम प म बजा नि बम बम रे सा नि सा एकाएकी विनटला तो सदा संचला एका जनार्दनी देखिला पांडुरंग एका जनार्दनी देखिला पांडुरंग पांडुरंग त्रैलोक्याची शोभा त्रैलोक्याची शोभा पांडुरंग 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 पांडुरंग. Thank you. Thank you.
What a beautiful song by Santanu Ji. When we hear your song, Santanu Ji, we are remembering one statement. Once Lord Narada visited Sri Panduranga, and Saint Narada asked Lord Panduranga, "My dear Lord, where are you? Are you on the banks of Chandrabhaga River, or are you in the Vittala temple, or are you beside Rukmini Devi, or are you in Vaikunta? Where are you?" So then the Lord said like this, "Naham tishtami Vaikunte, yoginam hridayeshu va, tatta tishtami Narada, yatra gayanti madbhakta." So it translates like this, "My dear Narada, actually I don't reside in my abode Vaikunta, nor do I reside within the hearts of yogis, but I reside in that place where my devotees chant my holy name and discuss my form, pastimes and qualities." So here to the beautiful song of Santanu Ji, so Lord Panduranga has come all the way from the banks of Chandrabhaga River to the banks of Musi River here to Bhagyalakshmi Bhagyanagar. So thank you Santanu Ji for bringing Lord over here. So now let's have the beautiful Perini Sivatandavam and also Lasyam, a combination of both. See both Lord Shiva and Mother Parvati dancing together now. So let's see the beautiful dance form. Both Lasyam and Tandavam.
తాండవ నృత్తము యోధుడై పేరిణి నర్తింపగా తాండవ నృత్తము యోధుడై పేరిణి నర్తింపగా మృదు కోమల లాస్య నర్తంబున్ అభినాక్షి సలుపగా మృదు కోమల లాస్య నర్తంబున్ అభినాక్షి సలుపగా ఈ ఖండికను నెవ్వరేగాంచిన పేరిణీ నాట్యమై మనసు రంజింపునే జనులారా లీలలను నెవ్వరేగాచిన పేరిణీ నాట్యమై మనసు రంజింపునే జనులారా జనులారా
Hello. What a beautiful dance presentation. So this is reminding me of one word of Bhagavad Gita, a concept called Achintya Bedabhava Tattva. It means simultaneous oneness and difference. See here you see simultaneous oneness. So they present the same dance form, that is Perni, Shivatandavam. They are same, they are one. And simultaneous difference. So they are different in their rasa. One people are showing Veera rasa and other people are showing Lasya rasa. So simultaneous oneness and difference. So it's a perfect example of Achintya Bedabhava Tattva that is explained in Bhagavad Gita. So we have witnessed that concept here through Perini Shivatandavam, a beautiful presentation. Thanks to the Perini Sandeep team for giving us the experience of such very... Sir? Yeah, please give the loud applause to the choreographer Perini Sandeep for such a beautiful presentation. Really, he brought us witness a very ancient, a very age-old ancient art form. Thank you, Sandeep. Sandeep, are you there? Perini Sandeep, can you come on? Yes, please come on to the dais, please. So he is the guy. Thank you for protecting this wonderful art form. Lasyam is safeguarded by Veerarasa and Veeram rests in Lasyam. So a beautiful convergence of two emotions he has shown. Thank you, thanks a lot. Now, Lord Shiva has come, Mother Parvati has come, Narasimha Swami has come, even Panduranga from Chandrabhaga river has come. So why not me? So Lord Krishna now is coming in the words of Annamacharya, a great saintly poet from the Telugu state. He is called Padakavita Pitamaha because he has composed around 32,000 Sankirtanas on the deity of Lord Venkateshwara. So the wonderful deity whom every Telugu state hold in their homes, Lord Venkateshwara. So in the praise of Lord Venkateshwara, Annamacharya has written this wonderful Ittimudulade Eda Baludu. So with this song, we welcome the Koochipudi dance presentation.
పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడే కామిడై పారిడంచి కాకడి వెన్నెలలోల చేమ భూఘటియాల చేయి వేటి కామిడై పారిడంచి కాకడి వెన్నెలలోల చేమ భూఘటియాల చేయి వేటి కామిడై పారిడంచి కాకడి వెన్నెలలోల చేమ భూఘటియాల చేయి వేటి కామిడై పారిడంచి కాకడి వెన్నెలలోల చేమపు ఘటియాల చేయివేటి చీమగుట్టనని తన చక్కిడ కన్నీరు జారవే మరువా పోయవాయ్ పెట్టు పెట్టరే చీమగుట్టనని తన చక్కిడ కన్నీరు జారవే మరువా పోయవాయ్ పెట్టు పెట్టరే చీమగుట్ట నని తన చక్కిడ కన్నీరు జారవే మరువా పోయవాయ్ పెట్టు పెట్టరే ఇట్టి ముద్దులాడి బాలు దేవాడేవాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడి వాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడి వాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడే చువల్లె వచ్చి తన మూగమురుకలు చేయి సచ్చటి పెరుగులోన తగబేటి చువల్లె వచ్చి తన మూగమురుకలు చేయి సచ్చటి పెరుగులోన తగబేటి ముచ్చువల్లె వచ్చి తన మూగమురుకలు చేయి సచ్చటి పెరుగులోన తగబేటి నచ్చనని చేయి తీసి నోరులల్ల బొల్లుకార పచ్చడివా పోయవాని బొట్టు పెట్టదే నచ్చనని చేయి తీసి నోరులల్ల బొల్లుకార పచ్చడివా పోయవాని బొట్టు పెట్టదే ఇట్టి ముద్దులాందాలు దేవాడేవాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడి వాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడి వాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద బాలు పోయడే ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెనో మా ఇల్లు నొచ్చి పెట్టలోడ పరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెనో మా ఇల్లు నొచ్చి పెట్టలోడ పరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెనో మా ఇల్లు నొచ్చి పెట్టలో పరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెను మా ఇల్లు నోచిపేటలో టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెను మా ఇల్లు నోచిపేటలో టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి ఇల్లు నోచి పెట్టలోడ పరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయివేటి పెట్టలు టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయి బేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెను మా ఇల్లు నోచి పెట్టలు టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయి బేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెను మా ఇల్లు నోచి పెట్టలు టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయి బేటి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చెను మా ఇల్లు నోచి పెట్టలు టపరాలి ఉంగరాల చేయి బేటి అప్పడైన వెంకటేశు దాస బాలకుడుగన అప్పడైన వెంకటేశు దాస బాలకుడుగన తప్పకుండా పెట్టు పాని తలకెత్తరే ఇట్టి ముద్దులాడి బాలుడేడవాడేవాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే ఇట్టి ముద్దులాడి బాలుడేడవాడేవాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే ఇట్టి ముద్దులాడి బాలుడేడవాడేవాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే వాణి పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే
Thank you.
పట్టి తెచ్చి పొట్టనింద పాలు పోయడే
Even if he is the Lord of Universe, he is son to his mother. So he is not controlled by many great demons. He is not caught by many great yogis, but he is just tied by a rope to the love of Mother Devaki. Mother Yashoda as Damodara. So even Lord is bound to mother's love. Such is the beauty of mother's love. So let's all cherish and respect the great mother's love in all our lives. Thank you, thanks a lot. So here Annamacharya is singing Lord Venkateswara, and it is said, Vina Venkatesham nanato nanato, Sada Venkatesham smarami smarami, Hare Venkatesham prasiddha prasiddha, Priya Venkatesham prayacha prayacha. So now, as we have discussed before, with the song sung by our Shantanuji, Lord Panduranga Vittala has come all the way from the banks of Chandrabhaga river to Bhagyanagar. So when Lord is here, why not Varkaris? So Varkaris are also coming in search of their Lord. So my dear Lord, where are you? So we are after you. So Varkari is a very ancient tradition where people walk miles and miles in the search of God, glorifying Lord and celebrating the grand festival of the Lord. So Varkari is a very ancient sampradaya which is showcasing the beautiful, it's a timeless and a beautiful tradition which is uniting entire world in a devotional cult. So patronized by many great saints and poets of Bharat, Varkari is a very ancient tradition now. So let's proudly welcome the beautiful Varkaris to glorify the Panduranga Vittala who is here, who is brought to here by the song of Shantanuji.
Gaulan. Should I announce?
Yes.
Take attention now.
So as the Varkaris are setting up, one of them, Ganesh Maharaj Jadhav, is going to sing one Gaulan. It's a folk art from Maharashtra, again belonging to the Varkari Sampradaya only. So let's hear Gaulan first, and then we'll move to their main performance. Can we have the cordless mic, please?
Don't.
We need one more mic, one more cordless.
हेलो हेलो
जितना दिया मेरे श्यामा मोहन ने मुझको, उतनी मेरी औकात नहीं। ये तो कर्म है मुरली वाले का, वरना मुझ में तो ऐसी कोई बात नहीं। मुरली वाले ओ बंसी वाले, मुरली वाले वो बंसी वाले, मुरली सुना दे प्रीत लगा दे, मुरली सुना दे प्रीत लगा दे, चरणों में ले ले मुरली वाले वो बंसी वाले, मुरली वाले ओ बंसी वाले। मैं तो सुध बुध खोई तेरे प्यार में, मैं तो सुध बुध खोई तेरे प्यार में, मैं तो सुध बुध खोई तेरे प्यार में, मैं तो सुध बुध खोई तेरे प्यार में। सब कुछ भूल गई तेरे संसार में, जोत जला दे प्रीत लगा दे, चरणों में ले ले मुरली वाले वो बंसी वाले, मुरली वाले हो बंसी वाले। मैं तो राधा हो गई बदनाम रे, मैं तो राधा 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 मैं तो राधा हो गई बदनाम रे, हरि भजन बिना हुई नीलाम रे। कृष्ण कन्हैया बांसुरी बजा दे, कृष्ण कन्हैया बांसुरी बजा दे, चरणों में ले ले मुरली वाले वो बंसी वाले, मुरली वाले ओ बंसी वाले, मुरली वाले ओ बंसी वाले। सभी को प्रणाम। श्री आज यहाँ हम महाराष्ट्र से श्री माऊली वारकरी शिक्षण संस्था अनाथालय व गौशाला निल्लोड फाटा संभाजीनगर महाराष्ट्र से हम यहाँ पर एक दिंडी नृत्य यहाँ पे सादर करने वाले हैं। सभी को राम कृष्ण हरि। यह हम करते हैं स्टार्ट।
सुख है विठ्ठल विठ्ठल माऊली युगे युगे विठेवरी शोभे कर छटावरी गरुडावरी आला माझा कानडा कैवारी सावळा माझा राजा गजर झाला हरी विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल जय जय विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल माझी विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल जय जय विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल माझी विठू माऊली जय हरी विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठल 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 जय हरी विठ्ठल जय जय विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल माझी विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल जय जय विठू माऊली विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय हरी विठ्ठल माझी विठू
धन्यवाद सभी का। ये जो बच्चे हैं मावली वारकरी शिक्षण संस्था, अनाथालय व गौशाला ये सभी यहाँ पे जो प्रेजेंटेशन किया हमारे गुरुवर्य रामेश्वर जी महाराज पवार, इनकी वजह से, और यहाँ तक सफलतापूर्वक, और जिन्होंने हमें यहाँ पे गाइडेंस किया, ऐसे हमारे ठगन जी भागवत दादा, इनको भी हम ढेर सारा आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। धन्यवाद।
What a divine performance it is. Really, you made us feel that we are in Pandharipur. A very nostalgic and an astounding performance it is. So cheers to all. Once again, Jai Panduranga Vittala.
Go on.
Vittala Vittala. Vittala Vittala. Yeah. As you all know, on the 20 rupees note, recently maybe launched by Government of India, you see a chariot. Can anyone name what is a chariot? On the back of 20 rupees note, launched by government, yes, someone said yes, very good. Hampi chariot. So when you visit that Hampi chariot carries. So let's all appreciate this wonderful team of Varkari Nutya. Let's all appreciate. Please, cheers, loud cheers, please. That 20 rupees note carries Hampi chariot. In that Hampi chariot, when you visit Hampi, you see Garuda being there. That chariot is in the temple of Panduranga Vittala, and you know Hampi is in Karnataka and Panduranga Vittala is in Maharashtra. And as today some of our speakers has said, Tenali Ramakrishna, who is a Telugu poet, he has written Panduranga Mahatya, praising Lord Vittala Panduranga. So there you see a cross connection, a cross culture between three South Indian states, Karnataka, Maharashtra and Andhra Pradesh. So Panduranga is a home lord to every South Indian state. So now from culturals, let's after speech will spirit ignites spirit. So seeing the spirit of the Varkaris, the Perini group of Telangana has come down to show their spirit either. So let's the spirit echo, the spirit of Bharatiyata echo. So meanwhile, before we get the performers for performance, one question to you. So audience who answer this, they'll have gifts. One Indian state is named has connection with Dhruva, you know, pole star, Dhruva Maharaja. So one Indian state is named or has connection with pole star, that is Dhruva Maharaja. Can you name that Indian state? Can you name the Indian state? Anyone in the audience? One Indian state has close connection with pole star Dhruva. You know pole star Dhruva Maharaja. So one Indian state. Can anyone say in the audience? One Indian state has close connection with pole star Dhruva. So can you name the Indian state which has close connection with the pole star Dhruva? Okay, after this performance we'll get the answer. Please, audience, gear up and please say the answer and grab prizes. Thank you.
Ta, di, do, nam, 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 ta, di, do, nam. Tang kita tagadina, 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 tatacham. Tang kita tagadina, tang kita tagadina, tang kita tagadina, tatacham. Tang kita tagadina, tatacham. 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 Takita 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 takita
एतानि पञ्चवदनानि महेश्वरस्य एकीर्तयन्ति पुरुषाः सततं प्रदोषे गत्यान्ति ते शिवपुरीं रुचिरैर्विमानैः क्रीडन्ति नन्दनवने सह लोकपालैः क्रीडन्ते नन्दनवने सह लोकपालैः क्रीडन्ति नन्दनवने सह लोकपालैः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Thank you very much for such a wonderful performance. Perini Varkari, Bihu, whatever the Sampradaya might be. So let's all cherish and let's all be proud of this wonderful, intangible, cultural, eternal cultural heritage of our Bharat. So let's take pride in this and let's promote across the world. Let's show to the world that India is an ambassador of global fraternity and global wisdom. Now, I take the privilege of inviting, so from performances to little more thought-provoking speeches. So now I take the privilege of inviting Sri Ashok Santaji, a renowned numerologist. So he want to present the Vedic perspective of numerology. I request Ashok Santaji to come and deliver his address for 5 minutes.
Namaskar. My name is Ashok Kumar. I am from Delhi and I am a numerologist. आपने न्यूमरोलॉजी का नाम तो सुना होगा। ये हमारी प्राचीन जो सब अपने हिंदू शास्त्र हैं उनमें बहुत ही एक तरह से एक साइंस है नंबर्स। तो नंबर्स का इफ़ेक्ट हमारी लाइफ पे बहुत पड़ता है इन एवरी ह्यूमंस एंड एंटिटीज़ आल्सो। Numbers means planets. There are basically 9 number and there are 9 planets. On each number, a certain planet rules. And everybody, human being, पैदा होने से numbers के influence में रहता है, आ जाता है, और till his end or her end, he remains in the influence of numbers, means planets. This numerology tells us to find out any individual's lucky number, means lucky planet, and how to come in the vibration of that planet. If you come in your lucky number's vibration, you will see your life smooths very well, without any hurdles, without any difficulties. And this is actually very vast science. It takes very much time to explain everything. अभी मैं आपको सिर्फ क्योंकि I got a very little time here and I am thankful to organizers. I am not on the list of to talk here, but they gave me time. मेरा एक ये समझिए कि मिशन चल रहा है अभी कि अभी जो है इंडिया का नाम ये अंकशास्त्र या न्यूमरोलॉजी इज़ टोटली ऑन यू सी नेम्स। नेम इज़ इम्पोर्टेंट। अगर किसी ह्यूमन का भी नाम है, किसी एंटिटी का है, सिटी का है, कंट्री का है, उसका एक सर्टेन नंबर बनता है। वो नंबर कैसा है, क्या है, नेगेटिव है, पावरफुल है, क्या है, अगर उसमें कुछ हमको करेक्शन करके हम कर दें तो इट कैन बिकम पावरफुल, नो प्रॉब्लम। अब इसमें मेरा एक चल रहा है कि अभी जो एक बात चल रही है कि इंडिया जो हमारा नाम है कंट्री का पुराना जो हमको अंग्रेज़ों ने दिया, वो बहुत ही बैड वाइब्रेशन में रहने से ये इंडिया की हालत हुई। और अभी भारत रखने जा रहे हैं ऐसा चल रहा है, और अनऑफिशियली तो भारत हो भी रहा है। बट एज पर आवर कैलकुलेशंस एज आई नो भारत रखना ठीक नहीं रहेगा। हालांकि भारत का भी नंबर जो बनता है 6 नंबर, दैट इज़ लकी फॉर आवर कंट्री, 6 नंबर ही चाहिए। बट भारत का जो नंबर बनता है कंपाउंड नंबर, दैट इज़ 15, इट इज़ 6 of 15 कंपाउंड नंबर। Now, I can tell you, I should tell you, 15 number is very negative. These numbers are explained as per our Shastras. There are definitions of each number from 1 to 108. What this is number, what power is there, or negative or positive, what qualities of number. So 15 अगर हमारा रखा गया भारत, तो इसमें काफ़ी नेगेटिविटी भी है. फाइनेंशियली इट विल बिकम वेरी गुड, क्योंकि चाइना भी 6 नंबर है 15 में. हमारी मेंटेलिटी फिर जो है भारत की भी चाइना जैसी बन जाएगी. पैसा तो बहुत आएगा, क्योंकि 6 रूल्ड बाय वीनस प्लेनेट शुक्र, and that is goddess Lakshmi's number. So lot of money comes, but our mentality will be like China. So what is my theory is, the name should be Bharat Varsh. पहले भारत वर्ष भी पुकारा जाता था हमारे कंट्री को. भारत वर्ष become 33 number. This same 6, but in the compound number of 33. That is a very, very powerful number. In fact, this is the highest powerful number among all the numbers from 1 to 108 explained in our Shastras. 33 is the highest powerful number. 33 में अगर ये नाम रखा गया भारत वर्ष, तो कोई भी शक्ति हमको विश्वगुरु बनने से रोक नहीं सकती. विश्वगुरु बन जाएंगे. फाइनेंशियली आल्सो वी कैन सरपास USA, अमेरिका को सरपास कर सकते. बट अगर भारत रखा गया तो पैसा आएगा, लेकिन हम चाइना के पीछे ही रहेंगे, क्योंकि चाइना अभी हमारे से 4 टाइम्स उसकी इकोनॉमी हमसे ज़्यादा है, और अमेरिका की तो खैर बहुत ज़्यादा है 68. बट वी विल सरपास इफ़ नेम विल बी भारत वर्ष. और ये काफ़ी मैंने लोगों से कांटेक्ट किया है, पॉलिटिकली भी और इनसे. और एक बहुत ही स्वामी जी का मेरे को आशीर्वाद मिला है. अभी वो आए थे हैदराबाद में, स्वामी गोविंदा गिरी जी, राम जन्मभूमि के वन ऑफ द ट्रस्टी हैं और ट्रेजरर भी हैं. और मोदी जी उनको बहुत रेस्पेक्ट करते हैं. आपने उद्घाटन में देखा होगा मंदिर के लास्ट में, जब मोदी जी के लिए उन्होंने कुछ बोला था कि इन्होंने इतना फास्टिंग रखा है, ये किया, और अपने हाथ से उनको जल पिला के उनका व्रत को किया था. स्वामी गोविंदा गिरी जी, रिसेंटली ही वाज इन हैदराबाद फॉर 3 days, एंड आई स्पेशली केम फ्रॉम दिल्ली फॉर दिस पर्पज़ ओनली. एंड फिर हमारा डिस्कशन हुआ इस बात पे, एंड उनका बहुत मेरे को हेल्प मिल रहा है. अभी मैं दिल्ली जाके इस पे लग जाऊंगा. आप लोगों से अपील है, मेरी पहली ये शुरुआत है, मतलब एक पब्लिक से ये इस बात के बारे में कि हमको भारत नहीं भारत वर्ष रखना है. तो इसके लिए मैं अभी टीवी चैनल्स में भी आऊँगा और यूट्यूब वगैरह में, तो उसमें आपको कोऑपरेशन करना है कि आवर कंट्रीज़ नेम शुड बी भारत वर्ष. थैंक यू वेरी मच. और ज़्यादा इसको आप समझ पाएंगे जब यूट्यूब वगैरह में आप सब देखेंगे कि व्हाट इज़ द डिफरेंस ऑफ भारत एंड भारतवर्ष. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you very much, Ashok Santji, for your wonderful proposition. Thank you, thanks a lot. We wish our country would be Bharatvarsh. Yeah. Next, I take the chance of welcoming Mrs. Sushma Ji, Srimati Sushma Ji. So she is Mrs. India World. So from Telangana state, she was crowned as Mrs. India, and she will be representing India on the global stage. And Srimati Sushma Ji has been promoting the Telangana traditional crafts and textiles. So through even Mrs. India Avenue, she has promoted the Telangana textile craft, that is Pochampalli silks. So I request Mrs. Sushma Ji to deliver her address. Sushma Ji, please.
Good evening to all the dignitaries and esteemed guests and the talented artists. Thank you for giving me an opportunity through this platform, and I thank the whole team, Amarvani team, as well as the Jignasa team for inviting me here. And I feel truly blessed and privileged to stand before all of you and talk about our art and culture. So my background, I came from a very small town. I grew up over there. Name is Chirala, which is well known for textile industry. There, I got the strong, intimate connection with handlooms. And I'm sure everybody know handloom is the heart of our art and culture. So as I grew up, I got the strong connection with these handlooms, and when I got an opportunity to represent our state and its culture on the national platform, I proudly represented Telangana's art and culture through an attire with all the prominent weaves on it. So this has won an award for me and made me and my state truly proud on the national platform. This spark has ignited me to involve more and emphasize more on the handlooms. And since then, no looking back, I've been promoting handlooms all over. Now that I'm Mrs. India and also going to represent India on the global platform very soon, and also I'm working for Paris and Milan fashion show, I want to promote these handlooms globally, and I want to make sure these handlooms are well known and used by everyone globally. On this note, I just wanted to bring to you all a small thing, to bring to your notice that while I was visiting I got an honor to visit all the families from Pochampalli and Gadwal, where I happened to meet very interesting women who are so much involved in weaving from the beginning. Once, when I checked with them and their lifestyle, they taught me, I got to know through their experiences that when I asked them, why are you not wearing the same sari which you are weaving for us? Then they said, it's a luxury item for us, which we cannot afford, which I felt really bad for them. And I thought maybe to bring that kind of art in front of us and to us for our main occasions, for our weddings and all, they have put their heart and soul to make that into a fine fabric for us to use. But then they could not afford it, which was so disheartening. And on top of it, they also told me, like, few of us, they just want to come out of this age-old tradition and doesn't want to continue this tradition anymore because of all the financial resources they are getting from the other industries. So I want to encourage all of you to use handlooms and promote handlooms, especially promote women who are mightily involved in this. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you all. Have a nice evening.
Thank you, Shmaji, for your wonderful remarks and promoting Indian textiles. Now, a wonderful dance performance is awaiting us. So this dance form is Arjuna glorifying Mother Parvati after his victory. So this dance shows that item. So let's see Peri Sivasdanava where Vijaya Arjuna glorifies Mother Parvati after his victory.
tam dhim takundari kitta takka 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 tam takka dhim takka tadigina dom tam tom dhim tom tam tom dhim tom tam tom dhim tom tam tak janu tak tam dhim tak janu tak tam tom tak janu tak tam nam tak janu tak tam tam tom dhim tom tam tom dhim tom tam tom dhim tom tam tak janu tak tam dhim tak janu tak tam tom tak janu tak tam nam tak janu tak tam tam tak janu dhim tak janu tom tak janu tak tam tam tak janu dhim tak janu tom tak janu tak tam tam tak janu dhim tak janu tom tak janu tak tam.
Namaste, 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 namaste Siddha Senani Adi Mandaravasini, 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 Umari Kali Kapali Kapile Krishna Pingale, Umari Kali Kapali Kapile Krishna Pingale, Kachayani Mahabhage Karali Vijaye Jaye, Kachayani Mahabhage Karali Vijaye Jaye, Sikhi Pinchat Vajadhare Nanalankara Bhushite, Sikhi Pinchat Vajadhare Nanalankara Bhushite, Namaste, 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 Namaste.
tadim din tajam tajam tadim din tajam 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 tadim din tajam tajam tadim din tajam 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 tam tajam tajam tarigir tajam tam tajam tajam tarigir tajam tankir tadim 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 tagadim tankir tadim tadim tagana tam tadim tadim din tadim din tagadim tadim din tadim din tagadim tankir tadim 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 tagadim tankir tadim tadim tagana tam tadim tadim din tadim din tagadim tadim din tadim din tagadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tagadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tagadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tankir tadim tagadim.
Bhadrakali, 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 Namastubhyam Mahakali, Namostute, Bhadrakali, Namastubhyam Mahakali, Namostute, Shri Chande, Namastubhyam Tarini, Varavardhini, Shri Chande, Namastubhyam Tarini,
రేహు రే రింకెన రింకెన కాహు కాహు రే కంజరి కంజరి రేకు జేకు రే జగ జగ జగనం రింజ రింజ ర రి రింకెనం టక్కు డిక్కు టట్టిక్కు కుటటటికు రేకు రే కాహు రే రేకు రే జగన రేకు రేకు రింకెన రింకెన కాహు కాహు కంజరి కంజరి రేకు జేకు రే జగ జగ జగనం రింజ రింజ ర రి రింకెనం టక్కు డిక్కు టట్టిక్కు కుటటటికు రేకు రే కాహు రేకు రే జగన
Thank you very much for such a fabulous performance. Now, Honorable Governor Sir is arriving very soon, so I request stage management team to make arrangements. So, as you guys know, Arjuna has done penance at the famous Durga Malesha Swami temple to get his Pashupasastra. So, Arjuna got his Pashupasastra, he did tapasya at Indrakiladri hill, and Lord Shiva has fought with Arjuna. That incident called Kirata Arjuniyam that happened on Indrakiladri hill, and Arjuna was bestowed with Pashupasastra on Indrakiladri hill. So, marking the victory of Arjuna, so Vijayawada is named after Arjuna. Many people think that Vijayawada means Vijaya means Mother Kanakadurga. No, Vijaya means Arjuna. So, on the name of Arjuna, Vijayawada is named after. Until today, we have a street nearby the temple of Durga Devi, a street named after Arjuna, Arjuna Veedi in Vijayawada. So, we are very much connected. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Center.
All these cultural performances, with exception of Varkari, were presented to you by Jignasa in association with Department of Language and Culture, Government of Telangana. So Jignasa is a culture education company dedicated to promote Indian art forms, culture and heritage. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Varamagaru, and thank you, Amaravani Foundation, for giving the chance for us to showcase this vibrant tapestry of Indian arts, culture, and heritage to the esteemed audience over here. Thank you. So from the audience, I did not get the answer yet. In what way, which Indian state is connected to Dhruv Maharaj, pole star? Can any answer? Can anyone answer, please? Okay, prize to me only. It is Odisha. Now Odisha now. So Odisha is called Utkala. So Utkala is son of Dhruva. Utkala is son of Dhruva Maharaj. So after him, Odisha is named Utkala because he once ruled that particular place. So Odisha is called Utkala. Utkala is son of Dhruva Maharaj.
I've already given.
We heartily welcome His Excellency Honorable Governor of Telangana State, Sri Jishnudev Verma Ji, to this occasion. We welcome His Excellency Honorable Governor of Telangana, Sri Jishnudev Verma Ji, a great ambassador of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskruti. Heartily welcome Honorable Governor of Telangana, Sri Jishnudev Verma Ji, for Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Sammelan by Amaravani Foundation. Sri Jishnudev Verma Ji is a great ambassador for Bharatiya Samskruti, Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma. He has been promoting Indian Bharatiya art forms, culture and heritage across world. We heartily welcome Honorable His Excellency Governor Jishnudev Verma Ji. We welcome Karyadhyaksh Sri Madan Maharaj Gosavi Ji of Amaravani Foundation. Sir, please come on to the dais. We welcome Padma Shri Swami Chitta Maharaj Ji to come on to the dais. Great Sant. Verma Garu, please come on to the dais. We welcome Devaki Vasudev Ji to come on to the dais. Devaki Vasudev Ji. Devaki Vasudev Ji to come on to the dais, please. Yeah, let's all stand up for the national anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे.
అండ్ తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి గురించి దాశరథి కృష్ణమాచార్యులు మాటగా చెప్పాలంటే నా తెలంగాణ గోటి రత్నాల సీమ అన్న ఈ ఒక్క మాట చాలు ఈ నేల కేవలం వనరులతో కాదు సంస్కృతి సంప్రదాయాలతో నిండిన మేధోనిధి అని చెప్పడానికి నాకు ఎటువంటి సంకోచం లేదు. చివరిగా ఒక్క మాట, కళ అనేది వెలకట్ట లేనిది, దాన్ని గౌరవించాలంతే. ఎందరో మహానుభావులు, అందరికీ నా వందనాలు. థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ వన్ అండ్ ఆల్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you very much, Verma Garu. Thank you very much for felicitating this great forum. Now, I take the privilege of inviting the today's awardee, award to Sri Akshat Gupta for meritorious work as cultural influencer. So, I welcome Akshat Gupta ji onto the dais. I request honorable guests on the dais to award Akshat Gupta ji for his meritorious work as cultural influencer. Through social media, he has been promoting Indian art forms, culture and heritage widely across. I request Honorable Governor, His Excellency, to give away, Vishnudev Verma ji to give away the award. Raji. Applause please, big round of applause please. He is doing phenomenal work in social media, promoting Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskruti and Bharatiya Varasatva. Now, on the sidelines of the Bhagyanagar Samskrit Sammelanam, a coffee table book was published. So, now let us unveil the coffee table book publication, and that is let the designers be felicitated. So, coffee table book publication and the felicitation to designers. Felicitation to Sri Apparao Hare Garu. We request Honorable Governor, His Excellency, to unveil the coffee table book. Sri Jishnudev Verma Garu to unveil the coffee table book. The coffee table book having the record of the legendary deeds performed through Amarvani Foundation in promoting Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskrutika Varasatva. So, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, we request Honorable Governor to felicitate the designers of this coffee table book. Sri Apparao Hareji, we request Apparao Hareji to come onto the dais to receive felicitation from Honorable Governor. Apparao Hareji. And we also welcome Swagatam Adhyaksha Sri Verma ji. We request Honorable Governor to felicitate the facilitators of this coffee table book. Swagatam Adhyaksha Sri Verma ji. I request Honorable Governor to please felicitate Apparao Hare ji. And I request Honorable Governor to felicitate Swagatam Adhyaksha Sri Verma Garu. I request Honorable Governor, a great ambassador of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Samskruti, to felicitate Sri Verma Garu. I request Honorable Governor to felicitate Karyadhyaksha Sri Madan Maharaj Gosavi ji. I request Honorable Governor to felicitate Karyadhyaksha Sri Madan Maharaj Gosavi ji. I request Honorable Governor to felicitate Padma Shri Chitta Maharaj ji from the hands of Honorable Governor. Chitta Maharaj ji, a great saintly personality and a Padma Shri awardee who has dedicated his life promoting Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma, etiquettes, culture, traditions, lifestyle of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma. A fabulous work. Let's all cheer up for this grand servitor of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and culture. I request Honorable Karyadeksha Ji to felicitate Honorable Governor. Our Honorable Governor is a profound surveyor of Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskruti. From the state of Tripura, he has promoted Indian arts, culture and heritage across world. A great ambassador for Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Samskruti. All our Telangana people are very proud to have you as our governor, sir. Under your leadership, under your patronship, definitely we are sure Bharatiya Samskruti and Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma will be promoted across world. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We are very much privileged to receive felicitation. Thank you, sir. Now, I request Sri Sanket Karpude ji to introduce our today's chief guest, His Excellency Sri Jishnudev Verma ji. No next. Okay. Indeed, it's my profound chance to invite this great man, this great ambassador for Bharatiya Sanatan Dharma, Bharatiya culture, hailing from a state called Tripura. So he is promoting Indian arts, culture, heritage across world. A true ambassador in spirit, by action and through words and through deeds. Our Honorable Governor, I request our Honorable Governor, Sri Jishnudev Verma ji, to bless all of us with his enlightening message. Sir, please.
On the dais, Sri Chittaranjan Maharaj ji, Padma Shri, Justice Madan Goswami ji, Sri Verma ji. It is a privilege to join you at the Bhagyanagar Bharatiya Sanskriti Sammelan 2024-25, organized by the Amar Bani Foundation. And I have been connected with the Amar Bani Foundation very closely, and it has always been my pleasure. And today the coffee table book that they have released, I was in both the functions, in Kolhapur, Sant Sammelan, and for the first time, any organization has hosted a Sant Sammelan in Northeast. It was Amar Bani and Justice Goswami. That should be remembered as a milestone in the Sanatan Dharma Prachar. To reach out to Northeast, a small little state like Tripura, and we shared so much of views, so many sons came. It was a very memorable function there in Tripura that we celebrated, and I was there that time. And today we are again at Hyderabad celebrating this great Sanatan Dharma and Bharatiya Sanskriti by Amar Bani, and Justice Goswami is here. I am so happy to see him, and I am very happy to see our, His Holiness Chitta Maharaj Ji, who's from the same state as I am, and he has done a lot of work. उन्होंने बहुत काम किया है amongst the tribals and amongst for education and for orphanage. So it is his tireless work that has, got him recognition all over India. So today we are celebrating the Bhagyanagar, Bharatiya Sanskriti. And I was just hearing Sanatan Dharma. Sanatan is nothing but something that evolves with time, that matures, the wisdom matures with time, that achieves greatness and there is no end to it. It is something eternal. Like our Indian culture is eternal. Many people think that dharma is religion and religion is dharma. That is the wrong thing. For us, who belong to Sanatan Dharma, Sanatan is something that is eternal, which has no adi, which has no ant, which has no origin and has no ant, no limitations. And religion is something that comes from the Latin word religios, meaning rites and rituals. How to pray, how to do this, how to do that, that is religion. Ours is a dharma, we say. Sri Krishna also said dharma, use the word dharma. And dharma comes from the Sanskrit word dharan karna. Like this world is known as dhriti, dharitri, means it holds. And ma means man. Something that holds your mind to an upper level. Something that connects you with the Almighty. Something that connects you to the infinity is dharma. And that is what we follow here in our Indian tradition. We call our traditions the dharmic tradition. And in the word of Sri Krishna, dharma is right thought, right action. Right thought and right action. That is the basis of dharma. All religions in the world have one founder. We don't have one founder. All religions in the world have one doctrine. But we, the Sanatanis, don't have one doctrine. We say, ekam sat vipraha bodha vadanti. Satya ek hai, but it is interpreted by the learned people, by the knowledgeable people in many ways. Ekam sat vipraha bodha vadanti. And some of the meeting I was in, I was telling people that we are the only people in the whole earth, on the whole earth, who doesn't pray for themselves. We pray for the world. When we pray for peace, we don't say peace in our household. Or let me have peace with my wife. It is not that. When we pray for peace, we pray for peace for the whole world. Vanaspataya Santi, Oshadaya Santi, Santi Reva Santi. Let there be peace within peace, we say. Let there be peace in the forest. We are talking of the eco-balance. We are talking of the ecological balance. Who would have thought a mantra would say, Vanaspataya Santi? That's why we say we are of the Sanatani civilization. A civilization that evolves, that is eternal, that connects man to the infinity. And we always say that the goal of our dharma is to reach fulfillment. That's why we have that Purna sloka in the Upanishad, Purnamada, Purnamidang, Purnat, Purnamudichyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnameva Vasishyate. We want to become that whole. We want to link with that power. That is the search that we have done. And even in the opening lines of Upanishad, the only prayer that we have is Tamosoma Jyotirgamaya, Asadama Sadgamaya, Mittuma Amritangamaya. How life should be led. In 3 lines we have said it. No other dharma, no other philosophy in the world has summed up the human life, the world, in 3 slokas. Tamosama Jyotirgamaya, Asadama Sadgamaya, Mittuma Amritangamaya. 3 sentences have summed up the whole thing. This is the essence of the philosophy of India. And we have summed up what is life. In other traditions, you'll find books and books. What is life? Meaning of life. What is the hidden meaning of life? What is the super meaning of life? How to lead a life, without tension. And what we have said, what is the meaning of life? What is the, goal of life? We have just said it in one sloka. Purnamada Purnamidang. To reach fulfillment. And we are the only civilization that said the fulfillment cannot come only through economic means or only through worldly materialistic way. Fulfillment is also fulfillment of the spirit. Your body may want money, external wants are great, but the internal want is that wanting to be content. Wanting to be content. And when Arjuna asked Krishna in the battlefield, on the chapter Bhakti Yoga, what is Bhakti? He says, Bhakti is nothing but to be self-sufficient. And the word for self-sufficient in our Indian philosophy is Atmanirbhar. Self-sufficient word is Atmanirbhar. How to rely on the soul. Spirituality. We don't say pocket nirbhar or bank nirbhar or paisa nirbhar. We say Atma nirbhar. Tasmin tushte jagat tusht. When the soul is satisfied, the whole world is in harmony. This is the teaching of our religion that we do, or our dharma, as you say. Religion is not the word, though we keep using it very commonly, so it comes, automatically. We have been conditioned that way. And we have always believed that the Sants, Amarvani, the Sants, the Sant movement, the Bhakti movement, is the most pure form of spirituality. The Bhakti movement is the most purest form of our thought process. We never said anyone is great, anyone is small. One of our sons said, an elephant cannot pick up a grain of sugar, an ant can. So all our capabilities are different. The sons realized that. Mirabai realized that God resided in love. Kabir said, Moko kaha dhoonde re bande, main to tere paas hu. Why are you looking for me? Like a madman, I am with you. Because that in India we believe in the omnipresence of God, that God is present everywhere. I keep telling people in many of my speeches that the West only sees, if you believe in many gods, you are polytheist. If you believe in one God, you are omniatheist. This is their vocabulary. We are neither omniatheist, we are neither polytheist, neither we are multi-atheist. We are believing that God is everywhere. That is, we are omniatheist. Yatha akasa sthito vayu sarvatra go mahan. Like the air that flows everywhere, I am everywhere. In the Jnana Yoga, Sri Krishna says this. I am everywhere. Yatha akasa sthito vayu sarvatra go mahan. Like the air, there is everywhere, there is air. Like that, I am also everywhere. And this is the teaching that this organization is taking to the corners of India. And I'm sure with Justice Goswami's leadership, it will go abroad also. Because this is the greatest gift that we as a nation can give the world. How to live. Bajpayee ji once said, jokingly to us, अरे हम चांद में जाना सीख गया है, लेकिन पृथ्वी में कैसे बचना है वो सीखा नहीं. We have learned how to go to the moon, how to land up in the moon, but we have not learned how to stay together on this earth. Bajpayee ji is the immortal words of that, and it's true. How to live on this earth with harmony, with love, with justice, with inclusiveness. And how to take everyone along. Sarve bhavantu sukhina. We do not say that only our religion people should be sukhi. We say everyone should be sukhi. Sarve bhavantu nirama. Let everyone be disease free. Sarve bhadrani paschantu. Let everyone's heart be lifted. When we pray for the world. That's why we are the nation that gave that big, that saying that we now in modern world say it very closely, and all the time we are repeating it, global village, global village. Now we are talking of global village, but it was that our nation that gave, our civilization, I would say, that gave this world the concept of global village. When it said, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the world is one family. And today that has become the global village that we are appreciating, because we have this habit of everything has to come from the West. We believe that what comes from the West must be very good, what is homegrown is not of any use. That is because of the conditioning that we have. Mahatma Gandhi once said, he was a very inclusive man, a man who has respect and accepts everything. He said, let my windows be open. Let the winds of all countries flow through my house. But if my roof gets blown off, I will be homeless. मेरा छत उड़ गया तो मैं गृहहीन हो गया. So we also too have to do this, as the father of the nation said. Let us accept anything that is good from anywhere. But let us be rooted in our own culture. Let us accept that is good anywhere in the world. We have done it. That is our civilization. We have accepted everything. People who have, revolted against our culture, we have made them into avatars. Who would think that Charvak Muni would become a Muni in the Western world? Who said, don't care for anything, do what you feel like. Rinang Kitva Ghitang Piyat. He said, enjoy your life, Epicurean. Don't care for all these things, just enjoy yourself. To him also we said Muni Charvak, because he had a theory. He had a theory. He was an atheist. We accepted atheists also, okay. That is India. Accept every thought, cares for every civilization. But we must be rooted. Rooted in our own traditions, rooted in our own thought process. We must give to the world the greatest gift that the civilization has given for ages, the gift of spirituality, of thinking beyond ourselves, of thinking that nature and man and nature have to live in correlation. This is the gift that the civilization has given to the world. And this is the message that Amar Bani carries. So I am very happy to be a part of Amar Bani and to work with them, because this is a lovely message. This is a very nice message that, that takes everyone along. And I'm happy today that so many people have come here for this program. And I wish Amar Bani all success. And I wish they reach out even to the furthest corner in India, like they reached out to Tripura. And today they reached out to Hyderabad. And as I said, I'll repeat again, I'm sure under Justice Goswami's leadership, it will reach somewhere beyond the boundaries also. And we look forward to it. We look forward to it. And if there's anything that I can do, I'd be happy to do it. It will be my little effort to spread that message of love, that affection, of that coordination, cooperation to any place. The Sant Bani, the Banis of the Sant, or the sayings of the Sant are so precious these days. In these days of stressful living, in these days of suicides and nervous breakdowns and depressions, the teachings of the sons have more relevance than ever before. The teaching of love, affection, the simplicity of their words, the effectiveness of the words, of the teachings, that is something to imbibe in this modern society evermore. Even than before, today it is more relevant. And Amar Bani is carrying this message to all parts, and I wish them all success, and I wish you all my good wishes to you, and especially to the awardees who have won and have got awards. I'm sorry, who have been awarded. One gentleman has given 3 of his books to me. I will sure go through them. It will take a little time, but I'll go through them surely. And I think it's a very nice subject that we've written, a theology on. This subject is a very nice thing, and I wish all of you all the best. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir. Really, we the people of Telangana are blessed to have you as our governor, sir. A true sant, a modern sant by spirit and by nature you are, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your profound and enlightening message. And now, we welcome the Maratha Samaj of Telangana to felicitate Honorable Governor with Chhatrapati Shivaji statue. Our Honorable Governor carries the spirit and mission of Shivaji Ji. In his youth, he has led the intact chapter of Tripura. He is the intact convener of Tripura and also intact coordinator for entire northeastern region. Intact is Indian National Trust for Arts, Culture and Heritage. I request vote of thanks by Sanket Karpudeji. Vote of thanks. I request Amarvani trustees Jagannath Patil and Roshan Patil to join for a group photo with Honorable Governor. Jagannath Patil and Roshan Patil. Jagannath Patil and Roshan Patil. Vote of thanks to Honorable Governor by Sankit Karpudeji. I request Perni Sivatandamam team Perni Natyam team to come and dance before Honorable Governor. Perni Natyam is an ancient and 800-year-old traditional dance form hailing from the state of Telangana. So it is done to invoke inspiration in the warriors. So it is done in the praise of Lord Shiva and Mother Parvati, and it got patronized during Kakatiya dynasty of Telangana state. Perni Sivatandam is now recognizing a global audience, and it is a very powerful dance which is showcasing a true empowerment in spirit and in mission. Yes. So they'll be facing His Excellency Honorable Governor. A beautiful dance form showcasing two rasas, Lasyam and Tandavam. Now vote of thanks by Sankeet Karpude ji.
अमरवानी द्वारा प्रस्तुत भाग्यनगर भारतीय संस्कृति के इस कार्यक्रम के समापन के साथ मैं आप सबका आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ। मौखिक और लेखिक भारतीय संस्कृति को इस सम्मेलन के जरिए अमरवानी फाउंडेशन दूर दूर तक पहुँचाना चाहती है और पहुँचाती रही है और रहेगी भी। इस सम्मेलन के साथ जितने ज़्यादा लोग जुड़ेंगे उतनी ही स्फूर्ति से हमारी संस्कृति का आदान प्रदान होगा। हमारे विचार, संस्कार और परंपराएं मात्र ग्रंथों, समूहों और शैक्षणिक परिवारों तक सीमित नहीं रहनी चाहिए। केवल भारत में ही नहीं, पूरे विश्व के सनातन धर्म के विचार पहुंचाने का काम अमरवाणी फाउंडेशन पूरी निष्ठा और संकल्पना के साथ कर रही है। माननीय गवर्नर श्री जिष्णुदेव वर्मा जी जैसे सम्मानीय लोगों के प्रोत्साहन और सहभागिता के साथ मैं विशेष रूप से डॉक्टर मदन महाराज गोसावी जी का आभारी हूँ जो इन कार्यक्रमों का मूल भी है और सूत्र भी है। साथ ही मैं धन्यवाद हमारे स्वागत अध्यक्ष श्री PU वर्मा जी का जो शुरू से इस कार्यक्रम का अनिवार्य हिस्सा रहे हैं और आगे भी रहेंगे। सामाजिक हित के काम करने के साथ साथ अपनी संस्कृति के प्रोत्साहन के लिए इनकी अलग आज हम सब ने देख ली है। थैंक यू अमरवाणी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं का और आज यहाँ देश के हर कोने से आए सम्मानीय स्पीकर्स और आमंत्रित अतिथियों का मैं सादर धन्यवाद करता हूँ। धन्यवाद। जय श्री राम। रामकृष्ण हरी।
Now, Pasayat now. Please stand up.
So, Pasayadan is a deeply spiritual prayer originating from the state of Maharashtra. It's written by the poet Saint Sant Jnaneshwar. So, I'll ask every one of you to join your hands together in prayer form. Yeah. So, I'll ask Shantanu to just take the lead to sing the Pasayadan prayer. Yes.
आंची मांदियाळी अनवरत भूमंडळी भेट तू भूता चला कल्पतरूंचे आरव चेतना चिंतामणीचे गाव बोलते जे अर्णव पीयूषाचे चंद्रमेजे अलांछन मार्तंड जे तापहीन ते सर्वाही सदा सज्जन सोयरे हो तू किंबहुना सर्वसुखी पूर्ण होनी तिहि लोकी भजिजो आदिपुरुखी अखंडित आणि ग्रंथोपजीविये विशेषी लोकीये दृष्टादृष्ट विजये हो आवेजी तेथ म्हणे श्री विश्वेश्वरा हो आहो इलदान पसाओ येणे वरे ज्ञान देवो सुखिया झाला सुखिया झाला सुखिया झाला। श्री ज्ञानदेव तुकाराम पंढरीनाथ भगवान की जय। पांडुरंग हरि।
వస్తాయి